World, we are live. We are making I know co-host. All righty. So what's up, world? We are live. I have Lina Dunn, I have Mel Post, and I'm Andy Abramson. And this is the Hairball Awareness Day. Improv teams and stand-up comedians from around the globe, Extravaganza. So it's our 45th monthly show. Usually runs anywhere from 6 hours to 12. This one's scheduled for about 7 hours and change. But we are running a little late, and that was my fault because my computer is playing games on me, and it's telling me certain things that I did not know. That Facebook, not trying to cause any problems with Facebook, I love you, but you're a piece of crap. But yes, so it goes down to. But ladies, how are we doing in general?
Good.
No hairballs today. Yet. No hairballs yet today.
No,
Yeah,
girls?
it's a good day. No hairballs yet.
No what?
Hairballs. It's Hairball Awareness Day, Andy. Be aware.
Aware of the hairball.
And just for the record, I might be doing this most of the show, which is not what I want, but I'm hearing the click, 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 click as my screen goes shrinking and forward, so as it's doing now. So when they speak and it goes at the same time, it muffles them to a weird sound or weird way. But all right, ladies. So gonna just mention this just because again I thought this was interesting, very interesting. At my job, this is the other day. So I have 3 people that they actually, I have to always see people's IDs when they come into where we're at, but they had to show me, they showed me their IDs and they're all from Italy. So when I'm looking at the Italy, it's one gentleman and 2 ladies, from Italy. And I'm like this, I said, oh, so from Italy, they're like, yeah, they're giving me the thing. I'm like this, okay. So I say, I have to ask you this question. I say, because it's a question that people ask all the time on Zoom. I said improv, and I'm telling them I'm doing improv. Oh, that's great. I'm like, yeah. I said, is it okay to have pineapples on pizza? I'm like, this is what everybody's dying to know. Like, is it okay to have pineapples on pizza? And they all look at each other and they all said, no. They're like, no, you don't put pineapples on pizza, which I think is hysterical, even though I like pineapples on pizza, but that is like the much requested question in the pizza world, even though anchovies is like second, it's closing in on why do people eat anchovies? That I don't eat, but I do eat pineapple on pizza every so often, but it is very good.
So we have the verdict. The debate is settled. Pineapple does not belong on pizza.
Well, it was a 3-0 indicate 100%. Italians said 0, no dice. And they laughed about it, but they were saying, nope, definitely no. They never even heard it like that, which I thought was pretty funny. But
I mean, I've never had anchovies on pizza. I have eaten anchovies, but I haven't had them on pizza.
That just sounds disgusting to me. Like, it doesn't even sound good in theory. Like, fish on pizza, no. I got to draw the line somewhere. I'll try some weird stuff, but I got to have some boundary. That's where I draw the line.
I don't know. I feel like they're so salty. Because it's more salt than fish.
Well, I mean, I guess pizza is salty. Anchovies are salty. Okay, I guess I'm seeing the connection. I don't know. It's still weird.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure.
See, I'm not a big fish person in general. I mean, I like fish more today than I did yesteryears, but I still don't like them a lot. Like certain fish I could deal with. I've never had anchovies. It's raw, right? Raw fish or some crap. I won't eat anything raw.
Sushi.
Oh, that's sushi. Okay, well, I thought that was also, I know it's not sushi, but I thought it was part, but yeah, so I've seen it. It doesn't look good on pizza, so I'm like, no, thank you. But it's sort of like, to me, if you put anything, it's just like you could put hot dogs on pizza. It works. It's excellent. You're looking at it like it's weird. People do that.
I don't like hot dogs, so I guess like that's part of my problem is I don't eat hot dogs. So
that makes sense.
I mean, I think something we all need to know about Andy is he will mix anything. Like, as long as he likes the 2 foods or drinks, he will mix them. Like, I have seen him drink beer, coffee, and soda at the same time. It is unhinged. I respect it, but it's unhinged.
I do that here on the Extravaganza for all 4 years, but I've done that my whole life. And I don't get it. It makes sense. It matches, it hits, and I will be doing that a little bit later here. No questions asked, but
like, I remember I tried to like find the limit of what Andy would not eat. The limit does not exist. I'm like, would you eat pickles on pizza? And he's like, yeah. Would you eat mayonnaise on cake? He's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, you're nuts.
Mayonnaise on cake?
Well, I'm saying I'd have no problem. Like, have I ever done it? No. But I love mayonnaise. I love cake. I mean, if it's good cake, if it's crap cake, the mayonnaise is not going to make or break it. It's going to be the cake that makes it or break. Because there's good cake, there's bad cake. But
there is a mayonnaise cake. So there is a cake that you make, and like part of the batter uses mayonnaise. And it's actually a good cake. But I would not ice that cake with mayonnaise.
again, if somebody gives it to me, I'm going to definitely have it. Like, there's no limit. If it's something that I like, it's something I dislike, I understand. But if it's 2 things or 5 things that you like, what's to think about? I don't care what the mix or the match, who cares? Like, what's what? But again, if you're willing to don't get it, what's dinner, blah, 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 you can mix and match. Again, it's kind of like if you go to McDonald's or whatever, you could dunk the fries in the milkshake. That was always a no-brainer. Or even the burger in the milkshake. That's always a no-brainer. But to each his own. But besides talking about your not knowing how to put food together and drinks together, what else is new, ladies? Mel's connection.
There's Mel. She's gone.
My computer's got the bad hiccups, but her connection does that.
You disgusted her so much with your talk of mayonnaise cakes.
I think she went to run over to pour some mayonnaise and cake and see what it tastes like. Okay. Hey, long time no see.
I ran away. I could not take it anymore. But I honestly think this would be like a fun reality show, just feeding Andy weird food combinations to see what he would eat and what he would like. Because I think he would go for, I mean, clearly he has no boundaries. I mean, mayonnaise on cake as icing, that's the last thing I heard. And then I tapped out. I couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah, no.
Again, to me, I haven't tried every combination of stuff that I like in my lifetime, but I just don't see, if you like it, what's the problem? You put in 2 likes. 2 likes, though, it's not like 2 positives make a negative. You know what I mean? It's 2 cakes. Or not 2 cakes, but 2 what's what? People mix so many toppings on so many desserts, so many foods, and blah, blah, blah. Pizza. So why do we get all of a sudden selective few? Makes no sense. But
I mean, some things just don't go together. I mean, I like stripes. I like polka dots. I like plaid. I wouldn't wear them all at the same time. That would look insane.
why would that look insane? Why? Really? No,
Okay.
but I'm saying, like, if it's your style, I'm sure you see people that are they dress out of the ordinary to what most people would think, but that's their style. I'm sure they do that, whatever combo you're saying, but
Okay. Let's try to get a better analogy here. So I like button-up shirts and I like cozy pajama pants. I wouldn't go out like that.
Yeah, no.
Or like or jeans and dresses. No, wait, actually that was a thing. That was a thing.
That was a thing. That was a thing during during a very sad period of history.
That's true. Yeah. That the
And
early
like now
2000s.
apparently that is coming back, and I don't know how to handle it.
I know it was a dark time. Leave it where it lays.
so what is it though?
In the early 2000s, the way people dressed in general, like skirts over jeans, and anything went.
It's like as much as you could put on at the same time, you did.
Oh my God, yeah, like 5 different shirts. Why was that a thing? In the summer, too. People are like wearing 5 different shirts. Why was that ever a thing?
You know, like layering polo shirts that you could have like the collars popped.
Oh,
So like you could see the different like colors of shirts you had on.
I guess it was like a flex to see how many collars you could pop at the same time.
You know, I guess. Not sure it's yeah.
Don't bring that back. Please don't bring that back. I'm seeing some of it come back.
It is happening. Yeah.
But
I was like, oh my God, like I just got this jellyfish skirt and I have this pair of jeans and I think that they would look really cute together, you know, for like a early 2000s moment. And I was like, none of those moments were cute. They were all horrible and they should have stopped. She's like, I think it's going to be cute. And I'm like, it's not though. It's going to be a travesty.
but in a cute way.
So cute.
It's a cute travesty.
Okay, that sounds great. Now, so what I was doing, just because I'm having a bit of a problem with. No, I'm hearing my voice. I'm hearing your voices, and that's from the other video that's going on at the same time you're talking, and it's all going. I'm not sure
Why
what
are you playing two videos, Andy? Just play one.
It's Facebook. No. I'm trying to share the one video here and there, and now I'm getting your backgrounds and this in my computer. So, just a little bomb. They don't make it easy anymore. Not that they ever made it super easy. They did make it a lot easier, but it's getting harder and harder. So now on Facebook, you can't share it to other Facebook groups as easily. You got to do all this other nonsense beforehand, which I thought I did. And it just, again, wasn't working. So I think I kind of linked it the right manner. I could be wrong because of what was going on, but we'll see if it's there. I think it's on Socially Distant. I think it's on Improv at its Best. And hopefully it's on YouTube. I believe it's on that. I don't think that was having a problem. But so anyways, here just to make sure I'm on one screen. So yep, it's doing the good old hiccup. So what is for either one of you, what are your, I'll ask you, Lina, first. What is your plan? Say even tomorrow's Saturday. What are you doing Saturday that is so fascinating?
I'm working. I'm not sure that that's fascinating, but I am working. And I will be working with my oceans presentation, which means I need to make sure I bring my taxidermied shark down to my car. I have a 40-inch taxidermy shark. His name is Charlie, and he lives on top of my fridge because he doesn't fit in my garage with the other sharks, whose names are Chuck and Charles.
Okay, so you're not bringing them all?
Oh, I'm bringing them all. Just those two are already in there, and Chuck and Charles are already in the car, but Charlie is still on top of the fridge. So.
Okay, and why? Who was the first one you had out of the bunch?
I got them all at the same time, but Charlie was the biggest. So he's the one I see the most because he literally lives with me in my apartment.
Okay, perfect.
It does make it really fun when like I had some handymen in on Monday and Friday, and they looked at my fridge and they went, ah, and I was like, and they're like, what is that? And I was like, it's a shark. Like, why? And I'm like, because jobs. Go fix the window. Go fix the window. The window is broken. Go fix the window. I got stuff. I gotta go do stuff. Go fix the window. Stop talking to my shark.
I mean, why is that so weird? I would think why would they ask such a weird, like, if I see a lady with stuffed animals, I'm not going to question that. Isn't that like a thing? At least back in the heyday, it was a thing. So I don't know if it still is, but I think
it's in her fridge, though, if I heard this correctly.
It's
it's in your
my fridge.
Okay, okay, that's not quite as weird. Okay,
and it's not like a stuffed animal. I mean, it is technically a stuffed animal, but it's a stuffed dead animal.
It's not dead. It's a pup toy, isn't it?
No, it's taxidermy.
Oh, it's really what the hell?
Okay.
That's different.
But
what the
it
heck
was
is wrong
once
with you?
alive, and then it's now stuffed and preserved. It's a taxidermy shark.
Okay, that's a little weirder, or a lot weirder.
Too bad,
I was like, they definitely weren't the weird ones in this situation. It's definitely me.
Oh man, I wish Dave was here. He would have a field day with this.
Oh, God.
Always talking about weird stuff in your fridge. Now there's weird stuff on your fridge.
Lina, it's on your fridge.
That's good. And how about yourself, Mel? What's your fascination for this Saturday that's tomorrow?
Well, my thesis, but I don't know if anyone thinks that's fascinating other than me and my one very zealous committee member. No, I'm just kidding. I think it's gonna go well. I'm almost done with it, and I'm getting lots of good feedback from my committee. So I'm excited to be actually graduating this weekend and done with school. And I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with myself after that, because once you've been in school that long, it's like, what do you do when you don't have homework? So that'll be interesting. But I'm looking forward to it.
You work to pay off the loans you got while you were in school doing homework.
So that's cool. So that's gonna take you all
Congratulations.
day tomorrow?
Sorry?
That gonna take you all day tomorrow, Saturday?
Most likely. It depends on how much feedback I get from my people, you know, but it should be a lot. It's that's how it's been every time. I'm getting lots of good feedback, but it's taking me a while. So it's thorough, and I'm sure I'm gonna be happy I did all this later, but right now it's like, what have I signed myself up for? That's part of doing a thesis, I think.
Very cool, definitely.
And of course, I'm going to play with my cats and give them treats for Hairball Awareness Day,
Yep. Very important.
for hairball prevention, of course.
Yeah.
Right, I was gonna say, are you trying to get them to get hairballs? Are you trying to? Sounded weird, but
No, I mean, there's so many treats that, you know, prevent hairballs. Some of them work.
well, that's interesting. Have you ever tried any of them? Just to see yourself, just to see how it tastes?
No.
Curiosity kills the cat. Dun, dun. But yeah, so
Probably kill the person eating hairball treats, I would imagine. Probably.
Let's put them on a cake.
With some mayonnaise.
I will
And
say that
pineapples.
the photo of the cat is a great photo, and that is Lina's cat.
My baby boy Cubby. He was having
I
a
would-
crisis one day.
I would sort of ask, like, you see him sitting like that, you're gonna like, is he okay? Is
I mean,
everything
mentally he's unwell. Physically he was fine in this picture. I believe this was mid me attempting to change the sheets on my bed, and this is him lying on my unchanged bed sheets, having an existential crisis as I attempt to do regular housework, which is not something that he really approves of. He's very against that. So yeah, but he does commonly have his tongue out. That is a typical face for him.
My cat also protests when I try to do housework. And I mean, I get it. Housework sucks, but it needs to be done, cat.
Yes.
So I'm like trying to vacuum, and she seems to think the vacuum is trying to kill her. Like even if I roll out the vacuum, if I just move it slightly, she thinks it's coming to kill her. Like, I don't know if there's like cat horror movies that are centered around vacuums, or she has vacuum related trauma or what, but she is terrified. Pretty weird.
A lot of animals seem to be afraid of vacuums, which, like, I mean, I get it makes a really loud noise. And it's like, rolling around. So it probably looks like some sort of like a deranged creature, I would assume.
I mean, it is a loud, obnoxious noise in general, so it is understandable, especially that they have better hearing than us. So, definitely.
What about you, Andy? What's your Saturday plans?
It's a great question. Not many. Basically, we'll watch UFC fights tomorrow night, and that's a go-to. But yeah, not really many plans. Just yeah, Saturday. The good thing is I'm not working, so that's always a mentally good thing. Just to look forward to the day. But it goes down to what's going on. Then Sunday, which to me, what's what, but at 1 o'clock, the Knicks play the 76ers. They're up 2-1. So that's the key. At best out of 7. So let's take the handle their business. But stop talking basketball, Caroline. I'm sorry. But yes, stop talking basketball. But anyway, so going to say what I'm looking right here at the timer. Just my computer just does keep shrinking and expanding. I'm sure I'll say that 121 times during the show, which is not what my go-to is, but it does kind of drive me a little bit batty. But so I'm going to ask, yeah, you know what? Why not? Because both these lovely ladies have cats. Lina, if you didn't have a cat, but you wanted to replace it, what animal are you going to replace it with, and why?
Not a cat. I don't. It's a good question. I would probably lean towards like a hamster, I guess. Because I don't have enough, I'm not home enough for a dog. And my schedule isn't consistent enough for a dog. So it'd be unfair to like a dog. Works for a cat because he generally ignores me until he decides he wants something from me. But yeah, so I would need something that's less demanding than a cat. So I guess like a hamster or something.
And what about yourself, Mel?
Yeah, kind of like Lina. I mean, I would love to have a dog. I've always wanted a dog, but it just doesn't really fit into my lifestyle. I mean, I'm going to start working soon. I don't know where I'm going to move, and moving with a dog is not always easy. Even moving with cats isn't easy. So, I mean, if I could have any pet in an ideal world, if I had like somebody to take care of the dog all day long, I would get a German Shepherd. I love them. I think they're adorable. I love how their ears flop and they're super smart and very playful and loyal. And I mean, all dogs are loyal. All dogs are good dogs, but I love German Shepherds. So
I've
that would
met
be
some
my,
bad dogs.
yeah, well, I mean, it depends on the owner, I think.
Yeah, there is no such thing as all. That, I take that out of the vocabulary, but people say everybody, all, non-existent in just about everything. So,
I mean, it's true. I have lived next to a dog that was barking from like 5 a.m. to midnight. So, but I blame that on the owners more than anything. That's the kind of owner I would not want to be. So,
I used to work with a French bulldog who would try and attack me. Like a lot, like viciously. Which was weird because like it's like a potato hurtling at you with teeth. It's very confusing. It's very confusing. Because you feel threatened, but then you also realize that this thing is like a small potato.
yeah.
Very
right,
weird.
but it could definitely make you bleed, and it can make you bleed a lot.
Yeah, so it's confusing because you're like, you are a potato with teeth. Like, I don't know what to do about this.
Yeah, I guess I should rephrase like all dog breeds can be good. But not every dog is
Not every dog is a good dog, but
No.
all dogs have the potential to be good.
Reminds me of humans, same deal. All humans are not nice. And I might be talking about you. There's a good chance, but again, there's a lot of good humans. These two ladies are amazing. They're both spectacular individuals and very talented. But yeah, but the sad thing is, again, I always tell people, doesn't matter every occupation on the planet, you have good and bad and crap. It's just the reality of every position out there, every job position out there, every race out there, every dog breed, every cat breed, dog, what's what. It just got you good, you bad, you're ugly. It's all the reality. Sad but true. Yet humans are still the worst of the animal kingdom to me, my mind, just because they do seem to, they have a better idea supposedly, yet they still do shit for stupidity. So it's like, can't help stupid. You can help dumb, can't help stupid. But can't get into my mind way. So, Lina, Mel was complimenting on your hair. I like you do. Were you doing it for something that you're getting ready for Saturday or something, or no?
Tonight, you know. So, I got it cut recently. So I was like, do my hair, Yeah, hair's something, Andy, it grows out of your head.
It grows out of your head. It grows out of everywhere else but my head. That's the difference.
What about you, Andy? What kind of an animal would you get?
Well, I've had a dog in the past and I've had cats in the past, but I'm probably done with the animal world, even though I think they're amazing. Just kind of like sort of what you were saying, it might be hard to keep them, doing the right thing. But I did have a Siberian Husky. She was amazing. And to me, it was a dog I always wanted. So when my brother had to get rid of it after just 2 months old, because he had a big black retriever, I think it was, but the dog wanted to take its head off. I'm like, listen, I'll take it. He's like, you sure? I had a cat. And for 2.5 years, the cat was the boss, even though she was just a little bit smaller than the dog, but then the dog weighed 80 pounds. She still was the boss, which was pretty amazing. But I was thinking, should I get another cat? Then I was like, no, if I get another cat, that dog might rip its head apart. So I'm like, mate, that's too big of a risk factor. Don't want to give that a move at the time. But yeah, pets are awesome in general. So, it's always cool what's going.
So have you had cats? You've had cats, right, Andy?
Yeah, I'm glad you listened to my story very well. But
What-
when I got my dog, I had a cat for 2.5 years. And my dog was 2.5 old before my cat passed away.
But
So
I
I had
asked plural. Have you had cats? Have you
Oh,
had more than one?
I had 2 cats. The one cat passed away. That's when Timber ended up replacing for the other one after quite a few years. But I've had 2 cats at one, and it was actually one lady that I used to go with for a little while there, and she ended up moving out of the States, and it was like, oh, can you watch my cat for a while? And then she just never returned. And I'm like, okay, and I kept the cat. So it's like good with me, but people do their dumbness. Well, that I don't know if she was trying to get over, if she just didn't have the time, but it's what it is. And I was like this, I'm like this, like there's always times that you're like here and you're talking to your 2 cats and you're like, I wonder if this clown's gonna try to come pick you up, because that's not gonna happen. After a year, it's like, yep, the cutoff time is nope, you're done. But you never had to worry about that. But
So did you have to deal with hairballs, Andy?
sure, I mean, yeah, not my own, but yeah, with the cats, yeah, they had their thing, but it just goes
Glad you
down.
clarified that.
But yeah, so I mean, the cats though, like what I'll say compared to dogs, obviously, cats are way more reliable. Dogs count on the person way more than cats. Cats kind of like, okay, kiss my ass, I'm gonna do what I want to do, and then when you get there, then they do what they still want to do. But it just kind of, what I do love about cats though is like if you're lying down, whether you're lying on your back or on your stomach, they're gonna come over on you and start to claw the crap out of you. And if you're wearing a shirt, you're gonna get your claw with your shirt all stuck in it, and she gets her claw stuck in the shirt, and then she's even picking your skin more. But it's still cool, just again, it's a cat. It'd be a lot worse if it's a dog, or a lion, but that's a different thing. A white tiger would be a super cool animal to have, I would think, but obviously not just walking around. Though if you could do that, that would be amazing. But I think white tigers are fascinating creatures. I think those things are awesome looking and just great.
Yeah, I mean, I think wild cats they're actually kind of adorable. Like I'm tempted to pet them, but I know they could kill me, but they look so pettable. Like I've seen videos of people like having cougars or cheetahs, and they're doing the exact same things house cats do. They like headbutt and they do the little nose boops, and it's like I kind of want to pet it, but it can also murder me, so it's probably not a good idea.
Yeah, their zoomies look a little bit different than like house cat zoomies. It's like, oh, house cat's running around, it's so cute. It's like, oh, cougar starts running around and things disappear.
Possibly people disappear.
Always happens quite a bit. I love, like, they kind of say, and it's mainly I get this from my brother and his wife and company, that they have all the answers in their eyes with the Florida world. But I always tell them, like, because they have a bunch of alligators over there, and they kind of like it's not a big deal. Hell's with that. Again, I'm from the city, New York City. I don't need to walk into no alligator. If it's nighttime, I'm gonna walk into his mouth, like advertising me by mistake, not seeing this crap or whatever. Like crocodiles are supposedly more of the attackers, but the key is like alligators, supposedly if you feed them, that's when they get, even though they want to be fed, that's when they kind of get more attached to you. But to me, the reality is, how many missing people are in the planet, on the world, and all that stuff? In Florida, there must be tons and tons and tons of missing people. Did you check the freaking alligator stomachs that nobody's getting? I mean, to me, probably the case. It's got to be the case in some cases. So
I don't remember if it's them or crocodiles, but I know they like marshmallows. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I wonder how this information came about. Like, did somebody just decide to feed an alligator? No, yeah, I can see that. I can see that for Florida.
I can see that. I can also see like an alligator showing up at your campsite while you're trying to make s'mores, and you just start throwing things at it, and you throw some like marshmallows, and they're like, It's like, oh, he likes the marshmallows. Like, but still.
Yeah, I don't like, again, if I'm being attacked by an alligator or crocodile, the one thing I'm definitely not throwing at it are marshmallows. Marshmallows ain't hurting nobody. It's not hurting a fly. What the hell you throwing a marshmallow at an
I
alligator?
think they're bargaining more than fighting at that point. They're like,
Well,
please
you
don't
drop
hurt
it on
me.
the floor. You can drop it on the floor. You don't want it to throw it that it's getting mad and still super attack. If you drop it on the floor, maybe it'll go there. That's a different animal. But see, I'm trying to teach Lina how to survive in the wild if needed to be. And you also got to run in zigzags.
Your New York City camping skills will definitely come in handy when I survive in the wild.
Yeah, okay there, Crocodile Dundee.
Yeah.
Yeah. And run in zigzag. When it's crocodiles and alligators, you got to run in zigzag because they can't run in zigzag because of how they got to do the whole turnaround or whatever, which is very interesting. But so to me, if they are chasing me, I am running in zigzag or walking in zigzag. You may, who knows, but yeah.
I'm surprised how much Andy knows about crocodile and alligator attack survival.
There
I
are some
question if it's
fascinating.
right.
Well, no, I'm right about that. That I'm right about. But like again, I used to watch a lot. I haven't watched it in a long time. But Max Bear, is that his name? I think it's Max Bear. The surviving guy that would travel all different
Oh, Bear
parts.
Grylls?
Bear,
Bear
him
Grylls?
too. Yeah, his
Max
brother Bob.
Bear. Bear Grylls' younger brother.
Yeah, potato. But yeah, but that was actually a very good show, and I did like it when they brought the like actors and actresses in it for at one point, which to me it really made it super funny because the actresses have to be funny almost, so they're trying to do it to the thing, but yet they're going through this serious crap, which is really hysterical. And I mean, I remember when what's his name, the tall guy from Anchorman was on it with them.
Will Ferrell?
That's it. Will Ferrell was on it with him, and he goes over and he gives him like surviving stuff. So he gives him two Twinkies or two cupcakes, and he's like, "Put this and make sure you don't eat it." He goes, "Because we'll need it maybe later today or whatever, because we don't know what we're gonna have." And he walks down to the side. He's like, "Okay, everything's over there." Comes over here, and you see, he's all smiling, smirking, and he's got the big crumb here. He goes, "You ate the freaking cupcakes?" He's like, no. He's got all the. I mean, to me, very funny show. But I mean, again, it's interesting the crap that he brings. Like one time, I think I've seen this and said this in the Extravaganza, but like I think it might have been my first time ever watching the show that made me get into it. Was he's showing you how to survive, and he ends up like getting into some tiger skin or elephant skin, I forgot, and wrapped it up to keep warm. Then he walks over and he picks up elephant shit, a gigantic elephant shit, and squeezes it. And the water comes into his mouth and a big piece of crap hits him in the face. But he says he's not to eat the crap, but he's drinking the juice because it's got filter, this and that. And I was like, I got to see what this guy, like, again, he's like, pretty fascinating show. And yeah.
I do recall seeing a clip of him giving himself an enema on a raft because like the water that he had was like rancid and gross and like filled with like bird poop, but he needed fluid and like he was in the middle of like an ocean or something. And so he was like, I won't be able to drink this. I will vomit. So I'll just shove it up the other end. And I was like, I just go. I think it's time. I think, you know what? I think it's my moment.
I mean, I think of all the weird things to put in our mouth, what Andy was talking about, I think that tops the list.
Yeah.
Oh no, I definitely would not be my go-to. I don't think no matter how hungry or thirsty I am, I'm almost thinking I'm eating my own flesh before I'm picking up elephant crap or my own.
What if they put some mayonnaise on it though, Andy, or some peanut butter or some coffee?
Well, that's three great things, but you got to remove that fourth thing, which is the crap. Again, like I say, good and good together is good. Crap and good together is not good. It's still crap. Just remember, if it looks like crap, it smells like crap, no matter what you put in extra, it's still crap. So remember, that's the difference.
Okay, so Andy has principles. There's a system here. It's organized chaos.
Again, if you like it, put them together. If you like it, that's fine. But if you don't like it, don't mix and match what you like with what you don't like, even though that can make it better, but it may not. So it's like.
I mean, my cat likes to eat dust. So, I mean, cats also put weird things in their mouth. Apparently, she thinks dust is delicious. I mean, it motivates me to clean up around the house, which she hates. Maybe that's why she hates when I vacuum, because I'm vacuuming up her food.
This guy eats dirt. Yeah, he's a big connoisseur of dirt. Well, I don't have any potted plants on any surface that he can get to now because he will get into them, he will knock them over, and he will eat dirt. And then he'll vomit dirt.
Does he have like a preference for dirt? Like, does he eat dirt that gets tracked in the house that's on the floor, or does he just eat?
It seems to be solely out of potted plants. And I took him to the vet because I was like reading up that it's like a sign of like a mineral deficiency, and they took like his like blood or whatever, and they looked at it and they're like, no, there's nothing wrong. Cat's just weird. And I was like, so I spent like $300 finding out that my cat's just weird. And they're like, yeah. I was like,
Cap, who I'm just gonna call him Cap, but I think he said it's all right to call him Cap, but he's in the middle of transition. Oh, here he comes. Okay. So, because he's scheduled, but. So, would any of you lovely ladies, we're going to stick around with him, like to introduce the one who I just introduced, but.
sure. Up next, we have Cap.
Waiting for him to say, don't call me that. She did.
Right on the blue, right on the blue. Just as I joined. Where? Oh, give me 1 second here. I actually did hear you guys talk about Bear Grylls. Here's a fact that you might not know. Apparently, he stays in a hotel and then films the stuff.
I'm not surprised.
I mean, I'm not surprised, but doesn't he? I thought he sort of did that, but also did the adventures with them overnight and stuff. He didn't do any of that? I thought he did.
So, and this is the first season that he actually did, when he was telling that he was like staying in the jungle and stuff. He would cut the camera and would go stay in the hotel and then pick it up next day.
Makes it a lot easier, that's for sure.
Reality TV is all a lie.
But let me tell you, like, if he's doing that with stars, do you really think the Hollywood star's gonna be like, oh yes, I'm gonna stay in the jungle? No, my pedicure is ruined. Take me back to the hotel. That's gonna be the whole thing. He did that with one of the Tamil stars, Rajinikanth, and that man is like in his 70s or 80s. No way he spent a night in that with that man in the jungle. That ain't happening. TV is a lie, folks. TV is a lie.
So what you're saying is he would leave them in the jungle and go, ha, and just head back to the hotel without them?
They'd be like, bear, and then a bear would growl, not you. Although he did become a reality star after I think he worked as a air jumping instructor, the people who jump out of the airplane.
Yeah, he was like British Special Forces, I think, or something.
And then one day his parachute didn't work, so he just went flat and went through a very painful surgery. And after that, he decided, you know what? I'm going to go in the jungle and I'm going to film my survival. That's what I'm going to do. If this doesn't kill me, nothing will.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's get to our actual original set. I love doing this. I like the conversation that you guys have before, so I can draw on some more material. Easy work for me. So, once again, what's up, my wonderful ladies and gentlemen? I am hailing from the land of leopards, elephants, and crocodiles, and also sandworms. No, that's not a real thing. We do have worms, but although they're technically in the sand, I mean soil, so yeah, they are technically sandworms. So anyways, the point I'm trying to come across is that I saw Dune. Okay, that's what I'm trying to do. I saw Dune, people. Did you guys see Dune?
I saw the first one.
Yeah, the first one, the old one, but many decades ago. But yes,
I've never seen it. You didn't even need to do that whole thing to convince me. You could have just said it, and I would have believed you. I've never seen it.
I was like trying to fix my audio and everything so I can do the scream well, so the Zoom doesn't kill me. Damn it!
Totally
all that vocal training wasted. But anyways, I actually did saw Dune, and I really like it. I shouldn't say Dune. Apparently the title reads like Do you mind? It's like the music. The weird thing is that they combine the Middle Eastern vocal yell with like Mongolian growling music, or just a thought that Hans Zimmer probably had an upset stomach and he thought, that sounds interesting. Maybe I can put that in the movie. I mean, the man is like 66, so I mean, come on, who else can make an upset stomach sound epic? Is it gonna be Andy Newman? It's gonna be like, you need a Pepto-Bismol, you got gastritis. The man who wrote Toy Story, I can't blame him. I can't blame him. He's great. But I mean, the music for Toy Story, he didn't write Toy Story. Apparently, he's not a very good singer, but he's a great composer for some reason. I just don't know how that combined. But anyways, I really like Dune. I love the fact that the film really immersed me in it. I was so immersed that I actually felt thirsty watching the film. I was like doing this. For some reason, I don't know why. I couldn't help myself. That's when you know you actually did a good job with the film. It's like you're literally transported to the environment, even though you're at home and just by the window. But to be fair, it is Sri Lanka. It is pretty hot. It's not desert hot, but it does get pretty hot. So it was easy for me. But the weird thing is, like, I was so immersed, the fact that when they were doing the sex scene, I was like, no, don't do it. You're wasting precious fluid. No, what are you doing? I was that immersed. But then I just realized my male brain just said, what are you doing? It's Zendaya naked. Come on, dude. And I was like, oh, yeah, what is wrong with me? Anyways, that's a good scene. That's a good scene. It's not at all sexual. It's important to the story. Yes, but it's a little lighter than her other series though, which I haven't checked out yet, but maybe I should. Maybe the desert is the one what I need to leave out. But I also like that in that film, the girls, the women in the film, they have this like superpower called the voice. And if they use it, it's like a goblin voice. They turn their voice into like a grouchy goblin voice. And when they use it, they can make anyone do whatever they want, basically. But after I saw that, I was like, that's not a superpower. Real women can do that. I mean, think about it. Think about it, like girls in general, right? At first, they would be like, when they're in their normal speed, they ask you to do something. They're like, honey, can you pick that up? But then they're urgent. So you don't listen and they go, pick it up. And you go, shit, here you go. You do that. Real women have done that. It's the urgency of the situation. Like they have a normal feminine voice, but as urgent as it gets, they turn into a literal goblin. So like, can you pass the milk, please? You're not listening. Can you pass the milk? And here you go. Immediately do that. I've seen all girls do it. I've seen mothers do it. My mother did that a lot to me. She would be like, wash the dishes. I'll do it, Mom. I'll do it, Mom. I'll do it in a minute. Jump out of the airplane. That's what they did in the movie. My mom didn't tell me to jump out of the airplane. Although I was a baby, so I don't remember much. Could have happened. Anyways. But I like that they did that. But I would say one thing that superpower won't help is that when your ladies tell you to close the toilet seat, even if you use the goblin voice, that for some reason doesn't register with the male brain. I don't know why. It's just the thing. Maybe you can't have it all. That's the thing. But I can see you, Andy, that I'm boring you by talking about film. I mean,
not even a little bit. No, you're all good. My computer's doing the shrinking and growing. It's driving me nuts, but that's all. It says you're talking every like 7 to 12 seconds. It does this, and so I'm hearing partial it. The other part I don't hear. It's been the same with the ladies.
See, he is so good at improv that he can make up a great excuse. I mean, I almost believe that. But I'll say, Andy, I get you because you're a sports fan. I know you guys are roided up dudes. You like sport. That's why I made my second segment all about sport. It's about the most riveting sport of all time, golf. Yes, the Scotsman prank that fooled us all, thinking it was a real sport. I'm pretty sure the Scotsman who introduced it, he would be like, "Oh, you guys believe in everything." Why did I make that Australian? I don't know why. But anyway, Scotsman, dude, Scotsman. Think about who's the Scot guy who's played James Bond. Who's
Sean
that guy
Connery?
who played James? Sean Connery. Yes, Sean Connery. Yes. So what I was trying to say is that, Scotsmen will laugh at the fact that you guys actually bought that it was a real sport. They would be like, aha, you guys will buy everything. It's just like the time that I convinced you all that I'm not wearing a scarf. It's actually a kilt. Aha, you believe that too. I know. A lot of Scottish fans going to hate mail this thing, but anyways, I did it anyways. Just send your hate mail. But anyways, when you're talking about golf, you have to talk about the grand poobah of golf, and that is Tiger Woods, or his real name, Eldrick Taunt Woods. Is it me, or that name is more suited to golf than Tiger Woods? Think about it. It's Eldrick Taunt Woods, so refined, so gentlemanly, so... What happened, everyone?
I have no idea what just happened.
They might be real Tiger Wood fans. That's why they're like, nope, I can't let them insult Tiger Woods. They just left.
Yeah, they're done. They're done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm honestly not sure what just happened.
Are we? I think we're still live.
I'm gonna check. You keep going. I'm gonna.
Yeah, we are still live.
Okay.
So, anyways, what I'm trying to say is that he should not have made Tiger Woods as his golf name. That's an MMA name. That's a pro boxing name. Someone should use that name well, but not in golf. I mean, could you think about it? The first time he signed up for a tournament, his dad was like, okay, son, you play golf very well. We need to sign you for the first tournament. But remember, you are playing against senior citizens because that's the usual golf, folks. But anyways, so we're going to put your name as Eldrick Taunt. No, Dad, no. Don't do that. I want another name. I want my name as Tiger Woods. But why, son? I want my opponents to fear me. When I walk into that course, I want everyone to know that a literal tiger has walked in. Son, you're playing against people who are about to retire, not just from their jobs, but from their lives. If they see that name and hear that name, they might actually think a tiger is about to walk in, and they may not run because they can't run. Most of their legs don't work. That's why we have carts, okay? They may not run. They may not be scared, but they would be terrified and they would shit themselves, okay? They would literally shit themselves or have a heart attack or both. It just can happen sometimes, both of them. But Tiger Woods doesn't know. That's what he was going to do. He was going to be Tiger Woods. Such a cool name though. I still like it. The fact that he went to a golf thing, the most, I mean, I would say it's the most nerdiest among the sports, or the most pretentious among the sport, and they called himself Tiger Woods. It's a hard sport, but still, it's still kind of friendly. But here's the thing. That man was so successful in golf that became a reason why he failed his marriage. Yeah. So he was married to a very hot wife, but because he was such a good, successful golf player, a busload of women were throwing themselves at him. And he couldn't help himself. But I do have to ask, dude, you gave up on your marriage because of the chicks who like golf? Really? For golf chicks? I mean, basketball cheerleaders, I might be able to understand. I mean, like, yeah, sure. I mean, the man has his weaknesses, I understand. But chicks who like golf? I didn't even know chicks who like golf. Maybe, who knows? Maybe, like, Tiger Woods made golf sexy. Maybe, like, moonwalked in the course. He was like, and then instead of four, he goes, anything like that. And who knows? Maybe like golf has, like any other sport, has, cheerleaders. Like the golf commentary, they're also very silent. That's why you never knew they existed. But there might be a thing that might be true. They'd be like, all right, guys, we're going to have to support our team, okay? We're going to have to support our player without breaking their concentration. So remember, our motto is, so give me a silent T, give me a silent I, give me a silent R, and put that all together and give us a silent Wood. I mean Tiger Wood. It's hard, okay? As much as intimidating that name is, Tiger, it's followed by Wood. Okay.
But it's better Tiger Wood than Wood Tiger, isn't it?
True. I mean, like, hey, what's your name? Wood. Tiger. Although I think his pickup lines would be, "Hey, have you seen my wood? What are you talking about? I mean my golf clubs." That's what I was speaking, not my penis. It's a good getaway though. It's a good getaway as a golf player. But I think that could be thing. Like I think Tiger Woods may have done the impossible and made golf sexy. Maybe that's why he had bust full of chicks who were throwing themselves at him. Although just Google his wife. She's super hot. I don't know why. I don't know why he gave it up. But anyways, how about we do some other stuff? How about we play some improv games?
Sure.
I love the enthusiasm.
Yeah, do it.
Although, by the way, is there a real Hairball Awareness Day?
Is there
Yeah.
a what?
There is a Hairball Awareness Day, and it's very important to be aware. Hairballs.
Officially,
I
it
see
is
them
today.
every day.
Officially, it is today, though. Every year. It's
Is
insane.
there
If you
like-
look up,
Is there like a National Supervillain Day or something like that?
probably.
You can make one. You can make a holiday up. It's chaos out here. Just make it up. Just start
You know,
telling
but-
everyone it's Villain Day.
Do you guys get holidays when you have like if you make up a day? Is that a thing?
Oh no.
I mean,
No, that's not
technically
a
all
thing.
days are made up, so
That is true. Great existentialism thought, Caroline. I never thought about it. Now I'm thinking about it. Look forward to my Discworld episode. It's full of existentialism. Anyways, how about we start playing the world's worst? Since you guys talked about bagels, how about we start with the world's worst survival tip? Wait, Caroline is now Lena. She has been replaced by a clone. So we'll go in the order of I'll start and then it'll be Andy and then how do I make do you have the host follow order?
I would love to be able to do that. Always had, but the last Zoom connection, I don't know how to do that. So it's the way you put it because I don't know how to do it on the new Zoom crap. But
okay,
yes.
then we'll go in the order that I see, and so it'll be me, and then Andy, and then Mel, and then Lena, Caroline.
I'm gonna put mine in.
Who are you?
I'm gonna put it in the order he's saying because I have no clue what, and it's annoying me because I know it's got to be somewhere, but when you try to reach out to the Zoom people, they're Mission Impossible. All these big companies are Mission Impossible. It's ridiculous, but.
Like, how much of an importance are you? You're just a regular paying customer. We don't care about you. I do need to change my audio back to Zoom background, otherwise the dogs will kill you guys. So, yeah, that's the thing. Okay, so we'll go in the order that I see. It's going to be me first. So the world's worst survival tip. Remember your hotel reservation number. And
remember the most important thing to always carry is some good toilet paper.
That's actually a good tip.
You know,
Wow.
you actually can drink your own urine if you're thirsty enough. You can drink bear urine too, but extracting it might be a challenge.
You know, that is really not what you should do, but for some reason we all believe that drinking urine is the last resort that we must commit when we can't find water. But most people say don't do that. But I don't know why it's a survival tip in our brain. It's the default one. I don't know why. Lita.
right. So when you're out in a survival-like situation, the most important thing for you to do is to jump directly into the water because that's going to keep you warm all night long.
Steve Irwin's first tip. Just jump in the water infested with crocodiles. That's his whole survival game. Although you guys provide another one, I'm going to use that one. When you're in a survival situation, always feed the crocodiles with popcorn. I heard they like them. Andy.
Alrighty, so basically, great survival tip is to whatever you're thinking about doing, don't do it.
That's mainly don't drink your urine. That's what he's trying to say. Don't drink your own urine. Now,
If a bear is attacking your camp, the best thing to do is bribery. Dangle some food in front of its nose, tease it a little bit, get it on your good side.
and you can also attach a vehicle to it, and you can do the carrot and bear thing like that. Take me to civilization back again. That works in the Looney Tunes. Lena.
Yeah. So what you're gonna want to do is to camouflage yourself, cover yourself in any kind of a sticky substance like honey, barbecue sauce, anything like that. And it's gonna help you blend into your surroundings a little bit better because stuff is gonna get stuck to it.
What she's basically trying to tell you guys, you need to die faster. Just die faster. Okay, let's switch it up. Let's go with worst god. So it could be gods from real mythology, or you can apparently create one. I am the god of war, and I'm 12 years old, and I'm also the god of the language. That's actually a real god, by the way. That's basically our patron god for the Tamils, our war god, but he's 12 years old. Andy.
I am the new replacement for Thor, so I got the power.
Not the tiny hammer.
You're packing some real good equipment. Now.
I am Zeus, the god of having sex with everybody.
That is 100% accurate. Most of the Greek sagas are basically like this. If Zeus was horny, that's how most of the sagas are. Lena.
I'm Hera. I'm Zeus's wife. And I am going to show all of you how to have a loving, long-term, faithful marriage.
Although she is actually the goddess of faithful marriage, about marriage in general. She protects the sanctity of marriage. She does that by torturing every woman that Zeus sleeps with, even though they were not at fault. Okay. I am the god of water. Not beer, but water. Not the water you can drink, the spoiled one. The one that looks like brown. That's not a survival tip. Don't drink it.
Hi, I'm basically Medusa, and my hair all disappeared overnight. So you're gonna have to give me about 6 months, and I'll put you into stone then.
Although I don't think she's a god though. She's a priestess turned into a golden idol.
She was like a semi. I disagree. I think Medusa's a god. I believe so. I think so.
I think Athena punished her. Now.
And now I will design my finest creation, the mosquito.
Lena.
Yeah, so I know I'm the god of fiscal responsibility. I did not know that budgets were made to be balanced. Like I thought it was like a spend thing, not like a saving. So
We should really talk about the god of knowledge first. I think he's to blame for everything. He put people in jobs, but he didn't make sure they were educated. That's the problem. Okay, let's switch up another game. Let's do a movie director. And this time I'm going to be the director and you're going to be my movie puppets. And we're going to be directing Dune, okay? Because I saw Dune. It's all in my mind, okay? Anyways, it's going to be a game for Andy, Mel, and Lena. And then you will do a scene and I'll come in and I'll give you directions and you need to adapt to those directions and dance, my puppets dance, basically. So you're making Dune, do it as you own. Go.
That is the giant sandworm of
Oh, I'm glad you see it too. I thought I was hallucinating.
no, that's the giant sandworm.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to check it out with the program, and our machinery won't eliminate it.
Yeah, that's because it's like the sandworm is like a god to these people, and we have fail safes built into the programming that you can't kill gods. So
Holy crap, he's kind of like Medusa then. Even though Medusa officially is not a god, she slept with a guy, but that's beside the point. Oh yeah.
no, that's also not Medusa's story, but I'm very glad that you're trying.
Oh,
Yeah, Zeus also slept with a lot of people, but they weren't all gods either. So you got to get this straight.
But we really need to focus on the fact that we are currently looking at the sandworm.
Which is the world's worst god.
Yes.
and for the record, just for the record, not trying to this and that, but she did have an affair with Poison, the sea god, Medusa, and that's why I suppose she got punished, at least from the Google search keys. That's what I'm seeing.
I believe you mean Poseidon.
Poseidon. And
Yeah,
maybe
potato,
not
potato.
mention the Poseidon here, because like these guys would love to have like a whole ocean.
Cut. I love like when actors do this, they like to improvise genres, and I love the Greek mythology fell into Dune. I just love that. But I do have some notes. The fact that like I feel like Andy, I feel like we need more sexiness. We need more sexiness in our movie. So I feel like you're going to be our honey trap, okay? So I want your character to be erotically obsessed with yourself. Okay, you need to be erotically obsessed with yourself. Okay, and Mel, I feel like your character needs more macho. Okay, because you're the leading man, even though you're the leading lady, but you're gonna be the leading man. So okay, I want you to play the character like Howard Arnold would play him, but like if he was starring in Dune. So that's what I want. Caroline, you were just brilliant. Okay, you were just amazing, but apparently the producers have a thing that they need a Jim Carrey character in the script for some reason, and we can't afford the real Jim Carrey. We just blew the budget on the special effects, so you're gonna have to do your best to be like him in this. Okay, so you guys can do it. You guys got this. Okay, so action.
The worm. It's so big.
I'm glad somebody else sees it. I think I'm going to fight it. Rawr!
I'll be honest with you. I feel bad for both of you. I'm so gorgeous, and I'm all to myself.
Well, okay then.
What? You mean you're not charmed by this? Rawr!
That's a lot of the muscle.
That's very cute. That's adorable. I'm sure you attract some people, but let's be real. You're next to me, so you're both wasting your time. You look cute, but look at me. I'm yours truly, and it's me.
Alrighty then. We need to get this worm onto that ship.
I'm gonna fight the worm myself. I'll be back.
Oh, that's
You think
so
that's a smart
cute.
idea?
Be back. Oh my goodness. Be back, be forward, be straight. That's all good.
Look at me. I'm built like a Greek god. I'm built like Zeus himself.
Got a little neck.
Oh my goodness. I am so gorgeous. Oh my goodness. Wait, don't move. I'm looking in your eyes.
Cut. Guys. We were going somewhere, but for some reason, we did not go there. We apparently took a side turn where we were going. So I feel like we lost the plot here there. But we need to do some adjustment. I feel like this thing needs more drama. So I'm going to include a musical number in this. Okay. So Lena, your character is going to be the emotional representation of this whole movie. Okay, so you're gonna have to do a very, very heartfelt song that has to follow a childlike rhythm, I mean, like something like Baby Shark or Twinkle Twinkle Little Star or something like, but it still need to carry the weight of this emotional horror about the desert and the snake and the whole Al Habibi stuff thing. Okay. Then and Mal, I know you've been great. I know the steroids worked with you. They were great, like impressive physique. But I feel like I think your impressiveness is shining this movie away. So I feel like we need to turn the character upside down a little bit. So I feel like you're going to be Idris Elba, but you are very, very hungry when you're doing this film. Okay, you are very, very hungry, but you're doing this film anyways. Okay, and Andy, you were gorgeous. You're like everyone's like is loving you. Okay, we just love the fact that you did this. But this time, instead of being sexually harassed with yourself, we want you to embody the sandworm itself. Okay, you're gonna be our Andy Serkis in this film. But the sandworm can talk. The sandworm can talk. Okay, we can do this. We can do this, people. Action.
Sandy, Sandy, Sandy worm, where are you? Oh, where'd you turn? Oh.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who sees this worm, but I hope I'm not the only one who finds it a bit appetizing.
I'll be honest with you. I am like that big fish, just a worm. I'm gonna capture you both.
Falling under sand so deep, making me lose my sleep.
You know, they always tell you about being thirsty in the desert, but nobody ever warns you about the hunger. Oh, the hunger.
That reminds me, you both look very appetizing.
Don't eat me, oh sandy worm. Please leave me alone, oh worm.
I suppose we have ourselves a battle of wits here, and whoever wins gets the spoils and the eats.
Well, I hope neither one of you.
Cut. That was amazing. That was the film that I was looking for. You guys are wonderful. You guys are amazing. The Oscars are coming your way. That's a wrap, people. That's a wrap. We did it, guys. We did it. And Andy, how much time do I have?
18 seconds?
18 seconds. That's wonderful. I would use it proudly. So this is going to be my Oscar speech. Thank you, everyone, for working on this movie. You guys were terrible, but my directions made you all great actors, so don't forget it. Okay? When the next scandal comes up, even if people won't give me work, just send your money, okay? Send your money. Love this.
Great job, Cap. Advertise your website so people know where to follow you and all that great stuff.
Yes, you can find great stuff like this in short deeds or a thing I dance. I throw myself in a bucket and I work with puppets. That's a real thing. I did end up in a bucket once. And also you can check out my recent videos that is about to be uploaded tomorrow on Terry Pratchett's birthday about his work, Discworld, because I want to do an episode on it. It was his birthday, so it was a great time. It's going to be a great episode on Short Deeds Talk, so do check that out. You can also check out the shorts where I did Gaston discovers the Red Pill movement. Apparently they plagiarized, so you can check me out there. You can also check me out on Extreme Improv on numerous shows.
Perfect. They'll be on in a half hour. We'd love for you to come back after perform with them, but you did a great job. Thank you so much. Thank you both ladies, but thank you, Kat. Great job.
Thank you all for having me, and that's all, folks.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
All right. Who introduced? Whoever. Okay. So whoever introduced the last one can introduce the next gentleman who I will be interviewing. But
Sure. Up next is David Riley Postansky.
perfect. David Riley Postansky. Perfect.
Hello, guys. Hello.
What's up, David? All right. So, first time I get to actually interview this gentleman. I mean, he does many improv shows around the globe, which is spectacular, and also in person. And we will definitely get all his advertisements that you could even follow his stuff behind him, which I'd say it's a must, and buy his book and all that. We'll definitely advertise that afterwards. But So, David Riley, just out of curiosity, I know you do improv for a living and you have a love of it and all that good stuff. So, what officially opened up the door to you to get into improv? What was the first thing that made you get into improv?
Wow, good question. So I think like an awful lot of people around the world, my first introduction to improv at all was through watching Whose Lines It Anyway on TV. The show, like before it became the big thing it is in America, it was a British show. And there was like 7 or 8 series of it or seasons of it over here. And I always watched that and I was like, I want to do that like one day. And then it kind of went away and became an American show. But by the time I then started going to college and doing like drama, we started to introduce the idea of doing improv. And again, I was like Mr. Improv in my drama class. And it just kind of evolved out of that. And for extreme improv, basically when I was at the drama school I was at, we said about getting some like a drama club after school. And because I was saying about doing it because I'd got previous experience, the school tried to ban me from doing doing improv outside of drama, which I find it as like a funny thing, just because I feel like it was so counterproductive for their reasons for it. But that kind of gave me the impetus to actually, in between year 1 and 2 of drama school, I started what is now known as extreme improv. So I wouldn't have done it if I hadn't been banned, because I had to, if they wouldn't let me do it after school, as it were, I had to find my own means of doing it. And that's what I did.
Fascinating. Now with extreme improv, I know because of the COVID world, you took the negative and made it into a positive, which I was very grateful that I was able to do that also. But I love it because, again, that's how I met David Riley Pazanski, and he's been performing since the COVID world started, where I give you a lot of credit because you do stuff that I actually don't do, which is really different. But you grab people pretty much online and ask them, look, you want to perform improv, come in here, and then they have to perform in the show no matter what their level is, and you don't give a crap. You're like, okay, we're just going to have fun. So I give you a lot of credit with that, which I think is spectacular.
Yeah, like when the pandemic started, it was funny because that was the beginning of 2020, and I'd made, for like the last maybe 3 months of 2019, I decided that the next thing I was going to do with extreme improv was expand into like YouTube and social media stuff. And so we'd recorded some episodes of what would be like a YouTube show where we were all together and it would work as a podcast. And so because I'd worked out that format so that it could literally just work as an audio show, it meant that everything that we'd got worked out would work on Zoom, with the added benefit that you could also see us. So the big challenge I think a lot of people had in the early days of Zoomprov, as we'll call it, is that how do we physically interact? How do we give this kind of stuff? But because I'd worked out how I would adapt a lot of the games to work with just audio, it meant that they would work. And the other point that you raised about just sort of like grabbing people into it, it's not that I don't do any vetting whatsoever, but as long as I feel that people have got some experience, or there'll be nice people, positive people to work with, then I always take the attitude of if things go great, then great. If things go bad, then the audience understand that what we're doing is made up on the spot, so they will enjoy the mistakes. So if it goes great, great. And if it goes wrong, also great. It's kind of a win-win situation. The only time where it feels like I think you can get a negative out of it is if it goes awkward. If people just go silent and clam up, then it feels you end up projecting that awkwardness onto the audience. So that's why what I'd always say to people is just, if you don't know what you're doing, or something goes wrong, embrace it. Enjoy the fact that it's gone wrong, and run with the fact that it's gone wrong, and it will turn the negative into a positive again.
That's spectacular. Now I'm going to say, because I know you perform in person also and perform online, do you have something, because again, I've been doing improv a long time and I know I have them, so I know you have them in you also. Can you name a bad performance in your mind of how the audience dictated to you, whether it was online or in person, whether you got remet, there's something that you felt wasn't the right manner of how you took it?
So what do you mean? Something where the show went wrong, or I went wrong, or
Well, sort of how you made the show go wrong.
how did I make the show go
Well,
wrong?
I'm saying like that the audience felt that way. Sometimes they feel a little differently.
I don't know. Like I'm sure, like we haven't always had winners. Sometimes we'll come off of shows and say, "Oh, the audience were quiet, but we still think they're enjoying it." But sometimes, perhaps they could enjoy it more if we'd run with different things. I think in the very early days of the shows that I was putting on, one of the shows that we did was a few rounds of short form games and then a long form. And the suggestion that we were given for the long form was something that none of us really knew anything about, and it felt like hard work. So I don't think we really satisfied the audience's request, and what we produced for them just kind of, it was something, but it was clear that we were out of our comfort zone, and it was something that I don't even think a lot of I forget what it was now, but it fell a bit flat, but it'll happen.
I know. So it might have been a New York saying, or it might have been an American saying. I know I mess with David all the time with our pun jokes when we say it. So I say New York, America. But yeah, but just being funny. So just out of curiosity, do you have one that you performed online or in person that you love, that you're just like, wow, this is a show to remember from maybe somebody mentioned something to you, or you just yourself?
I don't know if I like the funny thing is in terms of online shows, we've done about 500 plus shows now. And so remembering specific shows is really difficult. In terms of in-person shows over the year, there's probably been around 100, because obviously online you can do sometimes 3 or 4 shows a week, but in person generally we do one a month at the moment, but in the past sometimes we'd have a lot more. But we've probably done about around 100 live shows, and it's hard when most of the shows we've done are short form to remember if there was one show where it felt in fact I've puzzled it out as I'm talking, Andy. I was completely blagging there trying to search my mind, but I think what I'd point to is the first show that Extreme Improv did live on stage coming out of the pandemic. So the first show we did back on stage, we were still faced by like testing and all this kind of stuff going on, and within 48 hours of the show, half the cast dropped out. And I usually will get a couple of extra cast than what I think is ideal, just because I know this happened, life gets in the way. So it ended up as 4 of us doing a show. And it was awesome, like the energy of it, because we were constantly like we'd almost never get a break. We were always on stage. And for that reason, it just felt so exciting. Plus it being, I guess, the energy of, oh, wow, we're doing a show in person again. And I can't remember the specific games we did, but yeah, it just, I remember that show as one that stands out, that felt particularly good coming off of it, probably because we'd been away for so long.
Pretty fascinating. Now I'm going to ask you, do you remember, I know sometimes it's super hard, I do remember mine for some dumb reason, but again, They were great. But do you remember your first improv warm-up that they taught you, and do you remember your first improv game that you played that they taught you?
I probably don't. Okay, again, if I puzzle it out a little bit, it wouldn't surprise me if the first improv game that I ever played was probably either the short form game Alphabet Scene or Questions Only. And that would have been, again, probably just playing it with my sister, where we'd have watched Whose Lines It Anyway, and then it's like, oh, we're going to do this. And I remember that it probably went spectacularly badly because we'd had no training in it, and we had to puzzle out how can you carry off a conversation where it's simply questions only, or how can you have a conversation where it begins with the next letter of the alphabet, where the first time you do it, you don't realize that you don't remember the alphabet unless you sing the song, So learning all of the tips and tricks of how you have the strategies around doing the short form games is what ultimately makes them impressive.
So yeah, I'm gonna have to ask you this just because again, this has been something I've been wanting to ask you, and I keep forgetting about it. But when I first met you online,
Yeah.
I joined you doing the Werewolf, Revenge of the Werewolf, and
Yeah.
I loved it. I did it 3 weeks back to back to back online, and I thought it was spectacular. And I see then you did the Mafia and all that, but you kind of died away from those games. Is there a reason why you died away from those games?
I never wanted to, is the truth of it. I keep trying to get it back together and get the band back together. Not that it never has to be the same people. I'm always happy if people that have done the shows before come back, and I really like it because lots of them are like friends, even if they don't keep doing online shows and stuff. But the challenge of online improv, I said quite early on that what I expected with it would be what I described as a bit of like a rubber band effect, that everyone was rushing to do it and trying to find places to do it when they were first wanting something to do during the pandemic. And as soon as it was that you're allowed to go out in the outside world again, I said, and I was, in my experience, I was correct in this sense, there was a massive drop off. And then bit by bit, some people come back occasionally, some people always stuck with it, some people came back irregularly. But when it came to the Revenge of the Werewolf, or it's based on, I made it more of a long form format show, but it's based on like the game, the social deduction game, Werewolf or Mafia. People need to understand the rules of it. You need to commit to play it for an hour or an hour and a half that it takes to run through the format. And it was getting to the point where with Extreme Improv Extremes, because it's short form, people would come along, they'd feel good about doing a few silly games here and there. But I feel like there weren't as many people who would always turn up. And so in the end, it became like for me a little bit of, well, is it going to run this week? Is it going to get cancelled? Because then if people turn up to do something and there's 4 of us, then we could do a short form show. If there's 2 of us, we could do a short form show. But if there's 2 of us and we're doing a game based on Mafia or Werewolf, well, if I'm the werewolf and you're not, it's me. And if there's 3 of us, it still doesn't work. I think you kind of need a minimum of 5 to make it make sense. And finding the way to get the message out there and to find the people interested in doing it, to know that, well, this may not run every week, but if you throw your name in the hat, then I can try to organize things. It's ended up just becoming that it doesn't run at the moment, but the intention is always to bring it back at some point.
Yeah, no, I mean, I love that game. It's actually a game we performed on our online shows in the past, and also I do in a lot of the improv classes because I have a wheel with 150 improv games, short form, long form, spin it, and whatever comes out, perform on that. And I do have a whole different punishment style kind of thing. I got a lot of it from you, but I've also got it from Magnet when we did it in person. And
yeah, there's variations of this. Yeah.
Yeah, so I love the combinations of the both. So I kind of like put that, but to me, it's definitely a lot of fun. So yeah, I think it's great for you to bring it back. I know the numbers don't always add up, but we could always get you certain people if needed to be, that. And you do a great job with it, and it's always fun with that. But so with your thing, just in general, say David Riley does write a lot of books, improv books. Don't know about his drama stuff. Maybe he does a lot of drama, but it goes down to, if somebody is playing the life story of David Riley Pizanski, who is playing in the movie of David Riley Pizanski as David Riley Pizanski?
I don't know, Andy. If it's not me, then I failed badly at an audition. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I wish I had a good answer to it. I suppose the entertaining answer would just be, it would be me. I wouldn't let anyone else play it because I'd want the screen credit. But I don't know. I don't even know if my story is interesting enough to be played out on screen. So I like eventually mine might become like the Joker, where it'll seem like this sad clown who eventually just goes anarchist on the world or something. Who knows? Someone out there is going to take that too seriously and be like, and this is going to come back to haunt me, isn't it? That the fact I said that, there'll be some accusation that, oh, he lost his temper, and it'll be like he was always the clown that had the ragefulness inside. But I don't know. Like I don't know who like maybe years ago I might have said Ben Stiller, but he feels quite old now. You know, so someone who's a comedian or whatever. But I don't know. I don't think there are good comedy actors nowadays, like in movies. Like I couldn't like if you want to talk like 80s and 90s movies, you could be like Ben Stiller and Owen Wilson and Dan Aykroyd and Eddie Murphy and Gene Wilder and all these people. And there was all these comedy actors, John Candy. But nowadays, who are the comedy actors? I like literally I don't know who the go-to comedy actor is. It feels like after the Will Ferrell era, there just aren't comedy actors anymore.
Has gone downhill quite a bit. I believe, yeah, definitely. I think 80s, 90s, just about every genre of every type of style I thought was the best in my eyes. Yeah. But yeah, so what I would say just overall, if you right now, we're gonna pretend they made the David Riley Bazansky movie.
Oh, I didn't realize you'd have follow-up questions on this. Like, let's say Timothy Chalamet is playing me. He's playing the young David Riley Bazansky.
So perfect. But my question is, and this is not this question I've asked people before, but never in the same questionnaire, but it just made me think of it. But what is David Riley Bazansky's theme song to his life story? What is your theme song that represents David Riley so well?
Flight of the Bumblebee. Look it up if you don't know it. It's it's Flight of the Bumblebee. You know, if you know it, you'll know it. It's if you don't know it, but it's like a classical style piece of music. It's very fast. And yeah, look it up. Flight of the Bumblebee is my quick answer there.
Flight of the Bumblebee. Okay, I've never heard of it, but that's probably over there.
You probably have heard it though. It's one of these things where they'll use it in movies, they'll use it in commercials, and yeah, you'll probably know it when you hear it.
Okay, very interesting. So I would say, what was I going to ask you? Yeah, so basically, in comedians, might be improv, but it might just be stand-up comedy. Yeah, well, we'll ask this instead of that, and then we'll ask you that afterwards. But have you ever thought about being stand-up comedian and drop the improv or do both?
I'd love to do both. I've done stand-up a few times. I did it a couple of times online during the pandemic, and that was cool. And I'd done it a handful of times before the pandemic, but there's a few factors to it, because one, the being like a working stand-up comedian, getting yourself gigs, getting yourself bookings and stuff, it's generally very different than what it is for improv. You have to have tons of practice, and often practice is just by doing gigs for stand-up, just to hear what the audience respond to and this kind of thing. Like, because I do all of the hosting, there is some connective tissue to being a stand-up, being an MC, you know, hosting something. But just in terms of having scripted stuff, I've got, like, I'd have on my phone here, like, tons of notes of things for stand-up routines. And at some point I'd like to explore it more. But it's just, one, having the time to do it, which has probably been the biggest factor in the last 3 years. And two, just working out the where to do it. And because I'm not like based in London itself, and so most of the opportunities are in London. So if I was going there specifically for that, I wouldn't want just like a 5-minute slot. So, you know, I'd rather, I'm the big time now. I don't just do 5 minutes. So, you know.
All right. That's definitely awesome. And you know, you could always do a stand-up gig here if you ever want. We're always open for that.
I might do that one day.
Oh, yeah, it would be spectacular. I would say, just overall, who is a stand-up comedian that inspires you overall? That it might have been as a child, it might be today, it might be both, but
Stand-up comedians. There's loads of like I've seen so many of like there's you get all of the Netflix specials nowadays of gosh everyone there's like Jimmy Carr and Michael McIntyre and who else has stand-ups gosh I kind of forget like Richard Pryor back in the past you know stuff like this you know some of Dave Chappelle's stuff is funny well with him with what is that he was in Breaking Bad he was like ginger-haired and then like Bill Burr there's a few stand-ups that like when I've seen routines like Dave Chappelle like Bill Burr there is something about their tone of voice which makes things that aren't funny sound funny. And I don't know what it is. It's kind of that they go from like 0 to 10 in their overreaction to stuff that kind of works. There's who else? Russell Howard is good. He's like British guy, and I'm sure there's a bunch that I've forgotten. Like so many times on TikTok, it will just show me like it will have phases where there's I forget like a guy's name, but he's like a really deadpan American comic. Or he might be Canadian, but I assume he's American, but I forget who it is. Chuck a name or two at me, Andy, and they might ring a bell.
I mean, well, to me, I love Leslie Nielsen because even if he does serious, it's just his face expressions, which always were golden.
Leslie Nielsen does stand-up, or did stand-up.
Yeah, well, he did. Well, he did some insanely funny movies, but yeah, he did stand up. He did improv to a level, but yeah, no, he was. I mean, again, he did drama also, but his face expressions to me were way better than his lines usually, which was hysterical, which I love. That certain people have that gift; they can put it both in one and the other. But so who is and it's funny because me and David were doing a show that he runs, Extreme Improv, which you guys should always check out and even join if he, just message him on his website. But I would say is you did mention to me because I was talking about what a great routine the Who's At First to me is the greatest routine of all time with Abbott and Costello. And then you mentioned to me something that was in the UK that you said it was kind of the same sort of thing. And I did check that out that you told me about. It's good. I don't put it in the same caliber by any stretch, but I like that you thought that I'm looking at it, I'm like this, okay, this is funny. Then I'm like, okay, this is a little bit overkill. And then they killed it. It's just weird. But again, it's good. It's entertaining. But
so was that the Four Candles, the two Ronnie sketch, the Four Candles one?
Yes. Yes.
Well, like the thing with that routine is Abbott and Costello's Who's On First, the misunderstanding based sketch. That's like kind of like the granddaddy of them all. That's like the original one. And Four Candles is probably from the 1970s. So it's probably a good 40 years later in time. And so in one sense, they're not reinventing the wheel. They're just doing something somewhat similar through misunderstanding language. It's not just down to me, but Four Candles was voted the greatest comedy sketch of all time. But that was on British television. So, and truthfully, Andy, I was disgusted that they didn't even include Who's On First in it because I guess the British public, we don't even play baseball out here.
Yeah, no, but yeah, I mean, again, I don't think you need to know baseball to know how great of a thing it is. I guess.
Oh yeah, one time I adapted it to be about soccer, about English football. Because instead of like Who's On First, we had Who's In Goal. And so that you could just change it. Who's in second became Who's Playing in center, so Who's in center. And Who's on third became Who's Up Front. And it would just change the positions on the pitch compared to the baseball field. And the routine will work whatever sport you can translate it to.
Okay, I mean that's pretty awesome. Yeah, so my two ladies are falling asleep in the background, so I'm just messaging somebody in the waiting room so they're aware, but I'm sure they heard, which is fine. But so I was messaging that for that. But looking here, yeah. So what I was going to ask you now, yeah. So if you don't mind, we could do a quick improv game, me and you, and I know I'll do a game that you're definitely aware of, and it's the alphabet game. So I got my little thing here. So you know the goal is to try to get under 90 seconds, 2 minutes like tops, but we'll go to when we go. But if we don't make the 90 seconds, it's because of Dave, not me. But that's just a joke. But so I'm looking at my little timer here. Oh yeah, I've got my timer. Okay, so I'm looking at my little suggestion wheel, which is right here. So the suggestion on this thing is, what the heck did this say? I always go to the wrong spot. And okay, so this is just gonna say, you know what? Since we were talking about baseball, we'll just say baseball suggestion. And I'm looking at the timer again as I knock that out of the way. But okay, so baseball's our suggestion. And and you know what? We'll start with the letter. I'm just looking here. The letter P for participations on the bottom there. So P,
Okay.
Peter, and you may begin.
Pass me the bat, Andy.
Quite frankly, you could have it all.
Right, so if I'm going to be on this team with you, Andy, I'm going to need to know the other players' names.
So all their names are on their jersey. You should know that pretty easy.
So tell me, who's on first?
That is Troy.
And what's the second baseman's name?
That is Roy.
That is.
Yeah, Troy's at first, Roy's on second.
Very, very good, Andy, very good.
Okay, don't you want to know the rest of the players? Oh, crap, I forgot we're in the alphabet game. Oh, crap, that's my fault. Got into as much of the... Let's rewind it. Okay, we're going to start it over again. Okay, start with P again. Back to the... I'll stick with it. Holy cow, my fault.
Please, Andy, for goodness sake, tell me the name of the other baseball players on the team with me.
Quite frankly, they have some tricky names.
Right, so who's on first?
Sure. I don't know if he's going to really help the team, though.
Tell me the second player's name.
Understanding that I don't think he's going to be much better than the one that's playing first.
Very well, but who's on third?
Well, to tell you the truth, they keep switching positions, so they're confusing the crap out of me.
X marks the spot where I stand on the field, right? But who was on first again?
You could replace who's on first. You could replace who's on second. You could replace who's on third.
Zoinks, I'm getting all confused with this already. Do you have an outfielder?
Amazingly, we have 3.
Baseball is such a complicated game. What's the outfielder's name?
Chances are they have 3 different names.
Don't tell me that 3 different names is actually his name.
Exactly. That's the center fielder's name.
Fine. Okay, so center fielder, you say?
Great. Yes, that's the center fielder's name.
Heck, did that candle just move?
I'll be honest with you, so many weird things happen around this ballpark.
Jinkies. So, are you going to throw the ball for me to hit?
Kicking it to you because we're in 2024 baseball. It's a little different now.
Listen, if you say it's a little bit different in 2024 now, I'll break your arm.
Maybe it's not as different as I was saying. I apologize. Maybe it's not as different.
Niagara Falls.
Obviously, Niagara Falls would be a nice place to play at.
Participation. Oh, look, it's Rob.
What's up, Rob? Long time no see. But we're still almost finished. If you don't mind, just put down your video for a moment, Rob, but it's all good. It's fine. So, what are we looking here? Oh, yeah, so we're almost out of that point. But, yeah, so basically David Riley is running out to he's doing the next show. We're going to see the numbers. I'll probably be joining him. But again, he's Extreme Improv, Extreme, and he's always follow his sites. He has books. I have 3 of his books. I think that's all of his books. I might be wrong, but please advertise.
3 for now. 3 for now.
Oh, so 3. So I got all 3. There we go. And again, you should definitely get them. It's a great thing to see what's where, who, what, where, why. I'm hoping he brings out the movie version. It's a lot easier for me to concentrate on, but
yes, absolutely. I'll bring out the movie version. I'll bring out the action figures. I'll bring it all out.
Thank you so much. So David Riley Pizanski, was so much fun. Definitely interviewing you. A lot of fun. bring back werewolf because you do an amazing job with that. But yeah, definitely thank you. So Mel, lineup, pop up if you don't mind. Give a hand. Great job. All righty, so we know the deal. My computer's playing its little games. Oh wow. So it looked like just the whole my computer thing, it looked like Mel was full of dirt from her shirt to her face, like all big dirt. I'm like, was she sliding in mud? But we're talking baseball, it just looked that way. My video, it's just playing in and out. But Lina, would you like to introduce the next great improv team? And you're gonna have to yell that out a lot louder, Lina.
Here we go. Okay, sure. Up next, we have Extreme Improv.
With David Riley.
Hello, we are back. Our Extreme Improvisers assemble. Yes, here we come. So welcome everyone to the Extreme Improv Extreme Show, the fast-paced improvised comedy show where we make up scenes, songs, stories, and so much more based entirely on the figments of our imaginations. So on the show tonight, I can see that we have all of us, and look, let's just get on with some stuff already. So, okay, say hello to the people, Dave.
Oh, hello to the people. I'm Dave MC, coming to you from Paris, France.
Okay, say hello to the people, Caroline.
Hi, I'm Lina.
Oh, Lina, sorry, my bad. Right, say hello to the people, Ilfev, if I'm just gonna go with half of names now.
Sure, why not? I think you pronounced that very correctly. I am Ildev, and I am back from Sri Lanka.
Do you know what? I'll be honest. I was like, I read Lena, and I was like, oh, what's the actual name? And I cocked it up even then. Right, okay. Say hello to the people, Uth.
Hello, people from Southern California. Nice to see you.
Say hello to the people, L.
Hello there. I'm now Elle, and because of that, I'm in Harvard. Yes, studying law. Legally
No way.
blind.
That's so exciting. Is that true?
No, unfortunately, no. Still in Oklahoma City, and I'm still Mel, not Elwood.
Okay, right. We also have Ob.
Hello, everybody. My name is Rob from Parts Unknown, and you can call me Ob if you feel like it.
Okay, which we don't, and of course Andy is here, who we can just call D. Now we're going to get on with our first game, which is going to be a duo verbatim scene. In the way it works, we will have two performers, and then we're going to give them 45 seconds to create a scene, and then another two performers 45 seconds to attempt to recreate it. So I can see that we're going to start things off with Mel, and we are going to start things off with Dave. Mel and Dave. Let's Andy, I'm not a co-host. I have no spotlighting power.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna get it to you right
That's
now.
okay. It's okay. We're gonna have Mel and Dave. And guys, you are going to make up a scene about the divorce. The divorce. Okay, so where is Dave? There he is. There. Where is, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, there you are. 45 seconds, begin.
No, you are not taking my Furby.
Well, I'm sorry, but you said I could take it if we ever got divorced.
You don't have that in writing.
I do now.
You just wrote that down on a piece of paper. That doesn't count. That's not a legal document.
Okay, well, look, it says, I get your Furby, but you get the car.
I'm going to scratch out that part where you get the Furby.
Oh, so, okay, then I'll scratch out the part that says you get the car.
I'll write my own note.
Oh, we're writing notes now, are we? Yeah, I'm going to write notes too. Yeah. Why won't we be this constructive with our own marriage?
I don't know. We should have talked to our therapist about this.
You keep bringing up the therapist. I know you're sleeping with him.
And that is time. We'll never find out why. Okay, so let's see who's going to go next. Next up, we're going to have Rob, and we're going to have Capelthave. Rob and Cap, let's get you on Spotlight. Here we see Rob. Here we see Cap. 45 seconds, begin.
You cannot take the Furby. That's mine.
but you told me that I can take him when we get divorced.
You don't have that in writing?
I do now, in tissue.
Hey, I pretended to go to Harvard Law School. I know that's not legal.
Well, I pretended to be in Sri Lanka, and that's whatever crime, I don't know.
Okay, well, I'm going to write down that I get the car.
No, you can't. I'll trade you the bike.
Oh, but that's my favorite thing of our marriage. I kick it daily.
Really? You kick it? You kick my bike? The one that my mother gave it to us?
And that is time. That is time. I'm impressed by how completely different that version was. Now, let's see who's going to go next. Next up, we're going to have Andy, and we are going to have Lena. Andy and Lena, let's get you on Spotlight. So here we see Lena. Here we see Andy. 45 seconds to recreate the recreation. Take it away.
No, you're not getting the Furby.
Well, it says I could get it. You put it in the papers.
There are no papers with that written down.
Oh, well, there are now here on the tissue paper.
You can't just write that. Then I'm gonna write that I get the car.
No, you can't get the car. Maybe you should take the bike.
The bike. I don't want the bike. I kick the bike.
It's kind of like the Wukalaka Basaya or something like that name.
Are you drunk?
I could use a cold one, but I need that paper.
No, this is mine, and I'm gonna write that I get the car and the bike.
Okay, and I get Furby. That's what I want.
No, I'm gonna scratch that out. Give me that.
And that is time. That is time. So, who does that leave? Who has not had a go yet? Who has not had a go? Ruth. Right, here we see Ruth, and here we see myself, and here we go.
I want the Furby.
No, you can't have the Furby. We wrote it down on tissue paper that I get the Furby. You see, in your face.
Well, my box of legal documents right here says that I get the Furby as well as everything else.
Yeah, well, my tissue from my pocket says otherwise. You get everything else, but then I get the Furby. Here it goes. You can have the waffle iron. You can have the
Waffle
bed.
iron? You can't drive a waffle iron. I want that car.
Fine then, you take the car, I'll take the Furby. Bada bing, bada boom, wooga chaka, ooga chaka.
I also want that bicycle too.
I want to ride that bicycle, and that is time. Okay, good. Now, who started this whole catastrophe off? Let's see. So we're going to have Mel and Dave, or as we like to call them, the ones we blame for everything that followed. Right. So 45 seconds. Take it away.
No, you can't have the Furby.
Well, I want the Furby, you know.
Well, you can't.
I have a whole reel of legal documents right here.
Those are not legal documents. Those are tissues. Are those used tissues? Gross.
Of course they are. I wrote the lyrics to a song. What do you think? La cucaracha, da 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 da.
That's not even what it says. It says ooga chaka, ooga ooga.
No, you can't keep changing the song. This is not working for me anymore.
I'm changing it again. I'm changing it.
You know what? You change those song lyrics, I'm gonna kick your bike.
Oh yeah? Well, I'm gonna give you the Razor scooter, and that's gonna kick you back.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. Now, according to the expressions and level of happiness involved in all of these, I think somehow Capelthave and Rob won. So well done there. Well done. Okay, so let's see what we're going to do next. Next up, we're going to do a game which will be for 4 of us, and it is a game of alliteration anarchy. And the way this works is the 4 performers will perform a scene, and in the scene, they will each be assigned a letter of the alphabet, and as much as possible, they have to begin as many words as they can with the letter that they have been assigned. So let's see who we're going to have in this. We are going to have Cap. We are going to have Andy. We're going to have Lena. And we are going to have Uth. Okay, and I swear I won't keep doing that, Ruth. Right, so let's get you all in spotlight. So here we see Cap, I can't get you on spotlight. There you go. Right. No, I can't do it. Right. What? My mouse has gone weird. Bear with me. Bear with me. I can do this. I can't do this. There we go. Got one. This may take a while. My mouse is traveling on its own. I have no idea what I've done. Oh, there we go. Good. And then who else did I say we've got? Andy. Oh no, you added Uth. You didn't wait for me. Right. Okay. So let's find out what letter of the alphabet you are each going to be assigned. So Cap, can you begin as many words as you can with the letter R? Lena, could you begin as many as you can with the letter L? Ruth, can you begin as many as you can with the letter C? And Andy, could you begin as many as you can with the letter W? Okie dokie. And your scenario is going to be that you have been kidnapped. You have been kidnapped. Take it away.
Listen, Lake slapping.
Who? What? Where? Why?
Rhonda, Ron, Ruth, I think we're kidnapped.
Can we just get some food? I'm hungry.
Look, stars lurking.
Who
Right.
worked with wines?
Right by the North Star, I can see Regal
Cassiopeia.
juice.
We're near Cook County.
We will waste.
I blame the rascally rabbit. He did this to us.
Leave them out of it.
Why Wabbit? Where Wabbit? Who Wabbit?
Rabbits with rabies, okay, like to go ribbit, and rip us off the street, okay? That's what they done to us.
Can't rabbits just kidnap cats?
Lurking around every lovely corner.
Water wagons, wagoning, way, over where?
Right there, rustling in the bushes.
Wagons, call the Amish to come rescue us.
Look, ladies, if we listen hard enough, we can leave this place when the next large van comes around.
Whoa,
Rhonda,
wild worm.
Rhonda, you are right. Right here, we will make our last stand. Like the
click-
brothers of Rohan, we shall fight the rascally rabbits.
I hear the clickety-clack approaching.
I thought it was a ribbity rip.
Will we win?
Looks like we might be a little bit outnumbered.
Cops
Round
should,
and
cops should be here. I mean, this town is full of cops.
Wow, wimps.
round
Lazy
and round we go, trying to get out of this situation without having a rustle. Okay, we must wrestle. Oh, that's W.
Why would we wait? Why?
Let's leave.
Right
And
there.
we will. Well done. Excellent. We will leave it there, in fact. So well done, everyone. Now, Mel, I seem to have you on the screen twice. I do not know how this has happened.
That's her evil clone.
There are two of you. There are two of you.
That's
It's
her evil
amazing.
clone.
Evil
Discover-
clone.
Okay.
Okay, no, it's fine. I have removed the other one from the view. So you probably can't see it anyway. Now, let's have a look. So the other four of us are going to play a game of Every Sentence Must. And the way this works is we're going to perform a scene where every line of dialogue must include a word from a particular category. So there's going to be myself, there's going to be Mel, there's going to be Rob, and who else didn't we have last time? Was it Andy? Dave. Right, and Dave. Okay, good. Now, let's find out where we are. We are at our drum lessons. We are at our drum lessons. Can one of our fellow performers give us a category of words that we must include one from in every line of dialogue?
Languages.
Languages? How many of them are they? Right.
Thousands.
Okay, fine then. Let's give it a go. But they all end in lish or something like this. We'll have a go.
No!
Okay, look, Mel looks overconfident about this. It's what you get when you go to Harvard. Okay, so we're at our drum lesson. We have to use the names of different languages as creatively as we can. And here we go.
Hey man, listen to this. I'm doing a cover of Turning Japanese by the Vapors.
Oh my God, are you finished?
It sounds like you're really far. See, like I just can't hear it.
Do that again.
All right. I mean, we're going double Dutch here.
Oh, that makes
guys, you're all confused. Francais was doing a better job.
When I hear that music, it just makes me want to find my girl and French kiss.
Oh, dude, if you do that, you'll spread a germ, man.
What do you guys think of this new riff I've cut? I can't. This new riff. What do you think? English.
You know, I just think you need a little more finesse on that hit there.
I thought I could do with a bit more Polish.
Guys, look, I'll be honest. I don't think any of us are going to make a career out of this.
You just got to stretch. You got to get your lat in the work. You got to get your Latin work done, you know? Otherwise, you're just going to be sore.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is all Greek to me.
Anyone want some chocolate? I have some Maltesers.
You know, I hear chocolate lengthens your lifespan-ish.
I hear you, Port. But Port, you geese a lot, you know? That was so bad. Oh my God.
Hey, look. You leave my good friend Afri alone. Some say that Afri can't. I say that Afri can.
That's a weird looking pig. Is that pig Latin?
One.
I'm just gonna hug you. I'm gonna cling onto you for dear life.
Guys, I'll be honest. Like, before I lost my faith, I was praying that we'd all pass our drumming exams. Like, I'll be honest, I welched upon a star.
That's. I'm gonna eat a lot of tongues for lunch.
That's really weird, Scott-ish.
Sam's script.
Hey, Stan, do you have my drum sticks there? Did you pack it, Stan? E.
I'm going to move to the UK. I've always wanted to be English.
Hey guys, I'm going to order a pizza. Is anyone Hungarian?
Ooh.
What are do?
You see,
Hey,
when you
guys,
look
my faith in all of you, look, I can barely cling on to it, if I'm honest.
you know, when you span the globe, I don't span the whole globe. I just kind of span-ish. You know?
You're not
That's
into
how I
it.
judge.
You're not into it.
Man, door in trouble, I tell you. I tell you, that door is in trouble, man.
Hey, I think we should just take a break now and have something to drink and have a little roast dinner. I've got some port, you geese with it, you know, some ports and geese, port you geese, or me, I'm leaving.
It's as bad as when I tried it.
They're nice and Chinese.
Ooh.
Hey, I've got the geese here, and I'm going to remove the gibberish from it.
Just
Does
make
anyone
sure
want the gibberish from it?
don't get tongue tied.
Hey,
Hey,
watch out for that sign.
look.
Watch out for
Look,
that sign.
I was about to say that, and scene. Well done. Okay, good. Now we're going to go on to something else. We're going to do some 1 minute remakes. Each of us will get 1 minute to remake a famous film. Going first in this round is going to be Lena. Lena, let's see what film you're going to recreate for us. you're going to recreate Abbott and Costello meet the mummy. Abbott and Costello meet the mummy. Okay, let's get you onto Spotlight here, and you're going to be playing every part, and you're going to do the beginning, middle, and end. Take it away.
Well. We get to go to Egypt. Yeah, but is it E or is it Gypt? I don't know. Yeah, well, we're gonna go there and we're gonna fly in an airplane, whoop, and then back down. Yeah, flying in the airplane, whoop, and back down. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that sounds like a great time. Okay, yeah. Well, that was a long flight. What about that airplane food? That was terrible airplane food. Even for airplane food, that was bad airplane food. Love airplane food, but that was bad airplane food. Ooh, yeah, it was bad airplane food. But look at this pyramid. It's so big and pointy and straight up, and I love it. And look at what is that? Oh God, that's a dead guy. What do you say his name is? I don't know what his name is. I don't know what's your name. He's scolding us. Why are you scolding us? Right? We didn't do anything wrong. You shouldn't be scolding us. There's no reason to scold us, It's like I asked what his name is, and now he's telling us tut tut. Like, why is he saying
and that is time. That is time. Well done. Okay, let's find out what Abbott and Costello film we're going to do next. So, next up, I'm joking. Next up, we are going to have Capel Fave. And Cap, could you do a 1 minute remake of Psycho 2? Psycho 2. Okay, and here you go.
I get up my morning and I do my skincare routine. That's all I know from this film. Me trying to peel my face off. And I'm Batman. Okay, I'm Batman. Just know that. Anyways, he has a great credit card. I don't have that credit card. I feel very envious, enough to murder him. But wait, Clooney has lended me his credit card. I am better than him. This is what I know about Psycho. Bat credit cards is a thing. But no, I hate that guy. I must kill him for it. You know what? Let's have some fun in our hallway. Okay, let's do some ice sculptures. Let me get my bat stained jaw. And you're Jared Leto, right? Oh yeah. Rip, you're dead. Batman kills again. Oh no, Batman shouldn't kill. Anyways, I'm mixing between two roles. Anyways, I have to. What do I do next? Oh no, I have to go on a killing spree in the street. Die, people, die, people, die. And
that is time. That is time. That was a really good remake of the wrong movie, but it was still a really good remake of American Psycho.
Which I have not seen.
Well, I don't even know what to say to that, Cap.
Get out.
That is fine. There is a different movie called Psycho. You did American Psycho. But the original Psycho is also American, if that helps you. Now, we're going to see who's going to go next.
Well.
Oh, you should watch it. Okay, so, Mel, are you still with us? You are. Okay, Mel, you are going to go next. Could you give us a 1 minute remake of Aladdin? Okay, you can do whichever version you want, be it the Robin Williams one or the Christian Bale one, like Capeltheb, and take it away.
Right, I'm flying on my magic carpet. This is wonderful. Wee. Okay, I don't think anybody says we in this movie. You're not supposed to say we. This is a G-rated movie. We don't talk about we's here. Oh, come on. We're just flying on the magic carpet. We're flying over this beautiful land. And oh no, my magic carpet has stopped working. What's going on? Genie, help me. I'm Robin Williams. I'm here to help. I'm Christian Bale, and I'm not here to help. You're Christian Bale? You don't belong in this movie. I didn't belong in that other Psycho movie either, did I? But I showed up anyway. That's what I do. But how? Genie, get rid of him. I don't think I can. He's too powerful. He's too strong now. I think there's 3 of them in 3 different movies. There's clones. I don't know what to do about this. There's nothing you can do. I'm the villain of this movie now.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Okay, so let's see who is going to go next. Next up will be Dave. Dave, let's find a movie for you. Could you give us a 1 minute remake of Night of the Living Dead? Night of the Living Dead. And here you go.
Oh, it's so nice that we're going to see Mother's grave. They're coming to get you, Barbara. You always say that, brother. Oh, look, there's a scary, weird man behind you. Oh no, I'm a blonde in a horror movie. I must run away, frolic like this. Oh, it's okay. We'll be safe in this house. The dead seem to be rising and devouring the living. Also, they seem to have a strange affliction for KFC. Oh no, not KFC! Who ate that box of 20 nuggets? They're outside the door. We want chicken nuggets. Quick, get down to the basement. We need to hide as quickly as we can. No, the daughter. She's infected. She ate the chicken nuggets, and now she's a zombie. She's eating her mother's face. Oh, we gotta go. No, the blonde woman has been dragged outside by her fiance, brother, person we don't really remember. Oh, it's the next morning. It was all a dream. No, the dead are being shot outside, and I'm alive. Oh, I think we got one in that window over there.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Okay, fab. Right, so give me a wave if you haven't had a go yet. Okay, so Andy, Ruth, myself, and Rob. So let's see who's going to go next. Next up will be Rob. Rob, let's find a movie for you. Could you give us a 1 minute remake of Jigsaw? Jigsaw. Okay, and here you go.
You thought I was dead, right? Yeah, I saw you die. You're wrong. I'm back to complete my work. Now, I'm going to inflict a lot of pain on you psychologically, but you're gonna have to figure something out, and maybe you won't. Well, what will you put up with? What will you not put up with to escape? I swear I saw you die, but my work continues. You figure it out. Or maybe I'm Costas Mandalore. Yeah, I saw him die too. You don't die in a horror movie anymore. There's too much money to be made. Don't you know that? Why don't you get on your little bike and just ride around? Damn it. Now I broke my saw. I see what you made me do. Now I'm really going to inflict pain on you. I broke my saw. Wait, was Carrie you still alive too? I don't know. Probably somewhere. I think so. How many more of these are we going to make? I could die like cats die 9 times. I could probably die 5 times and still complete
my work. And that is time. Well done. Okay, good. Let us see who's going to go next. Okay, so next up will be Ruth. Ruth, let's find a movie for you. Oh, no, that's not a movie. Could you give us North by Northwest? North by Northwest. What a movie. It's probably have Christian Bale in as well. Take it away.
Why this train is going so fast. Yes, darling, we will be getting to get married soon. It will be so wonderful. I know, honey. I just can't wait. I need to go out to the bathroom. Can you excuse me? Okay, honey. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh my God. She jumped off. She jumped off. She jumped off the train. Oh my gosh. Conductor, my wife was on the train, and then she jumped off. She jumped off. Well, I can assure you that your wife was on the train and nobody saw her jump off, but I saw her. Damn it. I think, sir, maybe you're.
And that is time. That is time. I feel loath to stop that one because your Cary Grant is actually incredible. Now, we are going to keep going on. Let's see who's going to go next. Next up will be myself. Can one of my fellow performers suggest a movie for me?
Critical Condition.
Oh, I don't remember it. Okay, let's give it a go. And here we go. Right, guys, so whatever's going on in here, it's not going to be going on anymore. Hey, listen, Richard Pryor, you're under arrest. Oh, no, but I've received a blow to my head. I guess I'm in critical condition. Oh, well, we'd better take you to the hospital, but we're still after you, okay? Fine, fair enough. Right, so I'm just going to put on some doctor's uniform and pretend I'm a doctor for the next 90 minutes. Right, so, what's wrong with you, madam? Well, I'm trying to conceive a baby. Can I show you down there? Yes, please. Oh, my goodness. It's dilating and all sorts of stuff like that. Hey, You're not a doctor, you're a patient. We need to interview you. Okay, I'm just going to be beating off under the table whilst looking at some notes on the table, because this is a scene I actually do remember. Hey, Richard Pryor, you can't be doing that here. This film is going to be on a Saturday afternoon. They won't notice and they'll show it anyway. Well, that's not appropriate. Then what happens? Well, there's a big storm outside. That is time. Right, okay. I need to watch that film. Now, let's have a look to see what happens next. Andy, you've not had a go. Let's see what we've got for you. Could you give us 10 Cloverfield Lane? 10 Cloverfield Lane. Take it away.
Right, Linda. Yeah, Joanne. Yeah, come over here. Yeah, we got to get this over here. Yeah, we're going to the Cumberland Lands. Oh, well, I don't know about this. It looks kind of creepy. Yeah, I think it's okay. Yeah, we go in here and let's go to the woods. Oh, yeah, it's kind of nasty. Well, yeah, come on, let's go through here. I see some campfire type thing. Oh, no, she's getting murdered. Oh, her head came off. Oh, what the hell? Oh, my goodness, run, run, run. Where are we running to? Let's run into that cabin thing. Holy crap, are we running the cabin? People die in there. Oh, my goodness, yeah, but there's nowhere else to go. Get inside. Ah! Oh, the bastard, he's dying in there. Let me run also. Oh, my goodness, this sucks. Let me climb up the tree, see if this works. Oh, crap. Oh, yeah. Oh, climb up this good tree. Oh, holy crap. I see him. Oh, yeah, he's looking over. Oh, yeah. No. Don't throw that over here. No, that's no good. Look, I ain't going to tell nobody. No, you're wearing a mask. Don't. Oh, my head's out. Oh, yeah. This is the Clover. Yeah, we're all doing
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Now, with that, we are going to go onto a joke-telling game. We are going to tell jokes which will follow the rhythm. Doctor, I feel like a blank. Doctor, I feel like a blank. We'll replace the word blank with the name of whatever the random suggestion that we're going to use for it. And it'll be Doctor, I feel like a, whatever the random suggestion is, followed by our punchline. So, Doctor, I feel like a bullet. Doctor, I feel like a bullet. If you have a joke, then give a wave so we don't all come in at the same time. Andy.
Doctor, I feel like a bullet. I really need to shoot it off.
Rob.
Doctor, I feel like a bullet. My wife says I'm only 9 millimeters.
Mel.
Doctor, I feel like a bullet. Well, I don't think you can afford a doctor of my caliber.
Doctor, I feel like a bullet. My nerves are shot. Dave.
Doctor, I feel like a bullet. Now I know what you're thinking. Am I 5 or 6? Well, in this confusion, I seem to have forgotten myself.
Keep going. No, I'm joking. Lena.
Doctor, I feel like a bullet. I'm fully loaded.
Doctor, I feel like a bullet too. I'm so fully loaded. I drank both barrels. Cap.
Doctor, I feel like a bullet, but women tell me to keep it in the holster.
Ruth. You are muted.
Doctor, I feel like a bullet. I'm completely shot.
Andy.
Doctor, I feel like a bullet. I'm not shooting blanks no more.
Dave.
Doctor, I feel like a bullet. I always get sick in a revolving door.
Doctor, I feel like a bullet. I just got cocked. Mel.
Doctor, I feel like a bullet. Yeah, we're gonna have to discharge you now.
Rob.
Doctor, I feel like a bullet. I never knew you were a method actor, Steve McQueen.
Doctor, I feel like a bullet. Doctor? Oh, that's right, he was fired. Cap or Fave?
Doctor, I feel like a bullet. Once I'm in, you're dead.
Lena.
Doctor, I feel like a bullet. I've been eating paint chips and now I'm full of lead.
Dave.
Doctor, I feel like a bullet. Sorry, this joke isn't anywhere. Do you mind if I reload?
Okay. Doctor, in the bedroom, I feel like a bullet. Well, kind of a bullet. I have a rubber. Rob.
Doctor, I feel like a bullet. Well, this bill's going to cost you $357. Magnum PI.
Okay, let's mix it up. Doctor, I feel like what have we got here? Random word. A candy apple. Doctor, I feel like a candy apple. If you have a joke, Rob.
Doctor, I feel like a candy apple all the time. I can't stand it. Well, why don't you pull that stick out of your ass?
Andy.
Doctor, I feel like a candy apple. Would you like a bite?
Oh. Cap, don't do the yellow hand. Oh, it's because you've got that automatic thing, haven't you? Oh, Cap, how could you? Right, go on, Cap.
Doctor, what am I feeling like? Oh, what is it again? I forgot the whole
Candy
thing.
apple.
Damn it.
Candy apple.
Doctor, I feel like a candy apple. Well, if you had a real apple, you could have kept me away.
Rob.
Doctor, I feel like a candy apple. My safe word is caramel.
Ruth.
Doctor, I feel like a candy apple. I'm always part of a big carnival.
Doctor, I feel like a candy apple. Someone removed my seeds. Andy.
Doctor, I feel like a candy apple, and I'm not good for your teeth.
Doctor, I feel like a candy apple. Will you check out my cocks? Because that's a type of apple. You may not have it in the States. Okay, Lena.
Doctor, I feel like a candy apple. Everybody likes my outside, but they give up once they see the real inside of me.
Oh, Doctor, I feel like a candy apple. I ate Granny Smith.
No!
Andy, was that yours?
It was close to it, but yeah, I'll take it. Break it. Doctor, I feel like a candy apple. Well, my Granny Smith was a little offended.
I ate her. Now, anyone else? Right, for candy apple, we'll mix it up one more time. Let's see what we've got. Doctor, I feel like dirty laundry. Doctor, I feel like dirty laundry. And Andy.
Doctor, I feel like dirty laundry. Want to take a spin?
Lena.
Doctor, I feel like dirty laundry. I keep winding up on the floor.
Mel.
Doctor, I feel like dirty laundry. I just move from the bed to the chair every day. That's all I do.
Ruth.
Doctor, I feel like dirty laundry. I stink up the whole room.
Doctor, I feel like dirty laundry. Watch me pants. Cap.
Doctor, I feel like a dirty laundry. You smell like one too.
Doctor, I feel like dirty laundry. Oh, put a sock in it. Lena.
Doctor, I feel like dirty laundry. College kids keep on bringing me home to their mom.
Really good. Mel.
Doctor, I feel like dirty laundry. I was in a pileup.
Anyone else for dirty laundry? Andy.
Doctor, I feel like dirty laundry. My Granny Smith keeps asking me to drop it by.
Ruth.
Doctor, I feel like dirty laundry. I'm a basket case.
Doctor, I feel like dirty laundry. Weird men keep sniffing me. Rob.
Doctor, my name's Eric, and I feel like dirty laundry. Yeah, you look pretty down, E.
Andy.
Doctor, I feel like dirty laundry, and I ain't so cheap no more.
Cap.
Doctor, I feel like dirty laundry. Each time I wash, I shrink a little bit more.
Go on, Ruth, take us home.
Doctor, I feel like dirty laundry. People are kicking me when I'm up, kicking me when I'm down, kicking me when I'm up.
There we go. Now, well done and scene. We're going to go on to our next game. We are going to have a game of last letter. There'll be two performers in this scene, and every time they start a line of dialogue, the line has to begin with the last letter of the last word of the previous line of dialogue. So let's see who we're going to have for this. We are going to have Rob, and we are going to have Andy. Rob and Andy. Let's get you on spotlight. Here we see Rob. No, we don't. Here we see Andy. There you go. And let's see what you're going to do. A scene about. You are bomb disposal experts. Bomb disposal experts. Take it away.
What letter can we not say?
No. Freeze. Okay,
You
so
don't know the game.
You are going to begin each line of dialogue with the final letter of the final word said by the previous performer. Take it away.
Where do we dispose of these bonds?
So perhaps I think we should just let them be.
Enough of just doing the bare minimum. I want to succeed at this job, man.
Nice that you want to succeed, but I'm fed up because they never appreciate what I do.
Overworked and underpaid, I tell you.
Amazingly, I agree with you. That's why I say F them.
Maybe if we get rid of the James bonds with the other bonds, that'll show initiative and we can really, really flourish in this company.
Yes, I like how you're thinking. You know what? Yeah, let's just step it up one more time. If they tell us to go fuck ourselves, we'll tell them to go fuck themselves.
Finally, we're on the same page. I love you, man.
Nice. I like you, but I'm glad you love me. That's awesome.
Enough people have been yelling at us and giving us all these memos. Like, do you even know what a TPS report's supposed to be?
Eventually, I'll figure it out if I want to, but they got to show that they care.
Everyone else is making a lot more money with these bonds. How do we become rich?
Here's a great idea. Let's just freaking rob the bank and let's get this over with and retire.
Exactly what I was thinking. Let's retire right now. Fuck these guys.
And scene. Well done. Well done. Excellent stuff. Let's see what we are going to do next. Next up, we're going to play a game of improv game styles. And the way this works is we will have 3 performers in the scene, and every so often I will call out freeze. And then I will give them a new improv game style to continue in. So let's see who we're going to have. We are going to have Ruth. We are going to have Cap. And we are going to have Lena. So let's get you into the scene. Here we see Ruth. Here we see Lena. Here we see Capelthave. Your scenario is there is a noise upstairs. There is a noise upstairs. Start it as a regular scene. Take it away.
Well, that was weird.
Heard like footsteps. Big ones.
Chunky ones.
Dennis, did you invite some of your friends over?
No, they're not my friends, okay? There might be someone else.
It sounds like an animal.
Freeze! Continue this as questions only.
Are you sure?
What else could it be?
Why would animals be in our house at this time?
What if it's a raccoon?
Why are you always blaming my pets?
What happened to the old pet that we used to have?
And your raccoon is
Freeze! Could you please now continue this as if it is a game of song titles? You can only speak in the names of songs.
Dangerous. Raccoons are dangerous.
Just song titles.
I am the walrus.
I'm about to rock and roll.
Freeze. Okay, we're going to mix it up again. Could you now continue it as a single syllable scene?
Right. So check it out.
Someone has to go look.
You go.
Me?
Why me?
I am tiny.
Why not you?
I am not well.
I can't walk.
You have leg.
The limp will wake up the sound.
Fine. I will go. If I die, I blame you.
Freeze! Continue this as if it was a horror film.
Ah!
Get him with your shovel. Get him with your shovel.
I never wanted to kill anybody. But it was the only way. The raccoon monster in the ceiling will only take a sacrifice.
Chick, you're nuts. Here, take the saw.
Don't you try and hit me with a saw!
Freeze! Continue this as a game of stand, sit, bend.
As the one who is standing, I feel like I am in charge now.
I am the vented corpse of your roommate who you sacrificed.
We're all sitting ducks, really, in life, aren't we?
Well, I stand tall in the knowledge that I can murder people.
Can someone invite a physiotherapist to fix me?
Freeze and scene. Don't worry, guys. We'll go over the rules of that one.
In my bed,
Right.
you won't see me.
Okay, no, that's fine. It's fine. Right. Okay. Now let's see what we're going to do next. Next up. Oh, okay. So who wasn't in that scene? Give me a wave. Who wasn't in that scene? Okay. So Dave and Mel. Okay. So Dave and Mel and myself. We're going to play number of words. We're going to play a quick game of number of words. And where is myself? I can't even find me. So let's find out how many words we can each say. Dave, you can say 4 words at a time. Mel, you can say 2 words at a time. And I can say 1 word at a time. Our scenario is we are lost in the jungle. We're lost in the jungle. And take it away. Muted.
Where's the machete, man?
Clueless.
Need weapons.
Gun.
It's okay. I've got.
I'm concerned.
Why?
Gun.
Should I use it?
Don't shoot.
Him.
You really want to?
Yes.
You know I'm Matt.
What?
Map? Where?
Kill me. You're lost.
Mel?
Give me.
Map
Fake.
is in here.
Map now.
Can't. It's in here.
Remove.
Good luck with that.
Tell us.
Hungry.
Look. Ready? Left. Right.
Right.
Knew that.
Shh.
What was that, Matt?
Tigers.
Oh no.
Lions? Tigers? Bears?
Bears.
Oh!
My.
We're dead.
No.
No, we have guns.
Mel.
Shoot them. I can't.
I have no ammo.
Sacrifice.
Bye, dude. See you later.
Quick.
No, don't.
Okay, guys, see ya later.
Trigger discipline.
Yeah. And scene. Well done. Excellent stuff. Now, we're going to go on to our next game. In fact, this might be the beginning and the end. We'll make up some jokes at the end if we need to, but we're going to have an extreme monologue to decide who's tonight extreme improv extremed champion is going to be. Now, let's see who's going to go first. The way this works, audience, it's going to be me. The way this works is each of our performers will take turns to perform a monologue, but they're not allowed to repeat any words and they're not allowed to hesitate, which we count as extended pause or saying non-words like or Can someone suggest a well-known character from fiction or a person from history for me?
You are Marvin the Martian.
Marvin the Martian, and something unusual for Marvin the Martian to do.
Paint his nails.
Paint his nails. And here I go. Red. Ooh, yellow. Yay, green. Blue, black. Pinky, ring, middle, index, thumb. Other hand, turquoise. Hey, somebody stole paint from Marvin. Unacceptable. Bugs, Daffy, Taz, come close. Investigation. Whereabouts? Polish. Spread left, right, north, down, west, east, high, low, never faltering, always searching. And that is time. Sorry, guys. There's lots of directions on fingers. Now, let's see who's going to go next. Next up is going to be Andy. Andy, would you like a fictional character or a real person?
Surprise me. I'm so excited.
Okay, you are Franklin D. Roosevelt, and you found yourself. Take it away.
Oh my God. I'm Franklin Roosevelt D. Penis between legs. Amazing. $100 bill, not yours truly. Wondering, facts or fiction? Decisions. Decided. Stupidity? Most people. Dumb, stupid, extraordinary planet we're on. Sadly, truthfully, justifiable, glad not history time zone of y'all. Spectacular thinkings when sinking bottomless pits.
And that is time. Wow, we're 2 for 2. Well done, Andy. Let's see who's going to go next. It's going to be Rob. Would you like a fictional character or a real person?
I haven't done this show for a few months, so I'll just to change it up this time in a special occasion, I'll do a fictional character, sir.
Okay, you are John Matrix. You are John Matrix from Commando, and your situation is your daughter is an alien. Take it away.
You know, this movie spawns 2 governors. Manly handshake. Who next victim? That's my daughter. Don't shoot her. She alien. She know what going on.
Oh, okay. Freeze. What's the challenge?
Repetition of she.
Yeah. Okay. Lena, you will go next. Would you like a fictional character or a real person?
Fictional, please.
Okay. You are Desdemona. You are Desdemona from Shakespeare, probably. Okay, and your scenario is you are unstoppable. You are unstoppable. Take it away.
Unstoppable. That's it. All me. Never being stopped. Forever moving forward. Incredible. Incredulous. Shakespeare. Foolish. writing in books about this? Crazy. Why? Men, stupid. Women, intelligent. Cat-like. Incredible times.
Freeze.
Oh, what's the challenge?
Repetition of incredible.
Really? Oh, wow. Okay, I'll take your word on that. It's from Othello, apparently. So how about that? Okay, so well done there. Let's see who's going to go next. Next up will be Mel. Fictional or real?
Wild card. Surprise me.
Oh, your wild card is you are a sponge. No, I'm joking. Right, your wild card is you are King Triton, I assume from The Little Mermaid. Okay, or Othello, I'm not sure. Right, you are King Triton, and you swallowed your money. Take it away.
My daughter, Ariel, she will not marry that man. I provide for her with money. Oh no. Ingested. How? Must recover. But that will not be pleasant.
Breeze, what's the challenge?
Repetition of will.
Oh, okay. So give me a wave if you haven't had a go yet. Okay, Ruth, Cap, and I assume Dave. Right, Cap, you will go next. Fictional or real?
Oh, David, you know me. I always like fictional.
Okay, you are Captain Jack Harkness. Okay. From Doctor Who. It's not my fault if you don't know it. Right, you've invented a new color. You've invented a new color. Take it away.
Jack Sparrow, Davy Jones, Blackbeard, invention, invented, new color, ray, straight from rainbow. No? Unique. Try creating. Critics. Sad. Depressed. Weird. Coked out. Seeing shiny. Lettuce? Daffodil. Pink. Blue. Greek. Darkness. Void. That is correct.
Oh, and you made it as well. We're doing spectacularly on the one show where we have a time limit. Okay, so who has not had a go? Ruth. Okay, let's find a character. Would you like fictional or real?
Fictional.
You are Yosemite Sam. Yosemite Sam, and your pet has started talking to you. Take it away.
What did you say? A believe? There she blows. Cats, funny things you say.
Breeze, what's the challenge?
Say, repetition.
Oh, okay. So, Dave, are you still with us?
No.
Okay, so your character is you a Jiminy Cricket. And
Of course it is.
you are the control tower at an airport. Take it away.
Hello? Your conscience talking? Land, plane, Charles de Gaulle, Rossi, Waterloo, not train, plane, flying low, private jet, Arnold Schwarzenegger, good man, Captain Jack Harkness, Doctor Who, watch Cap, look, amazing, wonderful characters, Pinocchio, Geppetto, Mickey, Minnie, Goofy, Donald, Daisy, Pluto, stop me, damn! When you wish upon a star. not singing song in key is cool.
Freeze, what's the challenge?
No, I was wrong.
Incorrect challenge, continue. And that is time. Well done, well done. Wow, that has got to be the game where most of us actually like made it or was like 4 seconds off. So Andy, I don't know, we haven't had our usual countdown timer. I assume that was about time though, right?
We got 1 minute and 10 seconds.
Okay, so let's 99 illustrators walk into a bar. Who's got a joke? Go. Mel. You are muted.
99 illustrators walk into a bar and say, "Hey, is this bar closed?" And the bartender says, "That's a weird conclusion to draw."
Ah, Rob.
99 illustrators walk into a bar, literally, I just heard Disney.
Aha, Andy.
99 publishers, pictures go walking into a bar and I forgot what, who, what, where, why, or how. Sorry.
99 illustrators walk into a bar and they say, "Let's leave. This place is really sketchy." Dave.
99 illustrators walk into a bar and the barman says, no, you guys are inappropriately dressed. Take off your beanos.
Aha, Ruth.
99 children book illustrators walk into the bar and they wouldn't serve them. Why? Because they're children.
That's funny. Ruth. No, Ruth. You were Ruth. Kappa Fave. You're not Ruth.
99 illustrators walk into a bar and they have been replaced by ChatGPT 4, so they went home, sadly.
Okay, Lena, take us home.
99 illustrators walk into a bar. And the bartender says, "What'd you like?" And they go, "Water, but is it colored?"
Ah, and with that, I will hand things back over to Andy.
Well, before you close it out, David, who the hell won? You said 4 people were tied. What the hell? Who won?
Everyone did. Like, no one won. If everyone won, then no one won. What's the point? Right, we've made it look too easy, guys.
Just kind of curious. But I like to go around just seeing what people want to advertise if they have a site. Obviously, Dave MC has a site, so let us know about it. Dave MC?
Oh, okay. Well, these are my YouTube channels. Dave MC Gaming, which is my gaming channel. You can see me do Let's Play, Star Wars The Old Republic. There's a horror Let's Play up there currently, with more coming up soon with Alien vs. Predator. And Unlagged is my podcast show where I talk with Kapelfev about Godzilla, Disney villains, and on Sunday there is going to be a Terminator fan fiction up on my channel. So go check out Unlagged and Dave MC Gaming.
Perfect. How about yourself, Ruth?
You can find me here on Extreme. If you're watching season 2 of Everyone is Doing Great, you might see a glimpse of me.
Watch out for her. Who's Waldo, but who's Ruthie? All right, so great job, Rob. Let us know.
Facebook Improv Nights and Polly's Online Variety Show on the Audacity Network on YouTube.
Perfect. Cap, let us know, please.
You can check me out on SWAT Needs, where I sing, I dance, I throw myself in a bucket, and I work with puppets. And I also work with another puppet called Dave on his channel, and also be working with another puppet called Diz in my channel tomorrow. So check that out on Terry Project's birthday, Discworld.
Perfect. Mel, go ahead. If you have something, let people know about it.
You can find me on Socially Distant Improv every Monday, 7 to 7:30 Eastern Time, performing with the Improfessionals.
Perfect. Caroline, or Lina, sorry. Go for it. Let us know who, what, where, how to find you.
You can find me later tonight at 6:07 p.m. here.
Perfect. Yes, and Mel's going to be performing later tonight also on this. The Professionals performing later tonight, which you can follow me on all these stuff. And now David Riley Pozansky, even though he's got a bunch of stuff, let us know about your 3 books and everything else.
Okay, so if you go to www.extremed.tv, you'll be able to find the links to all the stuff I do, including live tickets if you happen to be in London the second Thursday of every month. Do check out all of the YouTube channels for Extreme Improv, Geek Battle Gaming, Jet Lag and Loving It, Slam Jam Wrestling Show, and also check out any of my books, which are available online. And whilst you're at it, download the Extreme Improv app if you have an Android phone.
Perfect. So yeah, so I do have all 3 of his books. I definitely recommend it. I don't have Android no more, which I regret. I got this good old iPhone, which I hate, but it's what
Me too.
But Extreme Improv, thank you so much, David Riley, for that and company. You all were awesome. So thank you.
That's all, folks.
Oh, I'm hitting this off. So, ladies, you know who, what, where? I'm out of order as Mel's climbing up the wall being Spider-Man, but
So
please
up
introduce-
next, we have Ron.
Hey, Ron.
Right. Hi, everyone. Thank you so much. I love this show. And my name is Ron. And my dad decided to put two A's in my name so I'd be first. To be picked on by the bullies at school. The funny thing is that all the bullies got F's while I got A's. Your name is a participation trophy. Oh, I'm so sorry, everybody. This is my life coach, Orb. How you doing there, everybody? Yeah, great show. If you notice, he's not covering my mouth anymore. Not unless I have to. Okay. But, you know, we just passed a certain date. And Orb, how did you celebrate 420 anyway? Oh, yeah, I did celebrate it. Yes, I smoked so much weed that I thought you were my equal. Oh. So how high were you? Only as high as your arm reaches. Oh, come down. Come down. So what do you have when you have the munchies, Orb? Oh, you know, the usual snacks. Oh, what kind of snacks do you have? Lucky Charms mixed with the vodka? Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of gross. So I guess you're going to have to wait till next year to celebrate it. No, it's like beer 30. It's 420 somewhere. Okay. Okay. No, Orb. No. No, Orb. Why are you doing this to me? Because I need to show you that you have a problem. I don't have a problem. I need it to cope with you. Okay, well, here you go, I guess. Oh, I'm so sorry, everybody. I apologize. Orb. One moment. Orb! Orb! What I was thinking. Oh, what were you thinking about? Irish roots. Okay. I don't believe you have Irish roots. So if you're Irish, what is your favorite Irish food? That's easy. Vodka. What? Wait a minute. No. Vodka. No, vodka is not Irish. It wasn't as the potatoes. Okay. So, or maybe somebody hasn't seen you before. Can you tell people where you're from? Yes, I am Ord. I'm from the planet Oculus. We're suing Zuckerberg for reading too meta. Okay. And so, or what was your job on Oculus? I was a private investigator. Oh, really? That's cool. And I was arrested 16 times for being a ticking Tom. Really? Oh my God, that had to be terrible. I can't believe that. And not once was I ever a private investigator. Okay, well, that makes sense. So what was your first job here on planet Earth when you got here? Oh, that's all. I was Eel Knievel Stuttinus. You should have seen all the one-night stands I jumped. Oh. So did you have like an accident at all? You know, an STD? No, I had an STC. Sexually transmitted child. Well, wait a minute. How do you know it was yours? She has my eye. Oh. So, I mean, you said you were Irish. What is your full Irish name anyways? Oh, that's easy. It's Ord O'Dyan O'Whiskey. Almost out. Okay. But can you see where we're at, Orb? Really, can you pay attention where we're at today? Oh, I'm sorry. On Ord, I'm an alcoholic, and I've been sober for 6 seconds. Okay. That's not what's going on. But aren't you afraid you might trigger someone in the audience? No, I thought it. The only kind I set off is imaginary friends. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. But I want you to apologize to everybody watching, please. Fine. I apologize to anyone that I started back drinking. Oh, that's good. Thank you so much. Without me. I don't know. Do you have enough to go around then if you're going to keep drinking? Yes, I'll get everybody a taste of their own medicine. Mm, mm. Be nice to the crowd, Orb. You know, actually, I'm feeling really old now. MC Hammer has just turned 62. He's too drunk to quit. At least he has a dance move in the baggy pants that works for the elderly. So, I heard the Canadian Comedy Festival, Just for Laughs, is canceled this year. They're bankrupt. I offered to take them over. Oh, really? Or what are you going to be calling it? It's going to keep the same initials, GFL, just for liquor. Okay. I'm hosting it in the back alley with a karaoke speaker, you know, like Arioha and Ike. My gosh, Orb, I don't understand. You know, and I actually have spring fever. You're sick? You don't look worse than normal. No, I haven't been able to leave the house since I rolled my joint in public. You're not supposed to do that. Duh. Oh, no, my knee has been... I had to have a knee surgery. It's kept me at home. Did they install Funny Bone? No, Orb, they didn't install Funny Bone. I thought you rolled your bank account back to 0. No, Orb, you did that with your last shipment of liquor. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. No, I didn't. You know what? I don't want to do this anymore with you. Neither do I. Fine. So this year was our 9th year wedding anniversary for me and my wife. And I looked up the material, and it's leather. And I got my wife a real cool, sexy leather corset. Pick me up. Did you guys hear that? Pick me up. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. I had an out-of-body experience. Really? What happened? My whole life flashed in front of my eyes. You mean your eye? What did you see? Very little depth perception. Okay. I wasted most of my life. Well, why? By not spending it with friends and family? By not drinking enough. Oh my gosh, Orb. You know, I don't understand it. But you know what? I have an impersonation today I want to do for you guys. I really think it's going to be cool. Oh, go ahead, do it. I can't wait to see what this is. Okay, everybody just watch. Hold on a second. Hi, I'm Orb. I am a life coach, and I'm scamming Aaron. What the heck was that? Oh, that was my impersonation of you. Don't do it again. You made me kiss myself. Oh, is that what's running down my arm? Oh, I'm going to do it again anyway. Hi, I can do anything you can do, but I just take Aaron's money. Oh. Don't you like that, Orb? No, I do not like that. Don't do that again. All right, I won't do that. Okay, fine. You know, working with Aaron is like getting alien abducted, only in reverse. He's anally hurling me. Call the police. Call the FBI. Call the liquor store. Okay, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. You know, I really like telling jokes and everything, and it's so cool to be up here on this show. Don't you enjoy it when he just shuts up? No, that's not nice when you put your hand over my face. I would like to do comedy. Silence is golden. Don't you agree? No, I don't like your hand in my face, man. That's really disgusting. I don't know where that glove's been. Don't you enjoy it? The quietness of him not talking? Well, you know what I mean. Okay, that's enough, Orb. That's enough, Orb. You know, I actually, I have a life hack I would love to share with you. Keep a little bit of that cotton in your bottle of Advil from shaking all the pills out when you need one. I have an idea. What's that, Orb? What's your life hack? Keep some cotton in your mouth to shut you up. Oh, glad you didn't cuss. I'm glad you didn't cuss. Oh, yeah, I just don't understand. Hey, Orb, why are you naked from the waist down? Oh, that's easy. You're wearing a t-shirt. Is someone ogling me out there out in the audience? Is it because of my solid core? Are you turned on by Aaron's arm? Perv. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I apologize. He's the only one that does comedy with his pants off that I know of. The dollar stores are going crazy now too. They're not really dollar stores anymore. The 99-cent store on the West Coast is bankrupt. And dollar stores are charging $1 for more, more than $1. I have an idea. Oh, what's that? We get Clint Eastwood to be the citizen of the stores, and we call them for a few dollars more. Okay, okay. And then he says, "Go ahead, make my change, Tunk." Okay. Oh, that's Orb, I heard you went out on a date the other night. How did you get out of the house anyway? Through the dryer? Through the lost sock portal? Okay. And so where did you take your date anyway? We went to a dar. And how was that? It was covered in salad. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It sounds like you went to an all-you-could-eat buffet. Did you get drunk at this buffet? Yes, on the red wine vinaigrette. Okay, well, that makes sense. So what else happened during your date anyway? Oh, well, one thing led to another, and then we, got hot and heavy and started in 69, and I, not her brown eye, and now I have pink eye. Oh, gross. I don't think you should be working next to me. That is gross. So, Orb, what did the doctor prescribe for you for this infection? Liquor? No, he didn't. So, what's the side effects of you of this medication? I got line junk. Wait a minute. What was that? Oh, it was just me making a noise. Is he making fun of me? No, I never would make fun of you, Orb. That's not me at all. Oh my gosh. And actually I went to a birthday party at a Mexican restaurant, and before I could order, I threw up twice. Was it the Jose Caro or the chits and guac? No, it was seeing my redneck family. I'll do it. Oh, I actually, I met my wife the old-fashioned way. I don't know if you guys, not like through these apps. I met her through Craigslist. She thought when we got together I was going to cut her up. You tried with your jokes, didn't you? No, I did. And I bet she almost died laughing at you. Yeah, not really. But now she listens to murder podcasts, or she calls them marriage counseling. And she also likes to worry me to death, which is her other way of slowly killing me. Oh, I also hate how my wife finishes my sentence before I begin. I like this so much better. Oh, stop that. Don't you agree? Silence. That's enough. Okay? That's enough. I mean, can you stop doing that? Oh my gosh. I just don't. Oh no. Hitting the weed pen. I am so sorry about this. Orb, why are you smoking on the show? I am treating my glaucoma. Oh my gosh, you're treating your glaucoma? I am so sorry. I didn't know you had any. I am treating medicating. Okay. All right. I'm now back to drinking. He's just addicted to everything. I don't know what to do with him. It's ridiculous. Hey, did you guys hear the inventor of the Pop-Tart died in the last few months? Yeah, they cremated him at his home. Oh, how did they do that? They put him in a toaster? Oh, Orb, that's not great. Oh, I don't know. I just wish that I wish you would do something else. My wife has been actually extra affectionate with me. She tried to hug and French kiss me, and I found out she has a respiratory infection. Oh, now she's trying to kill you with germ warfare. I don't blame her. Hey. Orb, can you stop doing that? I don't. Don't you agree? You just want to hear my voice, not his. No, Orb, stop that. You know, I really hate my sugar substitute. I had to get on a diet, but my wife really loves him. You're too saccharid for my taste. Oh, why'd you cover my mouth then? Because I wanted to. Okay. You know, and I also hate my wife's has a method for shopping for me. She usually gives out pictures of what she was going to get me. Yeah, she tells me it's a thought that counts. I agree. It's a thought that counts. I also asked her for an Xbox this for my birthday, and she was mad. She thought I wanted to have sex with my ex. I don't want to have sex with your ex with a 10-foot hole. All right, you know what? I think it's time to go. So I have been Aaron, and I am Ord. Thank you, everybody. Yeah.
Perfect. Great job. Definitely. Gonna hit this little thing, but it's all good. So great job. A Orb. A Ron and Orb.
Oh yeah, that's okay. Just forget about him. We don't need him anymore. See, I don't have to cover his mouth anymore. They're really doing a great job.
So, Lina, do you have a question for Orb or AA Ron?
Yeah. Hey, Aaron, you look to be in a very classy place. Is that actually your house?
No, it isn't. It's just a backdrop. If you turned on the screen, it's an 11 by 11 studio with a green screen.
Oh.
It's not that fancy. None of my rooms look like this. If they did, I would be kicked out because I couldn't afford the mortgage. That's for sure. I would be gone.
And Mel, do you have a question for AA Orb or, I mean, AA Ron? Holy crap, Orb.
They are now AA Orb. They are one. But I do have a question. So Orb, I would like to see your best impression of AA Ron.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Hi, my name is AA Ron. You know what's funny is I could do this voice all day long and it sounds so annoying. Hey, stop that. Come on, my wife loves me. When you're far away from her, that is. Okay, that's enough. That's enough, Orb.
So very cool. I do know that AA Orb and Ron, or I don't, holy crap, it's ridiculous. I don't know. Holy mackerel. I forget people's names. And
Get
then
it
now
straight there, Andrew. Get it straight.
So, AA Ron and Orb, I know you do a weekly show or bi-weekly show, I believe, but I'm not sure if Orb hangs out with it, but yes.
Okay, so what we're doing something on Plausible. I don't know if you guys know about that platform, but it is a place where comedians or any show could be put on for that matter. And it's an online show. You could probably do it through your Chrome, or that's the way we're doing it through his Chrome browser. And you log in, you get people register and do their shows. But Orb's doing what we're calling. Let's see if I can find it. It might be backwards. I apologize because that's the way the website runs, and I'm just going to fix this real quick because it looks weird. It's Drunken Orb's Open Mic, or Doom, as he calls it. Yes, Doom. Yes, and so we run at 9 o'clock Eastern time for an hour, and we have he's hosting the show, and I'm supposedly his technical backup. He's not making me do it. But that's every Friday from 9 to 10 p.m. until we figure out, we like to have all kinds of people to do whatever they want. We're giving people 5-minute times, and we want to fill the hour. What's the other thing we do on Orb? And we do Dark Side of the Zoom every Thursday at 9 to 10. New way of signing up is I have a Google Forms. I'm putting it out on the Facebook group and for Dark Side of the Zoom. But if you want on, and we've had people doing sketch comedy now on there. So if you want to jump on in and do some improv, we're more than happy to have you. We do a little different there. We have 6 5-minute sets and then 3 5 I'm sorry, how do I count? 6 5-minute sets and then 3 6-minute sets where it's just that gives you a little extra time if you want to do a bonus round, as we call it. The other thing going on, we're trying to do it we're doing it as where we can schedule it. This is the thing on the heart of. Okay, yes, that's not yours. It's a bombing run. I'm trying to get everything lined up for this next recording on April 29th. If you're a comedian, I'd love to have you on. I'm trying to look for some new comedians to go on the show. It is on a platform called DBTV. I'm going to pop that up here so you can get out of the way. You can find that on your Roku, your Amazon Fire Stick, or dbtv.tv. We're on at Friday nights at midnight Pacific time and 3 a.m. Eastern time. So if you can stay up that late, great. Or you can find us on Oddly Funny Productions on YouTube. It's Oddly Funny, just like it's spelled. All the videos are up there, and we've done some shorts too. We're probably going to do some more sketches there as well. So we're busy.
That sounds great, and it sounds like a great busy. So we did have AEA Ron and Orb. Great job. Thank you both.
Thank you so much. And next time, just look me, okay? Don't get this guy. He does not do anything for me. Oh no, that's not true. See, I can talk for myself. Nope. Stop it. We're live on a YouTube channel and everything. Why would you do that to me? Thank you for having a thought. Okay, that's enough.
All right, well, thank you. Great job. Both y'all, definitely. So here to get this off. And so, Mel, if you don't mind, I'm going to introduce the next guest. She knows I'm her #1 fan, even though I think she couldn't give a crap. But the key is I'm still her #1 fan. Trust me. If you're an agent, look twice for her. She hasn't publicized herself enough. She doesn't do enough stuff, but she should because she's a very busy beaver. But again, she's an amazing talent. Mine are done.
Hi, everybody. So as was pointed out before, the cat in the backdrop of today's thing is actually my cat. His name is Cubby. He's appeared a few times in the Extravaganza because he is loud and very loud. I was going to say proud, but he's just mainly loud. And so today, rather than doing my usual stand-up, I figured I would just talk about some of his more exciting hairball expeditions, since today is the Hairball Awareness Extravaganza. And the most recent and possibly most horrifying one that Cubby has committed in my home was when I came home from going to California for a wedding. Now, when I was out in California, I was convinced it was going to be warm, and I almost brought a bathing suit with me. And thank God I didn't, because apparently San Francisco is freezing always and constantly, which I did not know. All right, this is the second time this year I've been to California, and both times I've been to California, it has been so cold, which like it doesn't, like, I can't comprehend how California can be cold. California is supposed to be hot. In every single TV show, California is scorching hot. And yet, when I go to California, it's freezing cold. So I'm really not a fan of that. They came home from California. I had somebody who was watching my cat. I come home. I go into my living room. It's 7 a.m. I've just gotten off a flight. I'm super jet lagged. And there is vomit on every surface in my living room. I don't know why my cat does this, but every time he vomits, he wanders around while he does it, so he can vomit on as much stuff as he possibly can. This did happen once where he was literally got up on the ottoman so he could puke onto my couch from the ottoman, let it dribble down off the couch onto the floor, get down off of said ottoman, screaming at me the entire time, and vomit all over my kitchen as well. I've never had very good luck with cat vomit, but I wasn't as unlucky as my mom once was. So my sister had a cat named Willie. Willie, he hated everyone except my sister. And one time, Willie ate a whole bunch of fish food. In case you're wondering, fish food does not go down well with cats. So Willie started erupting. It's the only word you could really use, erupting from both ends. Just everything was coming out of this cat, reeking of dry fish food. which is a terrible way to live. But it's not as bad as what my other cat did to my mom. So I had a cat when I was a kid, and his name was Bo. And Bo was lovely, but Bo didn't like going to the vet. In order to get Bo to go to the vet, you had to tranquilize Bo. You had to give him medication to make him fall asleep so you could get him to the vet. So one day, my mom was trying to get my cat to the vet. And in order to get my cat to the vet, my mom would have to put on what she called her battle gear, which was a winter coat, oven mitts, thick pants, shoes, so she could chase my cat around and try and catch him. Now, if he was on the medication that he was supposed to be on, this would have been a horrible task, given that it was the middle of July and about 90 degrees in the house. Problem was that he didn't seem to be reacting to the medication correct. So as my mom is trying to catch him, he's running around, hiding under the bed, hiding under here, hiding under there. She got him in a box at one point. He jumps out of the box. So she's not really sure what to do. She's got a mop in one hand, a broom in the other. She's trying to trap him. She's on the phone with the vet asking them for any kind of assistance that they can give her. And, you know, she finally gets him by the scruff of his neck. And this is when Bo employed a tactic only usually seen among monkeys, where he figured out how to fling the lower end of his body so that he could projectile shit across the room. Yeah. So that was happening in my mom's bedroom, because of course it was in my mom's bedroom. And she's talking to the vet, trying to figure out why he's not reacting to the medication right. When the vet goes, oh. She goes, oh yeah. We gave you wormer. We didn't give you the tranquilizer pills. We gave you wormer. I was, oh. So my cat wasn't drugged at all. This was him just fully being himself, flinging his own feces around a room. But at least they didn't have worms in them. Anyway, there's my National Hairball Appreciation Day set.
Great job, Lina. So, going to Mel, would you like to ask Lina a question?
What is another cat-themed day that you would like to celebrate?
I think whiskers. Whiskers are really cool, right? So they tell the cat how big of a space they can fit through. So if you've ever seen a cat who's accidentally gotten their whiskers like trimmed or something, they are very confused. So I feel like a whisker appreciation day would be good.
So curiosity, even though whisker day, or I don't know, every animal just about has whiskers, but that's beside the point. Curiosity, Lina, do you have a place that you're going to be performing in person that people could see you, or that you're planning on, or what's what?
I have not planned one out yet, though I am looking at a few different places for this spring. Just have to see how work stuff goes out. But if I do, and when I do, you can find out on my Instagram here at Lina Dunn 49er. You can look there, and I'll be posting there if I'm going to be doing these stand-up sets anywhere in person.
That is 1,000% spectacular. I'm a humongous fan of you. I would just say again, if you could see her, definitely see her, because trust me, if she continues this, you're going to be paying big bucks to see her. So might as well see it, because it'll be a lot cheaper at this moment in time. As you can see it on free. She's going to tell me, go fuck myself. I got better things to do, and tell me hit the road. But hoping that, again, I wanted to make it big, but I also wanted to don't realize how much I appreciate her and how amazing she is. But thank you, Lina Dunn. Spectacular job. Yeah. I think Mel is the next individual. Would you like to introduce the next gentleman to perform?
Yes. Up next, we have the fourth smartest man on the planet, Joshua Previn.
Hey, can you guys hear me? Okay.
Not great.
Whoa, that was a robot voice.
Can you try it again? Possibly.
I think
Man, that
he's
sucks. Okay.
frozen. Oh.
No? All right. Fuck. That sucks.
We hear you
I
now.
can hear you guys,
Yeah.
but let me.
Yeah, we can
Oh,
hear you
yeah?
now.
Okay, good. Good. Let me know if you can't hear me at any point, which doesn't really make sense. Thank you. One of the things, no, all right. I'm gonna try to move my. I'm gonna move my location. Sorry about this. Okay, this is fun. Well, how is that? Can you hear me or?
Somewhat.
Okay. Should I just sign right back in? Is that a better idea?
I think we could get by with what you're doing right now.
I'm really sorry. I can hear you guys fine. I didn't realize I was in a bed. Well, uh, obviously when you're smart, yeah. Being smart, sometimes you find yourself in a situation where you have to improvise. And tell you what I'm going to do. Improvise. There's been a lot of 1 minute here. Let's fix something.
Doesn't look like you're talking, but I don't hear you.
Looks like he's frozen.
Oh, he is frozen. Like Elsa or whatever.
Let it go.
Frozen.
Oh, he just
Oh.
moved like half an inch. Okay.
Joshua, can you hear us? Maybe he can't. Maybe we should pop back on for the moment.
Ground control.
Yeah, so I would say come off and come back, see if that works, because we're not hearing you in general, but
Fourth smartest man in the world, but the slowest.
not.
Hopefully he's also driving slow because
It doesn't look like he's driving. You think he was driving?
he's got a
Yeah, he
seatbelt
put on a seatbelt and he's holding a steering wheel.
Oh wow. Oh, that could be a problem. Okay.
He's doing a Mario Kart. You know, this is
All right.
the
Well, he
Mario
went
Kart.
off. Let's see if he comes back on. I mean, I didn't realize. Yeah, I didn't notice that. Again, you two are way more observant than I am. Did not see that car seat, but I don't see the
I don't know
car.
if he was in
Probably
a car
just-
seat.
Oh, you don't. What do you think he was in a plane? What do you think? But okay.
Well, I mean, car seat usually implies what you would put a small child in.
I guess possibility, but you never know. So you know, I guess that makes sense. But
I mean, he could be in a plane. He's the fourth smartest individual, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's also a pilot.
I mean, that makes sense.
so
Or
we'll give it a few. So we will give it a few seconds, see if Joshua pops back on, and if he don't, we'll just go with what's going on. But we'll ask you, ladies, just because again we're obviously in different locations. How's the location where you're at right now, Mel, in your room right at the moment?
Well, last night we actually had a tornado warning. It didn't happen, thankfully, but my room does look like it was hit by a tornado. So that's just normal for me.
I'm talking about, is it cold? Is it hot? Is it what?
It's pretty normal now. It's like 70 something degrees, so it's pretty nice. Last night was not nice, but that's Oklahoma for you. It's very unpredictable.
Okay, how about yourself, Lina?
Jersey is warm and sunny, but not
Right.
super warm. It's like it's warm in the sunshine, but if you're out of the sunshine, then it feels cold. So
Cool. In my apartment, it's freaking hot. It's super hot. Yeah, it's ridiculously hot. But Nothing I could really do too much. I had to turn off the fan because the fan's making a little too much noise. Maybe it's in my head, but they're saying what's what. And the air conditioner really makes a lot of noise, and that won't help the air zoom connection me being so close to it. So I am feeling the heat over here, but that's all good. Looking right now, 6:26. He may be done, possibly, but we'll give him another opportunity. Another couple minutes, see if he there, just because again, I'm not supposed to be on till yeah, still got time. So yeah, we'll see if he comes back. If he don't, he don't. But never know. The Zoom connections play their own ways. Oh, here he comes back. Will this work? Find out.
Maybe he's parked somewhere better.
Okay. I'm back. Can you guys hear me if there's...
We can hear you right now.
Okay. Boy, sorry about that. I could hear you guys fine. We did a little bit of troubleshooting on our end, and it turns out that Steve had swallowed the microphone, and so it was in his upper it was in his small intestines. We just went over to the emergency room. They were able to remove it from his duodenum, and he's doing fine. But I'm not happy about that because this is hairball day, so we don't want to be hairballs. Look, I'm a dog person. I'm not a cat person. I once had a cat briefly, a roommate. That cat's name was Professor Puffin. And I do believe it was a professor because it was a very smart cat, I'll tell you. I used to brush his face. He liked that. I fell in love with him. I never thought I'd like a cat, but I did. Steve, are you okay? Are you because you look terrible. Steve, the electronics are for giving and receiving electronic messages. It's not food, okay? It's not food. I don't even know if you guys can hear me. What a fiasco. When the astronauts landed on the moon, a lot of people don't know this. They lost contact for over a year. They were up there for, I believe Neil Armstrong was on the moon for a year or two, and he lost contact, and he was only able to watch I Love Lucy and Three's Company, I believe. And that's it. That's all they had. Steve, I'm not sure about any of these this data. It doesn't sound right to me, but I don't have any particular hairball stories. I did once throw a hairball when I was playing pickup basketball, and that was embarrassing because I completely missed the rim. That's the only hairball I've experienced. I will say that one of the things I've learned being the fourth smartest man is that is true. It's not the fourth smartest person. And if you add in the women, unfortunately, I'm down to 840th. I don't know. A lot of women got up in that top area. I'm not sure how but they're smart. They're really smart. They really are. And then we have there's a non-binary category now, which is they're smart too, I'll tell you. Well, it's almost May, and therefore it's almost Cinco de Mayo, and that's important to celebrate. Nobody, ask anybody you want in the world, and no one can tell you what that holiday's about. They'll say it's something to do with Mexico. And then they'll say, well, it's independence, and then France may be involved. Trust me, they don't know. Nobody knows. It had something to do with France and Mexico or Spain. Somebody got their independence, but it's unclear who it was and under what precise circumstances. Having said that, it's a great holiday. I love Mexican food. I eat it. I get diarrhea sometimes, not very often, but it's worth it. It's worth it. I think this may be one of our best episodes, Steve. I feel like we've been relevant. There's been no snafus, technically speaking, technologically speaking. Everything's been coming through clear. We're well prepared. I mean, can we bottle this one up and sell this to Netflix? Something I don't even think we need to edit it, really. We just keep in all those snafus at the beginning and then just cut to me with this kind of flickering weird image and the sign not really that well over my head. I think that's good because it puts people a little bit more. I don't even know if they can hear us right now, but it pooks people. People, you need a pook. It puts people because I don't want to be. Sometimes if you're so smart, people get intimidated, and then they don't want to watch. But if we need to get into America's living rooms, and so maybe some rough edges will be good. Let's not sugarcoat it. We're parked on the side of the road, Steve. Let's pull back the curtain, and we're sort of clinging for our life here on the side of the road. There are a lot of fast cars. Of course, we're stopped, safety first. But so yeah, if we can just call up. Tell you what, get Steven Spielberg. We're gonna do a conference call. Get Steven Spielberg, get Andy, and get if we can get one of the if there's a I don't know if the BGs are still together. Get any one of those you can get. We're gonna get on the line. We're gonna hash out some kind of pilot idea, and then maybe we can bring the. Yeah, I think it's time. No, I feel good about this. I really do. I feel good. Whew. You know, I was starting to think we lost it, but you know, sometimes out of the darkest day comes the brightest morning. Lot of protests, lot of civil unease, and it's not good. I had an extra big milkshake because I needed to carbo load to get. Look, Steve, are you? We may have to go back to the hospital. It was a vet, actually. We had to go to a vet because we couldn't get to the hospital. And but most of the material, all of the tools they use are the same. I get all of my medical care from a veterinarian assistant who is a friend of mine, and I've never had a problem. I've had major surgery. It was the one issue was a very tiny operating table because it was for a cat. So they had to kind of prop me up, but it was fine. I mean, it was very intricate brain surgery, by the way. Not easy to do, but this guy did it great. I woke up, I was in a cage, but that was okay because I was you know, veterinarians are more expensive than regular doctors, I believe. I think veterinarians are some of the greatest people in the world. And some of them are the worst people. They're great because they love animals. But then some of them overcharge you because they have you over a barrel because you love your pet so much. So I'm not sure. Steve, take a deep dive on that one. See if you can find out whether veterinarians are uniformly good or uniformly evil? It's got to be one or the other. So we need to know, and then we will proceed accordingly. I don't believe in pet insurance. I heard it's a ripoff. And, a lot of, all right, Steve, I'm going to go off book here because I've been tightly keeping to the script today. And it's been such a flawless presentation that I really don't want to mess it up. But, veterinarians are not just for dogs and cats. I hope you realize that. There are veterinarians for elephants. And they're not elephants themselves. A lot of people think that elephant veterinarians are elephants. Not true. Not true at all. If you think about it, it doesn't make any sense. They can hold a stethoscope in their trunk, yes. But they don't have stethoscopes. Look, I'm not going to quibble with you. If you think elephants are doctors, vets, then that's your problem. But many people do work for a large game animal veterinarians, and it's very dangerous work. I have a good friend who from high school who his job was to brush the teeth of the lions in the zoo, and they did not have enough money to anesthetize the lion, so he had to brush very quickly and then pull his hand out before they didn't like it. So, people like that should be paid a lot. He was a good man. Gerbils have veterinarians. Rabbits have veterinarians. I believe that buzzards have veterinarians, but there's some animals that don't have veterinarians. And oh, right. So the one animal that is Steve, can we reset this? Because we're I don't want to break the internet. Okay. Look, I'm not here to sell you pet insurance. We are offering it through the Patreon. I'm not going to lie. Do I think it's a good deal? Yes. Do I? If you have AAA, you can get it a discount. Steve, do you have? If we can't get Steve, if you can't get Spielberg, can you get Steve Gutenberg? Gutenberg. Yes, he's an actor. Yeah, she. If we can't get Spielberg, Gutenberg should do it. All right. So we're going to yeah. We just went oh God, we're falling. All right, we just went down two places where Steve, can you right this ship? We're down to 6th, and this is not good. This has happened once before. This could be some kind of cyber attack. All right. Well, if you have looked up Cinco de Mayo in the few minutes since, I would like to apologize because I know there are some people that do know what it is, and but look, I think at this point I've taught you so much, and Steve, part of this goes to you. I think we've taught them so much that we don't need to continue because they can do it for themselves. They've learned. We've taught the man how to fish, and now he doesn't need fish because he has his own fish. He has as many fish as he needs, and he has a veterinarian for those fish because of the work we've done. So thank you. It's I don't want to tear up because, oh boy, here I go. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. I'm tearing up. I got that. Not emotion. No, it's a blepharitis. I have inflamed eyelashes. God damn. Acting up again, Steve. Damn it. I hate this. Yeah. Look it up. Blepharitis. I don't know how to spell it, but it is an inflammation of the eyelashes. Yep. Also, Steve is cutting some onions over there, which I appreciate because we're going to make fajitas, as we always do on Friday nights, especially around Cinco de Mayo. You guys have been great. Sorry to get all emotional. Boy, I'm gonna have a long entry in my journal tonight, huh, Steve? Yep.
Great job.
Hey.
Start off, but all right.
Nice.
So, going to ask.
I hope you're able to.
I'm sorry.
Sorry about that. Were you able to hear the last part?
Yes.
Good.
So,
Okay, good.
Yep.
I'm very sorry about the technical. Good.
I know it
Sorry
definitely
about that.
happens. Yeah, we see it happens. Not a problem. Lina, do you have a question for Joshua?
Yes. As the fourth smartest man in the world, what is the
Yes.
fourth smartest journal prompt?
The fourth smartest what prompt?
Journal prompt.
Oh my God. You got me. You know what? You got me. That's it. You got me. It's called, you're right. You got me with a big exclamation point. That's good.
All righty, Mel,
Yes.
do you have a question for Joshua?
Yes, the word prompt, of course, made me think of AI. So do you think you're smarter than the smartest AI?
Oh, boy. Well, this is, how do you know I'm not an AI?
Uh-huh.
Exactly.
It
Here's
would
your
explain the
answer.
glitching.
Oh my God.
System malfunction.
Yeah, definitely seemed to be that way in the beginning. You were, kind of like Max Headroom back in the 80s. Like, so you look like an AI sort of. But I am going to ask you, because you mentioned it, that you're going down. You were the sixth smartest individual or man on the planet, which would even put you further down. But just kind of curious, do you think it's going down and that's because of your slow service that you can't pick up why it's going so slow?
Yeah, they're very, they're merciless. You know, if your internet goes down, you lose, because they consider that part of not being an idiot, getting in a place with good reception.
Interesting. And Joshua, do you have anything you're going to be performing in person or online that you want to advertise so they can check out your site so they know?
Don't have anything planned at the moment, but I'm on Facebook, and I will definitely announce it if I do.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Joshua Previn. Whether the fourth smartest, sixth smartest, or the 23rd smartest, we're not sure anymore. He's not sure anymore. We'll find out maybe next month. But thank you so much. It's
Thank you guys so much. Bye. Take care.
Great job.
Great one. All righty. I don't know who's next, but which one of y'all?
So up next is the amazing, the incomparable, the Mel Post.
Right, Mel Post.
That is right. I for a second there, I thought she was going to do the Cher or Madonna thing. I'm just Mel now, but I got to keep the Post because it's a good source of material. But anyway, those of you who know me know that I am doing a master's degree. When they said stay in school, I took it a little too literally, and I'm still here to this day. And I think it is a form of Stockholm syndrome at this point, because like when you get out of school and you go into the work world, right, you don't know what to do because you're sitting in this boardroom and you don't know when to talk because nobody raises their hand. And then inevitably, there's always that one person who asks a stupid question at the end of the meeting and makes it go another 10 minutes, and that kind of makes you feel at home. But then you remember that you don't have a backpack that you can passively aggressively shuffle to let them know how much they're inconveniencing you. So what are you supposed to do in that situation? You don't know. You don't know. So what you do is you go back to your captor and you do a thesis. Yeah, you know, they say college is brainwashing your kids. It's brainwashing our children. And I didn't used to believe that, but I'm starting to think there's something to it. Because when I first started college, I used to complain about getting assigned an 8-page paper. And now I have voluntarily assigned myself an 80-page paper. So I think I'm being indoctrinated into a doctorate. And in case you didn't know, PhD stands for please help dying. And this brainwashing, it affects everything you do, like even how you relax, which by the way, you don't. Because you start feeling guilty about doing things like watching Netflix and just having a beer and vegging out like a normal person. So now you have to find studious ways to procrastinate. And you know, it catches up with you because one day you're a cool college student and the next day you're paying for a subscription to the New York Times so you can do the crosswords. But I knew I really had a problem when I started taking LSAT tests for fun. Yeah, so that's my toxic relationship with school. But speaking of toxic relationships, I have cats, and I can't not mention them because it's National Hairball Awareness Day. And does anyone else think that National Hairball Awareness Day is definitely made up by a cat? Because I could see my cats plotting this out. They're like, okay, we're gonna tell them it's National Hairball Awareness Day, okay? Like rubbing their paws all dastardly. National Hairball Awareness Day. And the cure for hairballs is tuna juice straight out of the can, fresh water every hour, exactly 5 belly rubs, permission to go on the counter. Whoa, too far. Oh, yeah, you're right. We don't need permission. Scratch that. But I mean, can you imagine cats coming up with holidays? Just think of the other ones that they would come up with. Like, I'm just seeing them in their little cat meeting room, like pitching these, like, okay, I'm ready to hear some pitches. Let's see what you got. All right, we have knock things over for no reason day. Nope, get it out of here. Okay, we have run up the wall and scream like a demon day. That's just Tuesday. What else we got? I have something. Bob, you're not in school. You don't need to raise your paw anymore. Okay, I'm sorry, but National Catnip Day? What did you say? National Catnip Day? That is brilliant. Brilliant. Yes, the humans have 420. What about us? And by the way, that is the motto of Catkind. What about us? Because like while I'm working on, you know, just the culmination of my degree, my cats are looking at me like, I see you're focused on something and it's not me. And that is deeply disrespectful to me. So I threw up in your shoe. You did this. Happy Throw Up in Inconvenient Places Day. And I'm like, you know what? That's fair. It's fair. Because what if my cat is just looking out for me? Maybe it's not an interruption, but an intervention. Maybe my cats are seeing me and they're like, hey, we're here to help. We overheard you use furthermore in conversation today, and we knew it was time to step in. However, I don't think that's a statistically significant probability. I can quit school at any time. And that's my set.
Great job, Mel. Do you have a question lined up for our mail?
I loved it. I loved the cats because I love cats. When did you realize you loved cats?
Definitely when I was a kid. I mean, as early as I can remember, actually. I think I kind of wanted to be a cat. I didn't just want to have cats, I wanted to become them. And I started meowing at people randomly in the store. I was an unhinged child, but I've always loved cats. I was a crazy cat child.
So curious, Mel. I mean, did a great job. And actually, some reason I'm typing your name into the YouTube thing, which is not what I was trying to do.
Do my bidding.
So so the key is, I know you're somewhat new with the improv and stand-up comedy world, and yeah, you do a spectacular job. Are you doing it a little more now in person, or you haven't gotten to that level yet?
I've done a little improv in person. I've yet to do stand-up in person. It's going to happen one of these days. I'm looking into venues and stuff, but writing a little bit more material, but looking forward to that. I think it's definitely going to be different, hopefully in a good way, because in person you actually hear the laughs, which I feel like helps. Unless, of course, you don't get laughs. That would be a bummer, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Definitely. I mean, you do a great job. Do you have a website so people know who exactly you are and how to follow you?
Right now, I just have my Facebook page. That would be Melanie Catherine Post. I do share some things publicly about improv and things I'm doing. And I'm planning to start a YouTube channel. Hopefully have that up by next month. And I will post that on my Facebook page as well. So yeah, stay tuned for that.
Well, definitely, yeah, I would say another one, definitely follow on her, no question. Yep, great job, Mel Post. So, I think it's, Mel, you can introduce the next individual, which I think you all know who it is. I actually messed up. She's going to do the Spider-Man crawl, but that's all great.
I don't have the schedule on me. I'm so sorry.
You don't. That's all good. Yeah,
I do. So
right.
up next, we have a person who I'm a great fan of, although he doesn't think I'm a fan of him, and he points out that he doesn't think I'm a fan of him every single time I talk to him. Andy Abramson.
There you go. Thank y'all. So I do improv. I kind of stay away from the stand-up bit, and I'm hitting the wrong button. So I'm going to share the screen. We're going to do an improv game, and I'm hitting the wrong. Oh, there we go. So I'm sharing the screen, and I'm going to do the acronym game. So the acronym game, I'm going to play 2 characters, and we're going to do it in the style of a first date, a blind date, first date. So ETF is my thing. And just for the record, everything on that wheel is an actual acronym. When this first started the cover world, I did put it on. I was going to start writing what they all meant. So I have no clue. And it was just like, yeah, that's going to take a mission. So it does take its mission. But so I'm going to start my little set. First date. So the one's going to answer always in the ETF while the other has whatever they want to say. So, I'm very happy that we got hooked up. I mean, this is a first date. I'm very fascinated. I love the way you look. You look spectacular. I love your eyes. I love your outfit. I don't want to say too much, but I'm just a little bit nervous. Exactly. Think financially. Okay, think financially. I'm not sure how to take that because we just met and it seems like you're looking for someone that's financially independent or what's what. So, I mean, that's, even though you look beautiful, it's kind of taking me in the wrong manner. Maybe I'm thinking differently. Is that what you mean? Or did you mean something else? Eyes, thoughts, finesse. Alrighty. Yeah, you beautiful eyes. You look very finessed and all that great stuff. And I'm very thrilled and happy that we're on this first date. I'm kind of thinking about maybe keeping away my financial burden with us and we could just have a nice casual date because it is only date number 1 and we'll see where it takes us. But again, I love, looks can be deceiving, but I think you look great and hopefully I look good enough for you. Eventually, things flounder. Okay. Eventually things flounder. I could put that in many meanings, which is great. I love that you don't have a lot of words when it comes out of your mouth, which is spectacular to an extent. But I'm just kind of curious when, Veronica did hook us up that we're meeting and everything. How quick were you to go on this date? Because you don't look like you would need that. Einstein thought fast. Okay, yeah, I'm sure he thought fast or slow. I don't know. I know he's an insanely brilliant individual. I'm not sure if you're thinking that you're like an Einstein or your Veronica's like it. I'm not sure what's what, but so I know you've been looking at the menu, and I'm very happy that you said yes to me. I was thinking that maybe after dinner we could go to the movies, or maybe just take a walk in the park. Eyeing the fence. Okay, yeah, eyeing the fence. I'm not sure. I know it does have that surrounding of the fence. I'm not sure if that means you're planning to possibly escape or not. You don't have to escape with me. I mean, I'm glad that you're on the date with me. I'm very, very honored and thrilled that you're here with me. I hope you sort of feel the same way, or at least, I'm trying to make this as pleasant for both of us as possible. Easter thoughts. Fiasco. All right. I know Easter just recently passed, and I mean, sounds like you like to dance and all, which is great. I don't like to dance. I'm not really a dancer, but I do love that you're in that fiasco mode, as you per se sort of say it. So I mean, to me, oh yes. So yeah, she wrote down. We put all that. Oh, thank you so much. Seems like a very nice waitress and all that. I really seems like a very happy individual, which is great. Eventually thinking fear. Okay. Not sure about thinking fear, or if that's like a threat. I hope it's not a threat. You seem so innocent and so honest and so beautiful. I'm hoping, maybe we could take the food to go and we could eat in the park. I think that might be a little more romantic, and you might feel a little bit more looser. Eventually, the flood. Okay, I'm not exactly sure what eventually the flood is. Extra thoughts, fiasco. Okay, sweetheart. Honey, I hope this is working out. I don't know if it's working out for you. I mean, again, I love the way you look. You're just your words, even though your minimum words, which is very nice, you're letting me speak, but I want you to talk a little bit more. Eating, thinking fast. So you're taking the food and you're just walking out now? That's what it looks like. Am I wrong? Exasperated. Thinking financial. Okay, so okay, bye-bye. Guess it didn't work out. I'll reach out to Veronica, tell her, oh my goodness, bad hookup. She really seemed a bit stuck up. And we'll call scene. All right. So clap that, put that out the door. So at the thing. My computer is driving me a little bit nuts, just in case those that don't know it. It's shrinking and going, and it keeps giving me sounds like ding, 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 ding. And it's like, as I'm talking to myself, I'm hearing ding, 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 ding. It's not the one in my head, it's the computer, but that's my shit. Lina, done.
Yes.
Hey, Mel Post, welcome both y'all.
So I know you said you were going to play Actor's Nightmare, but then you went for acronyms. What changed your mind?
Oh, because Actor's Nightmare, Monday that just passed by, on Monday night, we do a show with Highwire, no, not Highwire Improv, which doing that next Tuesday for an hour, 7 p.m. Eastern time on Highwire Improv on the Improv channel. But we do perform socially distant improv every Monday night, 7 p.m. Eastern time. And I was all by myself. So I wasn't expecting to be by myself. I'm like, what the hell do I play? So I played Actor's Nightmare. So I didn't want to overplay Actor's Nightmare, which again, it's still fun. You could do it either anyway. Never, no two improv shows are alike, but it's like, let's just be a little bit different. Did you not like it, Alina? I thought I did a halfway decent job.
I was just wondering. It said on the thing, plays Actor's Nightmare. And then I was like, this is acronyms.
Right. I know. Yeah. So that's the only reason, because Monday y'all bailed out on me and I was by myself, and that's the other professionals. But yeah, I got bailed out on.
So
But
it's acronyms nightmare. Close enough.
it was acronyms. Yes. Fun game for me. In my mind, I think it's fun to see where people take it. Usually it's a 2-person, sometimes 3, sometimes 7-person scene, how depending on how you play it. But yeah, I'm not used to doing it by myself, but I guess I am used to being by myself, all by myself. Okay, but anyway, out the door. So, would one of you lovely ladies like to introduce the next individual?
Sure. Up next, we have Anthony Renda.
Oh, thank you very much, Andy and Mel. I don't want to be rude. I don't want to interrupt a good fight. You guys are like going back and forth, arguing with each other. You sound like a married couple. No, I'm just joking. Socially distance improv. Oh yeah, I think I've done that during COVID. I think Kim Alou used to be affiliated with it, who was actually one of my improv coaches. I think she was my third coach until we canned her. No, she's good. She had to do some more improv classes and teach them at the pit. She's wonderful. All right, along with my current coach, Charlie Nicholson at the Magnet. But always a pleasure with Andy and Lena and Mel Post. Yes, you guys have names like the Smurfs. Andy Abramson. Like you sound like not like the Smurfs. It sounds like that cartoon. What are they called? Not the Power Rangers. Mel Post now starring, and Lena Dunn. You sound like superheroes. Are these your real names or these your fictional comical names? All right. What happened to a nice Italian name like Anthony Renda? Okay. All right. Speaking of that, guys, yeah, I am Italian. Look at these features, guys. Look at this. Look at his nose, high cheekbones, dark hair. I talk with my hands. Hey, testosterone. Hey, come stai? Che si dice? How you keep an Italian man quiet? You tie your hands. Tie their hands. They can't speak now because they can't have the gestures. You probably heard that like 1,001 times. What's the difference? You heard 1,002 times. All right. So, all right. I could do my whole Italian spiel, but I'll go into that later. I just want to say you guys are great, wonderful. I think what is this? The 900 year you guys are doing this Lollapalooza improv 18 hours straight. All right, now I think you guys have been doing it for almost 4 years or over. I've been with it for the long run. I don't know how you do it. You guys must be drinking like 3 Monsters and 6 Red Bulls. All right. Don't you know those drinks are poisonous and the high every time you drink an energy drink, right? And I'm a trainer, we always drink like pre-workouts. I've been training for 15 years. I was a phys ed teacher, I was a history teacher that became phys ed. Every time I drink an energy drink, okay, within like 10 seconds, someone says, you shouldn't be drinking that. That's poisonous. That's bad for you. It's got cyanide. It's got, synthetic ingredients, not natural. Everyone all of a sudden is Einstein, like the most brilliant person in the world. Everyone knows everything, right? If you're eating something, if it's, if it's fried food or if it's grilled, if it's sauteed or broiled, you're eating peppers. Oh, that's more than 5 ounces. That's more than a protein size portion. Yeah, I'm trying to gain weight. Okay. It's muscles. Why don't you mind your own business? Okay. Italians say this: when you're eating, you stai zitto. You know what stai zitto means? You keep it quiet. It's because you got to focus your energy on the food. All right, yeah, it's nice roast beef sandwich with this plate of pasta with bolognese or marinara sauce. All right, I'm going off target, guys. I didn't take my Ritalin today. Yeah, it's so many comics there, and they always talk about mental awareness. Ever since COVID, it's the age of mental awareness, right? You got to be right? Everyone has something, some kind of psychosis. They're bipolar or they're manic or they have PTSD. I always thought PTSD was like a soldier, psychosis. Like if you were in Vietnam or Korea or some recent war like Afghanistan or Kuwait or now with Israel and Palestine and even Russia and Ukraine. Now, it says a general thing. General people have PTSD. Like one of my coworkers, like, yeah, I got PTSD. So I was like, yeah, were you in Vietnam? Yeah, you think a hand grenade is going to come and hit you or you're going to be attacked by assailants like in bushes? No, he goes, I just had PTSD, for my environment and for my triggers when I was younger. What? I'm doing my Sebastian Maniscalco. What? Oh, because your mother raised her voice and yelled at you? Yeah, that's called growing up, all right? That's called old school child rearing tactics. I have some PTSD because I always think I'm gonna get screamed at. Because my mom yelled at me so many times when I was a kid growing up, up until the day I was born, like 1 day old, till I was like 13, became, a teenager. Like, I'm like, man, my mom's screaming my name. Why is she screaming my name the most out of my brother and sister? So I would tell my mom, I said, Ma, why are you screaming Anthony all the time? You have another son, Sal, and another daughter, only daughter, Francesca, who I used to call Fance. That's child neglect. All right? Don't forget to scream their names out and yell at them. All right? Why all the attention on me? Yeah, well, because I'm the one who always broke things in the house. Had the ball, always had a ball in my hands. Whether it was a blue ball or a football, always had, yeah. Gotta be something in his hands and catching. Because I had that energy, and it's too much energy. And it offsets me, it's the ADHD. There's too much energy. So you got to slow it down. You got to slow down your mannerisms. All right. I'm going to talk more about that, but let's talk about more things, like things going on in the world. There's a lot going on in the world, guys. Lots going on in the news. I want to inform you about it, and I like to educate and inform you on the current things. I have no idea what's going on in the world. Can you guys put in the chat what's going on in the world? Because I don't watch the news, guys. There's the hockey playoffs. There's the NBA. The Knicks are in it. I'm watching the playoffs. Who's got time for this news? No, I'm just joking. There's so many news stations, CNN, C-SPAN, Fox. You got every numerical channel, 2, 4, 7. I don't know which one to watch, right? They say Fox is corrupt. It's owned by Trump. Speaking of Trump, he won hands down the Republican nominee. He beat, I don't know, Hillary Clinton, some other female. I thought it was Hillary Clinton, and it was like a landslide, like almost like by 30, 40, 38%, 40%. Wasn't even close. This is a guy who was indicted for like 7,652 different indictments of wrongdoing, from corruption, to embezzlement or fraud. I think it was mostly fraudulent, and he won the Republican nominee. Right now, the president election, it's right around the block for 2024. I'm not a betting man. I did bet, when I was younger, but I hate to say it, I think it's like a 75 to 95% chance. It's a long range that he's going to win. Right? Everyone's saying Biden's too old. He's going to have, hey, pipe down. Try and do some comedy here. I thought it was hecklers, guys. Sorry. PTSD there. Those people in the back, drank too many shots of tequila and scotch. All right. So I don't want Biden for another 4 years. I think everyone's saying he's getting too old. He's got, autism. He's got not Asperger's. He's got dyslexia. He's losing his senses and his mind. Okay. I forgot not Down. I forgot the name of it, guys, but and I love watching Biden during presidential speeches, and I watch his, his speech patterns and his mannerisms. All right, guys, I'm lying. The main reason why I watch Biden doing his speeches is because I want to see if he just dies in the middle of his speech in cardiac arrest, right? I was like, oh man, Biden's speaking, guys, quiet down. Okay. Oh, he's reaching for his neck. I think he's going to choke. I think he's going to cardiac. Oh, damn. He's just scratching it, right? And you ever watch Biden do his speech? Like, you watch him and he does these hand gestures. Okay, we as a nation must assist. And, they complain that, he touches people and hugs them for too much, especially the young ones. I just feel like when I watch his speeches, like, I feel violated. He just stares at me like profusely, like with his eyes. We must help as America, other nations. All right. And then I feel like he's hugging me and touching me. Like after like a 3-minute speech, I feel violated. Yeah. I feel like, should I contact human resources for the president department? Yeah, because I don't know. All right. Other things going on in the news. Besides the presidential election, bombing of Israel. Everyone's bombing Israel. I don't know. It's like the Royal Rumble of wrestling, where they pick on Hulk Hogan. and they attack them. Like, first it was the Palestinians, then it was Hamas. Now Iran is playing a role. Like, who's next? Madagascar? Okay, are they going to attack Israel? How about Alaska? Alaska has a military. I know it's a separate state, 49th or the 50th state. Are they going to attack Israel? All right, let's just have more peace. So much warfare going on, guys. Let's just settle it, like real men and real bygones. Let's play Grand Theft Auto, all right? A game of Grand Theft Auto between Israel, one representative from Israel, one representative from Palestine, and see who wins. All right, or a game of checkers. Okay, all right. So lots going on in my life recently, and I hope you guys can relate to this. Some of the younger people, but you guys seem normal. I don't know if you're going through this. Okay, here's one. I just got out of rehab recently. Yeah. All right. Where are the hand claps? Not alcohol or drug rehab, which you guys were thinking. I got out of ADHD and anxiety rehab. All right. No more. Had it for like over a decade. I think since my college days, and anti-meds. When you have ADHD, you always you think you're on like 5 different drugs, like amphetamines, crack, cocaine, and heroin. You're just moving very fast. Like, okay, what you ask yourself, what do I gotta be? What do I gotta do? And you're always looking for something, like your wallet. Where's my cell phone? Fuck. Yeah, what time is it? Right? And you think so fast, like you're moving so fast. Well, I got out of that, all right, because I've journaled, wrote some books, and comedy helps. All right, and and 3 pills of Ritalin and Focalin help too. Now, I'm anti-meds, but I'll take a half a pill here and there. All right. Now I slow down. They say you can't multitask, you got to do one thing at a time. Right now, I'm trying to do comedy, trying to make you guys laugh. I don't think it's working too well. Yeah, because the only laugh I hear is myself. No, okay. So I went to relapse. I was like, my mind's going jittery. I was getting very antsy. I'm trying to do several things at once. All right. I just realized, like, I texted my ex-girlfriend, because, we're like best friends now. And I'm like, oh my God, she didn't respond back. Is her phone broken? Now, is she on Tinder? No, she's on a date. Your mind goes crazy, rampant. All right? So should I go to her house? And you text her 4 or 5 different times. Then you realize her phone died and she's watching her Netflix series, Game of Thrones, for the second time, or dyeing her hair for the second time of the week. Yeah. All right? So you got to slow down. Got to think one thing. Don't do things all at once and all your thoughts come racing. All right. What else is going on in my life? You ever say to yourself, am I really acting like myself? Like you're with a group of friends, or you're on Instagram or on social media, or you're at work. You're like, is this really Anthony Randa? Think you're putting a facade like society, right? Like, yeah, Bob, that was a funny one. Yeah, it's great. And you realize, you know what? I act like a retard. All right. You're not really acting like yourself. You're right. You're just trying to put this like what society expects from you instead of acting natural, like your real true self. Like, isn't that easier? It's like you have a beach ball and you're in the ocean. You're trying to put it underwater and it keeps staying afloat. That's underwater is unnaturally. Overwater, that's natural, guys. That's what I'm trying to do. All right, this is a therapy talk. Okay, I thought you guys were my therapist. All right, no, I don't have a therapist. Okay, there goes that. All right, what else is going on? What else is going on? Okay, you ever say to yourself, like in the middle of the afternoon, like, man, do I got to do something? Like with the ADHD, and you realize I got nothing to do. Oh yeah, I got nothing to do. I'm just gonna be mellow and chill. But you realize you got 1,000 things to do. It's called your job. You got to do some errands, write some emails, text. You got to do this, and that. All right. You just want to chill. All right. That's. Then he goes, I guess not being lazy. All right. And that's my new thing at nighttime. I just want to chill and do whatever I want. All right. You like that expression? It's like the 70s, but the 2024 version. Hey, what are you doing tonight? Yeah, I'm just chilling. Whatever that includes. Writing emails, watching Nick game, channel surfing. All right. What else? I had some jokes. All right. I'll end you off on this. You realize the older you get, like You know, when you're young, you're going from point A to point B on adrenaline. Yeah, going job. You know, you're going on, you know, you work 2 jobs, you're doing comedy. When you get old, it catches up to you, right? You think, man, why am I on this earth? Why are we all living? What is the essence of life? You have all this trauma, right? And you're thinking about life and you're thinking about when you were a little kid. All right. And you're thinking about like some of the kids nowadays, they go, I was scolded too much. I got mother issues. No, you were taught how to be a human being, how to man up. That's how the Gen X thinks. You know, how to be you and be strong and vibrant. All right. I'll end you off on this. O.J. Simpson died. You know, it was a couple weeks ago. I was a little sad, a little bit. All right. Everybody's like, you deserve it. Karma caught up to him. Yeah. And it caught up to his lawyers too. Johnny Cochran. He died like 3 years later. And then the Kardashian, the father of Kim Kardashian, died too. Thank God I have no association with OJ because I don't want to be dying. Okay, cease. Too much to live for. But thank you very much, Andy, Mel, and Lena. It's always a pleasure.
Great job, Anthony Renda. So, Mel, do you have a question for Anthony Renda?
Yes, I can't help but notice that you mentioned Grand Theft Auto. So for somebody who's never played Grand Theft Auto, what would be the best one to start with? Asking for a friend.
Someone who never played Grand Theft Auto. So you're talking about PlayStation, Xbox. What are they up to? PSP 4, right? Is it 4? Okay.
Five actually.
It's 5? Okay, I gotta update my material now. All right, so it's 5. So what game would you start with? Here's a good game that I recommend starting with. Donkey Kong. How about Qbert? Andy will remember those names. Space Invaders. Those are Atari games, okay? I don't know. I think Grand Theft Auto is still the most popular game, along with MLB 2024, NBA sports game. They always have an edition. They always upgrade a year, and the graphics are great. You look like you're in an NBA or a professional. I think those games are probably the ones to say to start with.
And Lina?
Yeah, so you're in your car, as always. Where are you at today?
Well, Friday night is the Tiny Cupboard. They have $2 mics. You don't have to buy a drink. So there's a 5:30, there's a 7 o'clock, there's an 8:30 mic. So I just do mic after mic to work on my material because I'm doing a show in Scarsdale next week. And I'm going to try to do Broadway in middle of May. And I got Governors or McGuire's because I got my baseball teams to come out. So I get paid for that. So I work on my material, $2 mics. And some of the mics, they tell you to Venmo them. And you know what I do, being from Bensonhurst? I don't Venmo them. I go for free. So look at that. They know me, some of the hosts, so they don't worry.
Grand comedy.
And Anthony, yeah, so I'm a humongous fan of Kim, as you know, but yeah, she's spectacular in her improv world. I did do a whole podcast with her last month, which was spectacular. In the future, I'd love to do one with you, Anthony, but do you have a website so people know where you are in person or online?
Kim Alou is great. She subbed for me at the Pit. She was actually my improv coach for like 3 months, but then she had to do classes at the Pit. So she's great. She has a special place in my heart. She's one of my favorite, along with Chris Griggs. Do I have a website? My social media guy is Sonny Outlaw, who does performance at the Pit. He's been mad at me because he yells at me because I don't edit my videos. So I'm going to start doing I'm going to start doing a coaching site. I've been saying it for the last 2 weeks, but I'm a procrastinator. You can look at me at Anthony Renda, Massive Performance Coach. I also have comedy, Renda Comedy. And anytime you want me to do a podcast, Andy, message me. Without a doubt, I'll do it.
Oh, sounds great. And yeah, I agree with him also with Chris Riggs, great individual. He definitely knows me. He won't like me as much as Kim does, but yeah, he's a great individual. He's awesome. So definitely, yeah, people know him probably in person and also online because he's got universals from the COVID world. But yeah, so he's a great teacher. Thank you so much, Anthony Renda. Great job.
Thank you, guys. Awesome show. Have a great show.
Thank you so much. Have a great one. Now, one of you ladies like to introduce the next great improv team? Don't let me down.
No. Yeah. Up next, We have the amazing, the wonderful, the Improfessionals.
Professionals, perfect. Perfect. Alrighty, so look in here. Okay, so as we know, I normally do the numbering and all that. I can't do any of that. I mean, I could do the numbering, but I can't do the follow my gallery mode for some reason. I'm not sure why. So I will put us in the number. So I'm going to ask Lina, make yourself number 1 if you don't mind. I actually make yourself number 2, I guess. I'll put myself as 1 for some. I always put myself as 0 for my improv classes. Mel, climbing up the wall. Can you make yourself number 2? Julianne, please make
Wait,
yourself
you
number
told
3.
me to be number 2.
Yeah, so you be number 2. Oh, yeah, so Mel be number 3. Julianne, make yourself number 4 if you don't mind. Nelson, make yourself number 5. Leah, number 6. Just the order how I see it on my screen. And I would say you could rearrange your order because I can't control that for some reason. Got to figure it out. I'm sure it's still on Zoom, but my computer's playing little games with me just in general. But as we all know, there we go. Mel's figuring out that walking on the wall is not always easy. But all right, so we're going to do different improv games, some short form, some long form, and all that great stuff. So we'll start off with a short form pun joke style game, right? Why not? So you know what we'll do, what did I write down here? So you know what, be like this: surprise, I am blank. So whatever it is, surprise, I am blank. So as an example, to let the improv world know, or the people watching, I might say the word blank is beer. So I say, surprise, I am beer. Drink me up. Surprise, I am beer. Meet me at the bar. Surprise. So that's the key. We're all going to be using the same thing, but changing the punchline joke. And I'll start it, I'll finish it. Then a new one will start by Lina, and so on, so on. So surprise, I am blank. So that's all our same saying. So the word that I'm going to use that's not, yeah, I used some good ones with beer. I shouldn't have used that. You know what? Stick with beer. Screw it. Gonna stick with beer. So surprise, I am beer. It did make Budweiser.
Surprise, I am beer. I'll make you pee right here.
Surprise, I am beer. I'm in the Guinness Book of Records.
Surprise, I'm beer. Drink me up.
Surprise, I am beer. I like to be canned.
Surprise, I'm beer. Blow the foam off.
Surprise, I am beer. Uncork me. Gonna do that so well, but timing wasn't involved, but uncork me. We're gonna give a little clap. We're gonna pass it over to Lina. So Lina, please give us the word first, then let us know what's what. So stick in that order. So just rearrange your own video order because you know our numbers, but when you're ready, Lina.
Pickle. Surprise, I am pickle. No, I'm a pretty big deal.
Surprise, I'm a pickle. And now you're in a pickle.
Surprise, I'm pickle. I miss being a cucumber.
Surprise, I'm a pickle. I love to live in jars.
Surprise, I'm a pickle. Bucker up.
Surprise, I'm a pickle. You're a sour. I mean, I'm a sour, but you're a sucker.
Surprise, I'm a pickle. You're green with envy, aren't you?
Okay, so that was a punchline. All right, great job. Put that to the side. Mel, please give us the word first, then let us know who you are.
Why, a cat, of course. Surprise, I'm a cat. I'm gonna whisk her away.
Surprise, I'm a cat. Watch my show about hairballs.
Surprise, I'm a cat. I'm very purry.
Surprise, I'm a cat. Look what I coughed up.
Surprise, I'm a cat. Yeah, I know. I'm a sphinx then.
Surprise, I'm a cat. I'm gonna make it your problem.
Surprise, I'm a cat and I'm out of the bag.
Great job. Sphinx is up, bald hair cats. That was good. That was overall, yeah. What's going on? But that's all good. So, Julianne, give us a word first, then let us know blank who you are.
TV. Surprise, I'm a TV. Watch me.
Surprise, I'm a TV. I like to have antennas.
Surprise, I'm a TV. I bet you can't wait to get your hands on the remote.
Surprise, I'm a TV. You can play with all my channels.
Surprise, I'm a TV. Get a little bit of static off the screen.
Surprise, I'm a TV. I've got a lot of volume.
Surprise, I'm a TV. Check out all my images.
Yeah. All right, Nelson. So please give us the word first and let us know who you are.
Paddle. Surprise, I'm a paddle. You want to be spanked?
Surprise, I'm a paddle. I'll row you to shore.
Surprise, I'm a paddle. Bring me your ass.
Surprise, I'm a paddle. Canoe can do.
Surprise, I'm a paddle. Or
Surprise, I'm a paddle. Let's play ping pong.
Surprise, I'm a paddle. You'll find me on the pickleball court.
Yeah, here's the game I wish I would have gotten into. I didn't know about it back in the day, but looks like a great game. A lot of fun. Leia's an expert at it. But Leia, give us a word first, then let us know who you are.
Cotton candy. Surprise, I'm cotton candy. You're going to want to lick your sticky fingers.
Surprise, I'm cotton candy. Yeah, it's right on your tongue.
Surprise, I'm cotton candy. 8 out of 10 dentists in the UK recommend me because I candy floss.
surprise, I'm cotton candy. I have no nutritional value whatsoever.
Surprise, I'm cotton candy. I often find myself in sticky situations.
Surprise, I'm cotton candy. You can find me at the state fair.
Surprise, I'm cotton candy. Eat too much and you'll be throwing up another hairball.
Done great job. Give me a hand. So, yeah, I actually have a bunch of suggestions here. I'm forgetting I'm kind of doing like our warm-up things, but yeah, I got a bunch of suggestions. And again, you guys did great one, so that was all cool. So, got to stop playing with my clock because I'm going to keep messing that up. But, so we're going to do a different game. So we're going to do, you know what, we're going to play Let's See That. So Let's See That's a fun game. So it's just basically sort of like living room. It resembles the living room. So we're going to go around a few times and then we're going to go, let's see that. And then we're going to have it, the two people it's next to do a little scene and I'll put them in the spotlight and then swipe it and then we'll do it again around and around. You'll pick up on it if you're not sure what it is and the audience will pick up on it, but it's a piece of cake. So let me get I got a bunch of suggestions here. I was going to check my phone app. That's a bunch of blank cards. So just with this thing, next time I'm not going to do that home mixing thing. It takes too many times. So I'm just going to the bottom one. These are video games. I mean, these are improv games. Wrong suggestions. Okay. Another thing. All right. Fun stuff. All right. So it goes down to just grab into the middle of it and so miserable, whatever miserable makes anyone here think of. They'll talk about it and then we don't have to go in number order, but yeah, so we'll just go around a little bit talking about it and we can go back and forth if we want, but what miserable makes you think of?
Miserable makes me think of my sister, not because she is a miserable person, but because she lives in Missouri and she always says that she lives in misery because she's in Missouri. Because the weather there changes crazily. Like, I went out to visit her and it was like, so like the day before I went there, it was like 70s and we were out there and it was like beautiful weather. And then she's like, yeah, it's about to go back down to 40s and it's going to freeze and there might be a snowstorm. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, what is happening? And it's like every day is a totally different like climate.
See, that does make me think of just in general, Storm from the X-Men, beautiful young lady that fights for the X-Men. But her name is Storm. She controls the weather and all. But if she makes it sunny, is that Storm? Does that really justify her name? Not really, I don't think. I'm just thinking of it like, you know, if it's 80 degrees, why the hell are you making it 80 degrees if your name is Storm? Shouldn't you just make it rain, thunder, lightning, all that? But no, she can control what she wants, which I think is pretty impressive. But
that reminds me of just how different the weather is in spring. I mean, 1 minute, the sun's out, you're stripping all your clothes off, you're hot, you're sweating. And the next minute, it's overcast, it's raining, there's a chill in the air, there's a cold wind, and then poof, that blows over. And all of a sudden, it's hot again. I mean, the last couple of days here in New York have been really some strange kind of weather going on. So I never quite know what to dress and what to wear when it's this kind of weather outside. So sometimes it's a hat, and sometimes it's sunglasses. You just never know. Or
that reminds me of tips I give to people when they're moving to New York City. I'm always like, you have to like have a coat that you can easily like open up to ventilate. So you don't just want a zipper on your coat if you live in New York. You also want like snaps or something, because like you're gonna get like be in like the freezing cold outside, and then you're gonna go down to the subway station. It's gonna be blazing hot in the subway station, unless of course you're at one of those subway stations that has like a bunch of air running.
That does make me think of, just in general, why do people when they have a cold they feel hot? So is it kind of opposites? It's like the opposite track. Like, oh, I got a cold, but I have a fever of 102. So do you have a cold or do you have a hot? Wouldn't you have a hot if your freaking degrees are 102? But we have a cold. That's showing you how ignorant the world is. We all agree on it, but our great ancestors created these stupid words and what's what, kind of like raining cats and dogs. And it's like, I'm not seeing no puppies falling in my face. What the hell? And it's going, you know, it's just hysterical.
It makes me think of my parents have a new puppy, and she is like the worst behaved puppy ever. Like, I used to go to their house like almost every weekend in the summer, and I'm not sure if I'm going to do that this summer because she just barks nonstop. She barks if you're not paying attention to her. She barks if you're playing with her. She barks if you are paying attention to her. She just barks all of the time.
That reminds me of my weekend experience this last weekend. I dog set for my son, and they have a new dog, and that dog is the most ornery dog I've ever seen. Bite, bite, bite. If you leave anything, a shoe, a cup, if you leave anything, that dog will have it and chew it up. It'll get up on the table and take stuff off the table. So you can't leave anything anywhere because it will be butt.
That reminds me of one time I left some Thanksgiving leftovers out. There was a little bit of pumpkin pie crumbs left, and my cat, Zoe, got onto the counter and ate the pumpkin pie. And then she was vomiting pumpkin. So yeah, this is on theme.
You can see that because pumpkin pie sucks. You're torturing your poor cat. Pumpkin pie is terrible. To me, it reminds me of sweet potato pie, crap pie, crappier pie. They're two crappy pies. Like, there's so many great pies. Why are we making it out of sweet potato?
That reminds me, every Thanksgiving, I don't get it. Everybody's like crazy. I mean, I'm agreeing with Andy here, you know, pumpkin pie, but why don't they have chocolate cream pie for Thanksgiving? Why don't you have like a good pie, something somebody actually wants to eat? Pumpkin pie is like, you know, part of the meal. It's really not something sweet. It's not a dessert. It's not anything particularly special. I don't get it.
That reminds me of my dad, because he likes like the Mrs. I think it's Mrs. Fields or something, like frozen chocolate, whatever pies. But he's married to my mom, who's an amazing baker. And yet for his birthday, he'd be like, no, I want one of these Mrs. Fields frozen pie.
That sounds extremely interesting. Just because I pulled out this card, I did the card thing a little bit late, but I'm trying to do it from 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever it picks out, and then we're gonna go there. So Mel and Julianne are gonna do a scene about what Ina was just talking about. Spotlight. Okay. Holy crap! This computer keeps changing everywhere. Okay. If someone of you co-hosts can help me with this, but okay, there we go. There we go. Wait.
How can you eat this? This tastes terrible. I'm going to throw this at you.
Oh, it's so delicious. I mean, pumpkins, there's actually chunks of pumpkins in this pie.
I don't want any of my food described with the word chunks ever again.
Chunks of chocolate? You don't like chunks of chocolate?
I like pieces of chocolate.
Oh, but I like the chunks and the cookies. The big
Stop saying
big
chunks. Stop saying
chunks.
chunks or I will blow them at you.
All right. What's
You know
your
I'm
favorite dessert? Come on, I've seen you eat the chocolate pies, but is that the
Well,
best?
You know I'm particular, but I do like a good lemon meringue. A good lemon meringue being the key word, not the store-bought ones that you get, the $2.99 ones, not those.
Okay. I can get you that for our next get together. I'm still gonna eat the pumpkin pie with chunks, but I'll get you some lemon meringue.
I just don't want to look at your chunky pumpkin pie while I'm eating my lemon meringue, though. That's the problem here.
All right, then I won't get you lemon meringue.
All right, then I won't have another meal with you. How about that?
I mean, we've been friends for so long, you're really gonna dump me over pumpkin pie chunks?
Well, I suppose not. I mean, you tolerate my weird habits.
Yeah, I mean, they're always clipping your toenails at the table, and that's a little bit worse than pumpkin chunks.
I don't see how that's worse, though. I mean, it's hygienic to clip your toenails. Time and place is less important than the fact that you're doing it at all.
All right, so we're going to swipe it and bring you back up there, and we're going to continue what you're talking about, which is, to me, it was nails. So we're going to talk about hammers, tools, hammer tools, and whatever that makes us think of, and we'll go around there. And I'm picking out the cards right now, and whatever that is lands on, that will be the one that's going to respond. So just listen to what they're talking about. Good. You know, to me, since nobody's talking, I want to say tools make me think of people that are just dumbfounded, that just have no brains. It's like, why are you such a freaking tool? I mean, like, why are you so duh? And that's too much of the world today. You know, like I always say, people in general are dumb. That's okay. But you can't help stupid. It's okay to be dumb, but don't be stupid. To me, it's
I always
just
wondered why they call really stupid, annoying people tools, because tools are actually useful. Tools are a good thing. I mean, why not call them something like mosquito? Because there is no use on this planet for a mosquito. I couldn't think of a worse thing to call somebody, because they're parasites, they're demons, they're straight from hell. They shouldn't exist.
I believe that the term tool actually came from referring to a less phallic, a less harsh way of saying dick. You know, because a dick is a tool. And so really when you call somebody a tool, you're calling them a dick, because it's not necessarily somebody who's purely dumb. Like somebody can be dumb and sweet. But if
I always thought that
tool,
too. And once I was sitting in the break room of a library and they were saying how their children use the word tool and they just started throwing it around a little too much. And I was like, I don't think I want to explain to them what I really think this means, but I could also be wrong. So I'm glad that Lina, clarified that for me.
See, it is funny because tool and dick make me think of screwdriver. So it makes me think of just in general. Sex, that was a Lino thing that she opened up the door. So we're talking about sex now for some reason. I'm not sure why, but to me with sex, which is interesting, is there are so many different positives, but different negatives that people put into the situation where it's like, oh, you're lucky for this, but you're dumb because of this.
Reminds me of magnets. You know, the idea that like magnets, like they like the opposite sides attract each other, and then like some of the magnets will push each other away. What really bothers me is if you get like a magnet that's not as magnetic as it should be. Like I have a bunch of fridge magnets right now, and they're all not magnetic enough. And I don't understand how a magnet can't be magnetic enough.
That makes me think of magnet tiles, which you can like build with. Those weren't a thing when I was a kid, but I've seen kids like really love them and make some really cool stuff. And my niece and nephew have like these special kits with like animal magnet tiles and stuff. And I really wish that was a thing when I was a kid.
So we are going to see Nelson and Leia perform what Julianne was just talking about. We're going to put you two in the spotlight.
I made it for you.
You did.
I did. It's a special gift.
And could you tell me what it is? Because I don't recognize it.
It's the car that you picked me up for our first date all those years ago. I mean, don't you recognize a Volkswagen?
Well, that was my favorite car, the Beetle.
It was. It was
red,
our first date was in a Beetle.
yeah, it was in that red Beetle.
So you do remember the color of the car, but not our
Yes.
first date.
Well, you know, there's just some things that I can remember and other things that I can't. And remember, I ran that car into a fire hydrant.
Yeah, because you were looking at me.
That's right. I was staring at you and drove right into that fire hydrant.
Can't believe that water could go up that high in the air from one little bump from a little Volkswagen. What a little beetle bug it was.
Wasn't it 4 stories high?
It was. It was.
Wow.
And do you remember you said, you know, this is a sign?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you remember me dancing in the water?
We were dancing together.
Oh, yes, we were.
Those were the days when, you know, we had a lot of attraction for each other.
Yes, we were magnetized.
We were. But sometimes, you know, over time, things, you know, magnets lose their attraction.
Well, because they get unmagnetized because they're stuck together so much.
So swipe and we'll come back here and I'll give with the things. So we know the deal. We're just talking about what's what. So what does magnetize that takes you away from what they were just talking about? But what does something magnetized make you think of? Anyone could speak?
Magnets make me think of metal in general. I took a few metal shop classes where I learned how to weld, and it's pretty fun because you get to basically see molten metal melting right in front of you. But what's not fun is when a little bit of that molten metal jumps into your sleeve. That happened to me, and I still have a scar from it actually. So I got the
that reminds me of high school chemistry class where my teacher cut like the edge off of a penny and then heated it up. And then to show us how like the outside of the penny isn't the same thing as the inside of the penny, he went and splashed the penny insides across the wall, like after it had melted. But he didn't aim right, so he hit me with the molten penny insides. I was really like upset. Like I was like, this isn't okay. But like he was like trying to like brush it under the rug. Anyway, he later got fired because he was changing the test answers for like the Regents tests so that students would pass because he was not a very good teacher. And so a lot of us failed. So I still
that overall makes me think of, I think everybody else is here falling asleep, but it makes me think of whiteout. You know, whiteout is that little white stuff that you stop where pens don't erase, at least not the normal pens. So to me, that's what it makes me think of. And I will say back in the heyday, we actually would sniff the whiteout. Like it was something like, and again, I've never taken an illegal drug, but I guess maybe I never had to because I was sniffing the whiteout. I'm not sure.
That reminds me of our DARE teacher who told us that it's not illegal to own things that you sniff, but that it is illegal to physically do it, Andy. So she said that people have like been like, look, we got paints. We can, you know, it's legal. We can do whatever we want with it. And she was like, no, actually, I'm going to arrest you. And that reminds me of growing up in the suburbs. The DARE police officers were our friends. And I don't know about that anymore, but, you know, it was a good time.
You stop it. That makes me think of people that just can't think of things to say that they should, but they improv and taught. Stop. Keep talking till I stop you. But you guys are going to be talking about me saying, like, not listening. It happens all the time, but we're going to see a scene by Lina and Mel about non-listening.
Okay, I told you not to huff the paint, not to huff it. Did you not hear the word not?
I heard the word not. I didn't know that you were saying it to me.
You were the only person in the room.
Yeah, well, I was huffing some paint, so like there were other people in the room for me, you know.
Well, since it is just the two of us, I'm not going to tell anybody.
Thank you. Because like there are 4 other people in the room for me right now. Like I'm seeing 4 other people. But I'm glad to hear it's just us because I don't trust them.
What are they saying? If you're listening.
Well, they're not like saying anything. They're just kind of like watching you.
Okay, that sounds really creepy. Why would you even want to do this?
What do you mean? Why would I want to? Look, I like the freeness that I get. And you know, they are just, you know, like they're watching you. They're not watching me. So it's not that creepy for me.
Whoa, they're watching me.
Yeah, they're watching you.
Okay, maybe if I try a little bit of the paint, it won't be so scary.
Yeah, because I bet they're watching you because you haven't done it. So here.
Okay, I'm gonna listen to them. I'm gonna listen to what they're telling me to do. Oh God, that is horrifying. Why are they all looking at me? They're looking through me.
Yeah. The guy in the top hat is very intense. He's really like on ya.
Oh God, yeah, I didn't even see that. Oh God, okay, this is a terrible idea. This is why you don't huff paint. This is why you need to listen. Look what you got us into.
Well, I listened. It was just like, well, you know, like before I huffed the paint, I sniffed a little bit of glue. And see, when I sniffed the glue, like this little like blue person showed up, and the blue person told me to huff the paint.
Okay, so the glue person told you to huff blue paint. I'm sorry, I don't think I was listening.
No, yeah. So it was the. Oh, I'm losing it now too. I don't want to bore you.
Yeah, I don't think I'm capable of being bored right now. I'm terrified.
I don't know, but the guy in the top hat looks really
back
tired.
up to the top. So I'll give yourself a hand, and we're gonna continue doing this. So, yep. So basically, bored. So just trying to get away from the door. So you're gonna say something exciting, whatever excitement makes you think of. I grabbed a random card. So, yep, excitement, whatever that makes anyone think.
Well, it's Friday. I mean, that in itself is very exciting. It means like the week is done. You survived another week, and here you are. You're going into the weekend. You can relax. You can hang out. You can do what you want. But yeah, I mean, Friday's always like, but here I am doing an improv show Friday nights, and that also is really exciting. And as soon as this is done, I think I'm going to have a glass of wine to just unwind get ready for the weekend.
People find different things exciting. Like some people find it exciting to jump out of a plane or go bungee jumping. But some people find it exciting when the newest edition of APA drops. I worked in a writing center for a while, and that's a little sad, I got to say. I hope I'm not that far gone yet. I mean, I'm definitely not excited about formatting. That's like the most boring part of writing a paper.
So we are going to see Julianne and Nelson. Holy crap. Julianne and Nelson do a scene. Sorry. Nelson sometimes goes by Norm, but that's just a mistake.
Right.
Where am I? We're here again.
Again. This is the most boring place on the planet.
Yeah, and you're supposed to be bringing me excitement.
I'm always bringing the exciting. I think it's your turn. I mean, there's only so many exciting things that I know about.
Let me tell you, I've been doing some exciting things lately.
Yeah?
Been dancing at the Y.
That's amazing.
Zumba.
Zumba,
yeah. And I'm telling you that the people there, they looked at me and they said, "Oh my gosh, you can move." And I said, "Yeah, I can." And so a guy said, "Could I ask you a question?" And I said, "Sure." He said, "How old are you?" And I said, "Can I ask you a question?" And he said, Yeah. And I said, how old do you think I am? And he said, 50, 55 at the most. And I just died laughing.
Yeah, because you're like 105, right?
Well, pretty close to that. Yeah. But I can still dance like I'm 55.
Well, that's wonderful. I wish I could be in your shape when I'm like 104 even.
Listen, I've got a set of shoes and they're the best. I'll just let you have the shoes, and the shoes will make you the best dancer that you could ever be.
Yeah? Are they
Yeah.
magic shoes?
Oh yes, they're magic. If they keep me dancing at 100,
Mm.
they gotta be there. That's the biggest surprise that I've ever had.
All seen on that one. We're gonna go back to this. So we're moving the spotlight. We're moving the spotlight. So what shoes makes us think of, or whatever? Anybody could talk. I picked out the card that'll be the next person. So don't be shy.
I have never, ever been able to wear high heels without being in incredible pain. And I have such incredible envy of women that just, I mean, they walk in these high heels. Some of them run in these high heels, like stiletto heels. I think they're not human. I think maybe they're aliens.
Walk in high heels for a really long time. And then when I was studying in England, all the girls were wearing high heels. Like that was a big thing. Like you would wear these giant platform heels with like that tall. And so of course I wanted to too, but a lot of the streets you would be walking on were cobblestone. And there is no better way to learn how to keep your balance wearing heels than when you're drunk trying to walk on like giraffe legs through streets made of cobblestone. It's just
I understand that, but you know what's even more difficult than that is trying to dance on those high heels. And a person challenged me at one time about if I could dance on high heels, and I got a set and I showed them, and I can dance. I can dance on the high heels, but you got to have really good balance, and you've got to really.
That does make me think of ice capades, where again, a lot of times you see these amazing skaters, and usually women, not always women, but usually women that are just amazing at how they skate. Because I've skated I've actually skated twice in my life. I hated it. Never was fun. It kills the crap out of my ankles. And I'm like, what the hell? I didn't mind falling on the ice.
That reminds me of the last time I skated, which was actually like all the way back in my freshman year of college. I put on some skates and it was a little uncomfortable. And I guess I hadn't, like, speaking of, clipped my toenails in a while. And my first toe was like really digging into the shoe. And I went home and it really hurt. And then all of a sudden my nail fell out. And that had never happened to me. And I was just like, what is going on? And I'm like, I am never skating again. But since then, like, that toenail just like it falls out. Like, I don't know if that's the thing, that it just like it'll grow and then fall
That
out.
does make me sort of think of like paper cuts. It's amazing. But paper cuts really annoy the crap out of people. Like, it's just an annoying. It's not that it's insanely painful, but it's just like, oh God, it's such an annoying pain. It's not the most gruesome pain, but it's so annoying. You're like, oh, this guy, I mean, that's a stupid paper cut, and holy crap, what the hell? Like, how much damage can freaking paper do? Yet it drives you freaking bananas. It's kind of like that splinter. Freaking splinter goes in and digs into your freaking thing. Then my mom
that reminds me of shaving goats, and you would sometimes get hair splinters. So goat hair is like pretty thick, and you literally get pieces of goat hair stuck in your skin like a splinter. But you would also get it like all in your eyes and in your nose, and it would get stuck in your clothes. And like, even like if you were trying to wear these clothes like years later after washing it a million times, you would still find goat hair like coming out of like the weave of the clothes. So like they're ruined forever. Like you can never just wear them again, because you're constantly going to be like, what is this itchiness on me? And then you'd have to like pull out like this hair, and you're like, I haven't shaved a goat in 10 years. How is this still in here? But it somehow makes its way into the weave.
That reminds me of milking cows. And I did that in the late 60s. I physically milked cows, and they don't really like to be milked. And you get hair all over you, everywhere.
Me and Leah are going to perform what Nelson was thinking about. put her and myself into the spotlight. Perfect.
Andy, I don't know about this vacation on a farm.
Listen, you gotta realize it's so much fun. Milking the cow, that's like a dream for me. I can't wait to milk a cow. I heard it's so exciting.
Well, we had the opportunity this morning to milk the cow. I mean, they asked us as soon as we got up to go down to the barn and start milking. So
right.
It is your dream, and I'm just here to support you on your dream.
Right. Well, it's my dream. I was hoping we would be again. We're such a great couple. I thought you would help me, that we could do it together. So, I'm a big fan of old school style. Ladies first. You could start the milking and I'll
Okay. Look, how difficult could this be? I mean, not even very smart people are on a farm, and we are very smart city people. So I can milk this cow. You watch.
Yeah, but do me a favor. Don't let this cow milk the other cow, because he's a brown cow, and I want chocolate milk, so that'll be spectacular, because I'd rather have chocolate milk than just regular.
Are you for real? For real? The milk's the same color, whether the cow is brown or orange.
So
but I know that.
Okay, well, chocolate milk. I want chocolate milk, fresh chocolate milk, not just imitation chocolate. So
okay, well, I'll tell you what. You do the brown cow, and I'll do the white cow.
All right. Well, you're not gonna know what you're missing. Trust me. Like this is the cow. Oh, what's a good girl? Oh yeah. Look at me, kind of funny though. It's
Come on, this is your dream. Let me see you do it.
All right. So do I stick my finger in her behind and tell her to cough? I don't know what the heck. I mean, I'm not a doctor. I don't know what the hell. But
what the hell? I don't know either. Here, just yank on the tit.
And swipe. So we're gonna go back up there. Down, remove spotlight. So going to do it. So whatever we're thinking about cows, I'm going to say, I'm going to pull out the cards. This will be our last one, so don't be shy to talk about it. But whatever cows make you think of, I know it makes me think of goats, because Lina she talks about, she's from New York. And again, I'm a real New Yorker. She's that fake New Yorker that's outside NYC. Just kidding. But it's just in general. So when she talks about, I always thought she talked about cows, but she talked about goats. And to me, it's kind of funny, because I'm like, I know goats and cows aren't the same, but she's like, weren't you talking about milking goats, I think, or something with that? That when I said that you milk your cows, and she's like, no, it's goats. But I never had goat milk. But I think it is fascinating how everybody here is so mesmerized by it, and nobody else wants to speak, but it's pretty amazing. But it is the truth. Truth hurts. The truth, you can't handle the truth. Go ahead, Mel. You're gonna have to speak up a lot louder. I do see your lip syncing.
Goats and cows are very, very different. Just if anything, in terms of size, because like when a cow kicks the bucket, the farmer has to have industrial equipment to move this cow out of there. Like I've never been on a farm, but my grandpa, actually my dad's grandpa, my great grandpa, was a farmer, and he would have to use a tractor or a forklift or something. I don't know. Again, I'm not a farmer, but you'd have to move it to the other side of the farm and just kind of leave it there. But with goats, you could probably pick that up yourself, or with another person. You could manage that. So
that reminds me of, not this last time I went to visit my sister, but the time before that, we were taking care of some of her goats out in the field, and we come to the edge of one of the ponds that she has, and there's a dead goat lying there, and something had clearly tried to eat part of it, and I was pretty grossed out, and she goes, oh, we got to move this, and I was like, oh, okay, and I'm looking around when are we gonna get a thing to move it, and she's like, which end do you want? So that was how I found myself dragging a dead goat by the head while she grabbed its rear end and is hoisting it up, and we're dragging it into the woods.
That does make me think of, and I'm going to speak as a New Yorker that doesn't know how the animal kingdom works when people kill it or it gets run over or what's what. But I would think if you're a driver and you like to hunt animals, if you hit it like people hit deer, why not just, and I've never eaten a deer in my life. My cousin loves freaking deer, but this is beside the point. But if you hit a deer, why not just put it in your back, drop it, then barbecue it? I mean, I would think, listen.
my cousin lives in Maryland, and she said that some of the teachers who work with her, they actually will pick up roadkill that clearly were not sick. I don't know how they tell they're not sick, and they take them home, and they cook them up. And she's had some unique experiences in Maryland, being a New Yorker. She said that they get very excited about Tractor Day, where all of the local kids bring in the tractors from their home. And I was like, I've seen a tractor maybe 3 times in my life. I cannot imagine all of my classmates coming in with a huge tractor. I think there was somebody up the block who had a tractor, though. And
a tractor makes me think of, because nobody else here wants to speak, it does make me think of grass. You know, grass picks up a lot of dirt, and everywhere on the planet has too much dirt. And it's just funny, you know, being in New York City, you deal with the pizza rats, the subway rats.
Confused by Andy's confusion. Dirt is a normal thing. I think Andy spent way too much time in New York City, where there's not enough natural environment, where like he thinks that dirt is like there's not too much dirt. We are dealing with issues around erosion throughout the world. And grass doesn't pick up dirt. Grass grows in dirt. If anything, dirt picks up grass.
It's like sidewalks in New York City pick up dirt. It's not like the sidewalk picks up dirt. It's like the dirt finds the sidewalk. And it's not really dirt anyway. It's just like all of these human beings lighting fires and sloughing skin and spitting and doing all this stuff. That's right. What Andy thinks dirt is.
Spit, as beautiful as you might keep your mouth, that's pretty disgusting if people are spit. It's kind of dirty, just for the record. Just for you outside cityers. Yeah, dirt is dirt.
But dirty is not dirt. Dirt is dirt. Dirt is dirty. There are other things that are dirty, but they are not dirt. That's like saying that all birds are hawks. They're not, but all hawks are birds. You know, if you ever think about it that way, like you gotta like phrase these things correctly, you know? It's like, you know,
think about it this way. This is why, again, like I say, the world of, again, everybody here, especially Lina, blows me away when it comes to education. But common sense, I blow them all away, which I love. It's just proven time after time and time again. That's what they need to teach in school, is freaking common sense, because the world is coming down to like, oh my God, talk about a bunch of dunces. Well, I'm going to hear Lina and Mel. I'm going to get to perform Being the Queens. All right. Oh, ironically, Being the Queens, but yeah.
I say, we must institute a curriculum for these peasants. They seem to lack in a certain quality of common sense.
Yes, yes. The peasants seem to believe that laundry is done only on one particular day. I've heard them speaking of a laundry day.
Laundry day. Insane. Insane, these things. I've never heard of such a thing, of course.
They've also been referring to taking their clothes to a laundry mat, and I'm not sure how laundry can be done on a mat. Or maybe they're only doing mats as laundry. They aren't cleaning their clothes.
Now that's confusing, because there's also a dish mat. And do people do their dishes on a mat? I don't understand these things. They make no sense to me. Therefore, we must abolish them.
There's welcome mats as well. I've heard about these mats where you welcome people, but are they not welcoming people in doorways or hallways and just on mats?
Yeah, what about this glorious castle doesn't say welcome? The huge doors, the moat.
You know, the alligator that literally says welcome, you know, after we electrocuted it enough that it learned.
Ah, yes, Bernie. Good old Bernie.
I do like that alligator.
Perhaps we should promote him. We could make him a knight.
He would make a good knight. He can hold a sword in his mouth. I've seen him do it. It does prevent him from speaking, though. Yeah.
Now that's another thing. Knight. Why do we call them knights? Why not day?
You know, I have always wondered that. You know, my father used to tell me it's because they make you say good night when they kill you. So, you know, it's good night is a good night and gives people a good night. You know?
Yes, yes, but you can also say good day to mean goodbye. So you could theoretically say good day when you kill someone. I think that would be even more ominous.
It would, because you expect night to be, when you pass away. It's when most people die. But to die in the day, that's far more terrifying.
Exactly. Imagine someone standing behind you and saying good day, and you turn around to greet them, and there's a sword in your face.
We'll call thing. All right, so great job, ladies. And all y'all. So going to remove that. So yeah, so that is the long form game that we just finished. So we did a short form, we did long form. We're going to do another short form. Why not? And like I said, our goal was to do 2 long forms, 2 short form. And to me, yeah, it's always a lot of fun and seeing where everybody took it. Thanks, Leia, not giving me a chance to perform with Lina, but she wouldn't get through the wordings that I could get into there. But yeah, it's your fault, not mine. But yeah, I'm messing with you, Lina. But it goes down to, yeah, great job. Again, nobody's going to know the cards except that I was doing it because I got to know what's what. So we're going to do, you know what? We'll do the, hey, waiter, this or waitress, there's some blank in my soup. So we know the deal with that. So how it goes down to, just remember it being your number order. So it's Lina, Mel, Julianne, Nelson, Leia. So when I say, hey, waiter or waitress, there's something in my soup, I'm going to use the same thing in my soup. That I'll answer to a good joke, pun style, why it's in my soup. And then when we're all done, then Lina's going to do the same thing in the same order. And so be it, and so be it. All righty. Any questions? Did not think so. Audience, any questions? Okay, that's why I'm not a comedian. I'm just doing my improv. But all righty, I still thought it was decent. All righty, so it's going. So we're going to do, yep, waiter, there's something in my soup. So I'm going to think of something in my soup, and I'm going to say, hey, waitress, there's a fingernail in my soup.
Yeah, because you pointed at it.
Waitress, there's a fingernail in my soup.
Would you like to file a complaint?
Waitress, there's a nail in my soup.
Yeah, the cook really nailed it in making it.
Waiter, there's a nail in my soup.
They must be clipping back there in the restaurant.
Waitress, there's a nail in my soup.
I was wearing these high heels and my toenail just fell right off. So sorry about it.
And saying, all right, so now Lina's going to have problems with her soup. So when you are ready, Lina, you know the deal.
Hairball. Waitress, there's a hairball in my soup.
Yeah, there's another for you. Meow.
Waitress, there's a hairball in my soup.
It's just a ball of hair that we twined it together. It's a gift.
Waiter, there's a hair in my soup.
It didn't come from me.
Waitress, there's a hairball in my soup.
Well, you did order a hairball soup.
Waiter, there's a hairball in my soup.
Yeah, Nelson took my idea, and I don't want to be a pussy about it. So all right, so give a hand. Yeah, she did take my line, but good one. Obviously in my head, but so Mel, when you are ready. Okay, there you go, Mel, when you are ready.
Screwdriver. Waiter, there's a screwdriver in my soup.
Yeah, we were doing some construction before. We thought that fell in and you might enjoy it.
Waiter, there's a screwdriver in my soup.
Yeah, it's to help you poke those potatoes better.
Waiter, there's a screwdriver in my soup.
Oh, I wonder what happened to that tool.
Waiter, there's a screwdriver in my soup.
Yeah, the chef, I'm sorry, he didn't hammer it. He didn't nail it the right way.
Mm-hmm.
Waiter, there's a screwdriver in my soup.
Oh, this is going to be on Chef Philip's head.
So put that to the side. So Julia, and when you are ready.
Mouse. Waiter, there's a mouse in my soup.
Yeah, that's so that you can trap it.
Waitress, there's a mouse in my soup.
Yes, it's the Friday Mouse Special.
Waiter, there's a mouse in my soup.
Yeah, don't worry. Joanne's in the back there. She's my kitty cat. That was for her. I'm sorry.
Waitress, there's a mouse in my soup.
Yeah, so you can click like and subscribe.
Waitress, there's a mouse in my soup.
Yeah, we don't give a rat's ass.
That's aside. So when you are ready, Nelson.
Yes, waiter, there is a silver dollar in my soup.
Oh, that was my tip.
Waiter, there's a silver dollar in my soup.
Yeah, we were hoping to wish myself some good luck. I needed it, so I tossed it in there.
Waitress, there's a silver dollar in my soup.
Yeah, you ordered the pancakes and you put way too much syrup on them.
Waitress, there's a silver dollar in my soup.
Well, somebody had to take the bill.
Waitress, there's a silver dollar in my soup.
Thought you might want to start a collection of coins. This is the best one to have.
Then, so Leia, last but not least. So when you are ready, you are going to complain.
Stapler. Waiter, there's a stapler in my soup.
Yeah, just don't get it on your tongue because it's going to hurt like hell.
Waitress, there's a stapler in my soup.
Yeah, get it the fuck together.
Waitress, there's a stapler in my soup.
Well, this is right next to Office Max.
Waitress, there's a stapler in my soup.
Well, soup is a staple in diets.
Waiter, there's a staple in the soup.
Yeah, I had to use it to keep the bowl together.
Oh, see there. Great job. So now we're going to do a fun game. We're going to do new choice. Different choice, new choice. So new action, different reaction. So we just got to listen to what it is and change the wording around. So I'll be doing the new choices and all that stuff. So for the moment, excuse me, because I'm about to speak. Oh, crap. Okay, so all good. But so we're going to put Caroline and Mel. We're going to do a scene. Alrighty. So you know the deal. It's new choice, different choice. So I'm looking right here, even though I got, I'm going to use the suggestion thing here. So once I grab half of it over there, but 2, 3, whatever this is at the bottom. Oh, I'm not even on. Oh, yeah, I am. Okay, but it's all good. So it's jungle. Whatever jungle makes them think of, they're going to perform in the jungle. And you may begin.
Yeah, so there's a lot of leeches around.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not crazy about that. I mean, I was hoping for more of a glamping experience.
Well, when you booked the tour with me, I thought it would be good to give you more rustic.
Okay, well, it's authentic. I suppose I can respect that. I mean, the leeches aren't going to I'm sure they're not going to bite me and suck my blood or anything. That would be ridiculous.
Yeah, they are.
Say it in a different way with a different enthusiasm.
They are.
Say it in a different way, in a different enthusiasm.
Yeah, they are.
Wait. You're funny. Oh, you're kidding. You're such a kidder.
No. They're not toxic, so.
Wait. So you're telling me that this is part of the tour? Blood-sucking insects that are bigger than mosquitoes.
New choice with a different reaction.
So you're telling me that getting my blood drained from my body is part of this tour.
New choice, different reaction.
So you're telling me that the insect version of a needle is part of this tour? I'm terrified of needles.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't call them the insect version of needles. I mean, they're more of like the insect version of like a vacuum.
A vacuum of blood.
Different new choice.
Oh no, more of your soul.
New choice.
Yes, you're right. But
New
it's not that
choice. New choice in a very creepy manner.
maybe. Or maybe not.
New choice in a much happier way.
Sort of, but not fully.
New choice in a depressing way.
I don't know.
New choice in a fearsome way.
Stop being a baby.
New choice in a soap opera way.
I will tell everyone I know about your fears.
No, you wouldn't. You couldn't. I've confided in you.
And we'll call scene. All right, give yourselves a hand. So, going to put this down here. So instead of putting everybody down, I'm gonna put up the next number up with Mel, who's number 4, right? So we're gonna put her in the spotlight. So it's Julianne and Mel. So it's the same deal. Give the new choice a nod. So just going with your thing. So your new suggestion. Got all these things here, and I keep doing. I'm just gonna hit the bottom of it and nervous. Whatever nervous makes you think of, that's gonna be about your scene. You're starting off nervousness, and when you are ready.
I don't want to go to the doctor again.
I know, but you have to. Your foot is turning green.
But I mean, I think I'd rather have a green foot than have to see the doctor. He's so overwhelming.
I know, but you can't put these things off. This is what happens when you run around barefoot.
New choice.
This is what happens when you hang out with zombies.
New choice as if you're a rock star singer.
This is what happens when you go to the jungle, yeah.
I suppose I really wanted to pet the tiger and he bit my toe and now it's infected and now it's green. I didn't think petting a tiger would result in any consequences.
Wait a minute. I see what you're doing here. Grab a tiger by the toe. This is all made up, isn't it? You just want to get out of school. I'm on to you.
Well, I would love to get out of school, but I told you I don't want to go to the doctor. I think I'd rather stay in school. I don't want to be here, but yeah, I just want to get out of school for sure.
New choice.
I could go either way. I could go to school, I could go to the doctor. They're both not fun.
Yeah, you're trying to downplay it. I know what you were trying to do. You were trying to play hooky, and you spray painted your foot green?
No, it's green. It's infected. It used to be yellow and now it's green.
That's why you've been taking those art classes, so you could steal paint. I'm on to you.
New choice.
So that's why you've been buying all that green hair dye. I thought you were going through a phase.
New choice.
So that's why you were hoarding all of those markers. I was wondering where they went.
Well, I mean, I do like to draw, but sometimes I draw my toes.
Okay, listen, you have got to stop with these schemes. You are not Ferris Bueller.
Who's Ferris Bueller? Is that like the inventor of the Ferris wheel?
New choice.
Ferris Bueller? I would be so lucky.
New choice.
Ferris Bueller? I mean, that's a decent movie. I guess I can go with that.
Decent. Decent. It is only the epitome of 80s movies. Have I taught you nothing?
I mean, 80s was a long time ago, Mom. Like,
No, it
maybe
wasn't.
we
Stop
need.
saying that.
Mom, you're old.
No, don't say that. I do not have gray hair yet.
Choice.
I don't have wrinkles yet.
New choice in an 80s style.
I don't have a beach body like Christy Brinkley yet, but I'm working on it.
New choice like Molly Ringwald would have done.
I don't have the dance routine from Breakfast Club down, but I'm working on it.
New choice like Patrick Swayze would have done.
I'm not a ghost yet, but when I am, I will haunt you.
New choice like Marilyn Monroe would do.
I may not have my white dress moment yet, but I will.
New choice like Grimace would do from McDonald's.
I may not be wearing a clown wig yet, but I will if I have to keep dealing with you and your circus buffoonery.
I mean, Mom, it's just some marker. I'm not in the circus. Do you think the circus would get me out of school?
Book off thing. All right. Good job. So we'll put that to the side. So we're going to keep you up there right now, Julianne, and we're going to bring up number Nelson. Number Nelson.
Number Norman Nelson.
All right, but I said it right. I'm about to change it to Norman. Then okay, yeah, so Nelson. So you two know the deal. It's new choice and all that good stuff. I'm going to ask Alina, your choice. Would you like to do the new choice combination? Your choice. Nope. It's like saying nope, hit the road. So okay, so that's all good. So you two are gonna do it. So your suggestion, we'll look at here, which is first thing. This is horror. Horror is your suggestion. So which is horror, just so people see. But horror, and you may begin.
You always scare me.
Really? I like to be scary.
Yeah, you were scary. From the first time I met you, I've been scared of you.
The first time, I was trying to be really sane then. I can go really crazy.
New choice.
The first time? Well, yeah, I was trying to act crazy for you.
New choice.
I love being scary, especially the first time I meet people.
Well, you definitely did a great job because I don't even want to be near you.
You know, I do like my personal space, so I'm okay with that.
You can have all the space that you want.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'd even be okay if you moved out. I could use plenty of personal space
Well,
that way.
you know what? Did you see my bag is packed and I'm ready to go? I have my
New
car.
choice.
I just, I don't know why you treat me like you do.
New choice.
I can't believe that you didn't know I was leaving.
Well, I mean, yay.
Yay! It's like touchdown, yay! Are you what? Are you excited about it?
Yeah, I mean, personal space. I mean, it'll be hard to afford the rent, but, you know.
Yeah, but you've taken up all the space. I just had that one little corner in the bedroom. That's all I
New
had.
choice.
You've taken up everything. I have to sleep in the attic.
New choice.
My tent's out back. That's where I've been sleeping for the last month.
Yeah, and I really liked that. But you still have a tiny corner with all your stuff.
And so what do you want me to do? I mean, I'm moving it to the car. I'm getting ready to go.
Okay. You're going to take the car, though? I would
Yeah,
do
it's my
new choice is if you're climbing up a ladder.
All right. Go for it.
New choice is if you're walking up the stairs.
Okay, I'm gonna go upstairs and I'll get all the rest of your stuff.
New choice is if you're driving away from your car.
Okay. sounds awesome.
New choice. Still driving your car, but yep, new
Oh, so-
choice.
I'll catch you next time.
New choice.
I'll miss you.
New choice.
Maybe don't
New choice.
go. All right, I'm just gonna take off.
New choice.
All right, I'm gonna put it in park and I'll help you.
You can. You're going to park my car.
Yeah.
How are you going to leave me? I thought I was the one leaving.
Well, I was gonna help you put some stuff in the car, but if you want to do it all on your own, that's completely fine too.
And look, all saying, all right, give a hand. We're going to do it again. So Nelson's going to stay up on the board. And we're going to call Leia. Number Leia. I like that. For some reason, I don't know why. I won't be using it no more, but I like it. The numbers, names, numbers. Okay, so we all know the deal. So the new suggestion, I'm pulling out the character and whatever this makes us think of is Eric Cartman. So we're thinking South Park, whatever South Park makes you think of.
Yeah, you did do it. Well, I mean, that's what you said.
I did what?
You parked the car outside of the garage yet again.
And I'm supposed to park it in the garage?
New choice.
Oh, am I supposed to park it in the parking lot down the road? Am I supposed to just leave it wherever I want?
New choice.
Am I supposed to get a taxi driver to drive my car for me?
Well, yeah, we did discuss that. That you would have taxis or Ubers take you home after, an evening out.
So I wouldn't need anything anymore.
You wouldn't need anything anymore?
No.
What's behind you? You keep on looking behind you.
Well,
right.
That's very interesting. The way you turn your head is like a new nervous tick.
Well,
that's not fun. The way you imitate me with the turning the head.
New choice.
You trying to sneak somebody in the house?
Yes, I am. How did you know?
Well, it was the head turning. It kind of tipped you off.
Well, I have to do that because everybody sneaks up on me here lately.
Yes, there is a bit of sneaking up going on or sneaking out.
Well, which one is it?
New choice.
In or out?
New choice.
Where can I find you?
New choice.
Which way are you going?
Oh, tonight it's my night to go out. So I'll be going out.
You get to go out every night.
Well, that was the deal, wasn't it?
No, when is my night?
Well, your night was last night when you parked the car out on the street.
New choice.
Your night was last month. I mean, once a month.
New choice.
Your night was last year because really, that's all you need is one night a year.
New choice.
Your night is tonight. We'll go out together.
Tonight, you and I? This will be like the first time in 10 years that we've gone out together.
Well, we did develop an interesting type of partnership together.
But yeah, it wasn't going out. It was just hanging here.
New choice.
It wasn't going out. It was just dancing in separate rooms. Oh, it was eating our meals at separate tables.
New choice.
It was just trying to ignore you.
New choice.
It was to find a new way to say adios.
New choice.
It Okay, you're mine.
New choice.
You are not being right, are you?
New choice.
Your look. Why are you looking at me like that?
New choice.
Which way to San Jose?
The way to San Jose is in the GPS. We'll just get in the car.
And you left.
All right, so give a hand. We're gonna do this one more time, this game. So Leia and Lina will be in these. So all righty. So going to, you know the deal, gonna grab this paper thing and grab one of the small cards. Why not? So, university, whatever university makes you think of. And you will do a scene about it.
You know, I'm really glad that we're freshman roommates.
Yeah, I mean, imagine that they matched us up to share a room together. We were hated each other in high school.
Yeah, but it's worked out really well.
It has worked out really well. I mean, I'm cool with you being out late and coming home, and I'm in the room studying. I mean, it really does work out. It's like we're never in the room at the same time.
Yeah, and that's ideal.
It is ideal. I would love to join you. I noticed you. You came home really late last night. You didn't seem like you looked good.
New choice.
I wonder if you want to hit the books with me tonight.
No, I got a party down at Delta House, so I'm gonna do that.
Well,
I mean, you can watch me do my makeup if you want to.
I did see that you were maybe on probation.
Right, that little thing. No.
New choice.
Yes, in a sense.
New choice.
You heard about that?
You left the letter on your desk when you went out, and I was just sitting at my desk, and I just had to go over to your desk for no particularly good reason. I mean, I was looking for a whiteout, I guess.
Stop snooping through my stuff.
Well, but you're not here, so it's like you're here when I snoop through your stuff.
New choice.
It's like you're not here, so I gotta do something to entertain myself.
New choice.
Well, you're not here, and it's just calling me across the room. Come over, snoop, and find his desk.
You have a problem. Like, you need help.
Well, I'm lonely sometimes. I mean, I'm here hitting the books and stuff, and you can only have so many A's.
Well, like, you could be friends with like other people who go to the library.
New choice as if this is a Disney movie.
Well, I think that maybe you should be talking to people who are in your classes.
New choice as if this is a horror movie.
Have you ever looked into the abyss?
New choice as if this is a musical.
Why don't you try just going outside?
I think I will give that a try tonight.
Tonight. Everything tonight.
So I can join you at the party, right?
New choice.
So you're going out again without me.
New choice as if you're demanding it.
You're going out again without me.
New choice as if you're super happy.
You're going out again without me. I just got to your third page of your diary. It's really interesting.
New choice as if you're having problems speaking.
Well, you're gonna do really?
New choice as if you know exactly what you want.
Well, I really want to go with you.
New choice, being joyful.
I'm so glad you're going out tonight because I have a date in the room.
New choices if you're scared.
Well, just don't come back early and knock before you come in.
New choices if you are Harley Quinn.
Don't do that. Don't go out tonight.
Look, I'm gonna go, but it's gonna be fine. You have so much fun by yourself.
And we'll call saying, all right, give yourselves a hand. So I will say my computer's playing its little games, which is all fine. So I will definitely say, not a doubt in my mind, Leia has no idea who Harley Quinn is. No chance at all. Nowhere close.
None. Zero.
Thought you would. I thought, again, never know till you know. But so we're gonna look at here. I'm looking at the timer just so we know what we got, which is great. Gotta look at the other thing. That's what I'm doing. So yeah, so we're gonna do, you know what? We'll do another quick little pun game. Why not? So pun joke style game, which we'll do. Don't want to do that because he did that one. You know what? We're gonna do. I like my dates like I like my blank. I like my dates like I like my blanks. We're all using it. Just give the word first and then go around. So I like my dates like I like my blank. So I will say rice pudding. I like my dates like I like my rice pudding. Fresh.
I like my dates like I like my rice pudding. Creamy.
I like my dates like I like my rice pudding. I want to tapioca that.
I like my dates like I like my rice pudding, nice and sweet.
I like my dates like I like my rice pudding as a side dish.
I like my dates like I like rice pudding stuck to the roof of my mouth.
I like my dates like I like my rice pudding, recommended by my father. All right, so we're gonna clap, put that to the side. So, Lina, when you are ready, give us the word and then.
Cactus. I like my dates like I like my cactus. A little bit prickly.
I like my dates like I like my cactus. Moisture in the middle of the desert.
I like my dates like I like a cactus. Just sitting out in the desert's a good date.
I like my dates like I like my cactus. Very huggable.
I like my dates like I like my cactus, only flowering once a year.
I like my dates like I like my cactus, with maybe a couple humps next to it.
I like my dates like I like my cactus. Stuck on me.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that to the side. So Mel, when you're ready, give us the word and then let us know.
Spaceship. I like my dates like I like my spaceship. Enterprising.
I like my dates like I like my spaceship out in space.
I like my dates like I like my spaceship in orbit.
I like my dates like I like my spaceship out of this world.
Like my dates like I like my spaceship. ET phone home.
I like my dates like I like my spaceship. Apologizing when they eject too early.
I like my dates like I like my spaceship. Putting the X in SpaceX.
Jobs, we're gonna put that to the side. Dun, 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 dun. So yeah, this thing's just driving me a little nuts, this computer making all these sounds. But when you are ready, Julianne, please give us the word, then let us know how you like your dates.
I like my dates like I like my soda, bubbly.
I like my dates like I like my soda through a straw.
I like my dates like I like my soda ready to explode.
Like my dates like I like my soda ready to fizz.
I like my dates like I like my soda. Are seeing me often.
I like my dates like I like my soda. Fantastic.
I like my dates like I like my soda without any artificial sweetener.
Let's put that to the side. So we're going to do it again. Nelson, please give us the word first, and then let us know how you like your dates.
Violin. I like my dates like I like my violin, finely tuned.
I like my dates like I like my violin, easy to finger.
I like my dates like I like my violin. Together with a whole bunch of corresponds.
I like my dates like I like my violin. I keep stringing them along.
I like my dates like I like my violin, the world's smallest.
I like my dates like I like my violin, high strung.
I like my dates like I like my violin, encased.
Yeah, so going to do this one more time. So Leah, when you are ready, please give us the word and let us know how you like your dates.
Compass. I like my dates like I like a compass, always directing me north.
I like my dates like I like my compass, in the right direction.
I like my dates like I like my compass. They always must rose to the occasion.
I like my dates like I like my compass, giving me D plus erection.
I like my dates like I like my compass, magnetic.
I like my dates like I like my compass, in my front seat.
I like my dates like I like my compass, fitting easily into my hand.
Copy the on. So looking here. So you have time. So go on here, go on there, go. No, it's good. Why not? We're gonna do not talking baseball. Fun game. We know the deal with this. And all it is we're gonna have the other people sort of directing us with what's what. So yeah, what I'd say is don't make the questions too long and don't make the answers too long, but just do what it is. I mean, we still got time, but I'm just saying, like, sometimes we people get caught up in their own heads. Don't overthink, but just match what's being done. So I'm striking here. So basically right now, Lina is first. I mean, she's third base. Mel is second base and Julianne is third base. So, first base. Sorry. Lina third, Mel second, Julianne first. So Julianne's going to give me a pose to make. So give me a pose that I'm going to hold the whole time during my spot. Okay, so I'm going to be doing this the whole time. And Mel, a voice that's not your own. And I would just recommend everybody don't do it too high because the Zoom doesn't pick up too high. But give me a voice that's not your own and I'll try my best to match it.
I'll be back.
I'll be back. Hand to the lineup. Please tell me something I love and maybe something I love to say.
You love helicopters and croissants, and you like to say oy vey.
Oy vey, I do love croissants and I love helicopters. Helicopters with croissants is so great. It's so enjoyable. And that's exactly where I just came from. I see, Nelson, you have a question. Go ahead.
What is your favorite dish?
Jesus. Easy question. Croissant has to be in there, of course. And you know I like it high up. And that means helicopter time. So helicopter, cheese Danish works, but anything Danish works. Because all Danishes are delicious. Go ahead, Leah. I see you have a question.
Well, I really like my boyfriend, but I'm not sure. Maybe we should break up. What do you think?
Oh, that's an easy question. Simple question. Does he like croissants? If he doesn't, he's a bloody bastard. And if he does like croissants, see if he likes to fly, especially in the helicopter. You know, otherwise it's a waste of time. Go ahead, Julianne. I see you have a question.
So croissants, are they ever good when they're completely soft?
Oh, Jesus. There's no such thing as a completely soft croissant. Because the softer, not going to say it's better, because there is no such thing as a bad croissant. Even the crusty croissants are great. But the key is when they're soft, they're fleshy, they're delicious, especially when you take it up in a helicopter ride, sometimes romantically, and sometimes by yourself. Go ahead, Nell. Go ahead. Ask me a question.
So I'm thinking of moving. Where should I move to?
Oh, where should you move to? You know, you should move to where they have many croissants and many helicopters. Because again, the more helicopter trips you could take, even if it's just a Voyager, it is so pleasurable. You deserve it. You look like a sweet lady. So you deserve the nice ride of a helicopter and a good croissant. And you know what's a good croissant? All of them. Go ahead, Lina. I see you have a question.
Are helicopter proposals trashy or classy?
Oh, I think you're trying to catch me in something. I'm not a moron. Of course they're classy. There's nothing more classier than getting in a helicopter proposing, except obviously a wedding ring in the croissant. But just tell them don't bite down, open it, because you don't want them to choke. Heard about that stuff. No, no, no. And you don't want them to cough up the ring, because then they're going to spit some of the croissant out. And the croissant is too good to do that. So, yeah, I just say, yeah, I'm going to go back to my helicopter and my croissants, and I'm going to enjoy the night tour. All right, so going to move that. As I told people earlier today, it is hot in here. Holding my face the whole time doesn't make it any cooler by any stretch. But we're going to do this around again. So right now, Nelson's going to give a pose for a lovely Lina, and she'll hold it the whole time. So can you give her a pose that she'll hold the whole time? Oh, I wanted to see her do the magic trick of making her whole hands disappear. No, just messing. So, Julianne, can you give us a voice that's not your own, that you'll say a sentence that Lina will try her best to match?
I want you to talk like this.
Oh, I'm gonna talk like this.
And Mel, what does Lina like to say, and maybe something she loves? I mean, what does she love, but maybe something she loves to say?
She loves talking on the phone, and she loves to say, "Move it."
My favorite thing to do is talk on the phone. I love talking on the phone to all of the people who call me. Lots of people talk me. Move it! Move it! You know, there's always people around me. They're not moving fast enough, and I can't stand that. All right, Leia.
Yeah. So when a call comes up and I don't recognize the call, the number, should I pick up the phone anyway?
Of course. Some of the best people to talk to are the people who call you that you don't know. How else are you going to make friends if you're not picking up the phone for people you don't know? Andy.
Yeah, so I'm just kind of curious. What's a good way to ask for a promotion at my job?
Oh, the best way to do is say, move it. Move it, moving on up, move it being you it is you, you know, and you do it over the phone because the boss is like talking on the phone. All right, Nelson.
Do you know the way to San Jose?
The way to San Jose is you get in the back of a cab, right? You get in the back of the cab, you go move it, and you immediately take a phone call. He's not going to ask you any questions because you're on the phone. That'd be rude. Julianne.
So when there's someone stopped in front of you on a sidewalk, what's the best way to go around them?
Best thing to do is you go move it, and then you walk past them and you make sure that they know that you're on the phone, because nobody busts with anybody who's on the phone because you have better things to be doing than talking to them. All right, Mel.
I'm planning a themed party. What kind of theme should I go for?
Themed parties. I mean, move it past all these themed parties. You don't need a theme for your party. You just need a party, you know? You're going to call a bunch of people. You're going to call a bunch of people. You're going to tell them, come over to my house. You're going to tell each of them a different thing to bring. Once they bring that thing, that's what you're going to have at the party. You're going to serve all that food that they bring, all that booze that they bring. And it doesn't matter because there doesn't need to be any kind of a theme because they're going to be too drunk after they drink the crappy booze that they bring. All right, I gotta go because I got somebody to call on the phone. You know, I gotta call my mother, I gotta call my father, I gotta call somebody else. You know, and then there's the robocaller who's calling me, so I gotta go do that. So bye.
All right, great job. Definitely great job. So Mel's gonna be now at the podium, and my computer, I just gotta wait for it to unlock that. Okay, so now Leia is gonna give a nice pose for Mel to hold the whole time. So what is her pose? Perfect. And now, Nelson, a voice that's not your own. Give a sentence, and Mel will try her best to match it.
Could you just talk like this?
I could just talk like this.
Okay, and Julianne, what is something that Mel loves, and maybe something she loves to say?
She loves sunsets, and she likes to sing opera.
Oh, I love sunsets, and I love going to the opera. The thing is that the opera is indoors. I really think there should be an outdoor opera. I'm going to start one right now. Oh, all right. Ask the first question. I don't know which order this is. I'm confused.
Okay. So yeah, so to me, I'm just kind of curious. I think opera stinks. You know, like no matter what language, you still don't know what the hell they're saying in general. I think it's pretty crappy. What's the deal with that?
The deal is that you have horrible taste. Horrible. If you knew better, you would know that opera is a beautiful, beautiful art, and it's all about the sound, the resonance. It's not about what they're saying, but how they're saying it. Oh, you don't understand.
Hi. I know you said that you like sunsets. Have you ever painted a sunset?
Oh, if I was a painter, I would. But I'm not a painter, I'm a singer. But I've sung about sunsets. The problem is nobody understands what I'm singing about. Leah.
What's your favorite opera and why?
Oh, I could no sooner pick a favorite child. Favorite opera. Of course, it's Phantom of the Opera. It's the most classic opera there is. And you see, he's very misunderstood, just like I am. So misunderstood. Oh, Julianne.
Where did you take voice lessons?
Well, there was this man calling himself Kermit was offering voice lessons. I thought it was very strange, but it gave me a very unique perspective. Nobody else sings like me. Nelson.
What's your favorite dance style to dance during the opera?
Oh, the slowest, most romantic dance, the waltz. So you can look deeply into your partner's eyes while you're doing. That's what Kermit told me. He and Miss Piggy do it all the time.
Let us know where you're going.
Now I'm going to go watch the sunset, and after that, I'm going straight to the opera. It's so good that the opera is after sunset. I'll see you later. Oh.
Great job. Perfect. Even made the opera almost sound like it could be doable, but it's not. Okay. So Julianne, you know the deal. I'm going to give you a pose, then Leah's going to give you a voice, and Nelson's going to give you something you love and maybe something you love to say. So you're going to be doing this pose the whole time.
And
so
you're
voice that's yep. Go ahead, Leah.
Sorry. You will be talking like this.
I will talk like this.
Okay, and Nelson, what does she love? And maybe something she loves to say.
You love canaries, and you love feeding them in a cage.
What's the last part?
Feeding them in a cage.
Eating them or feeding them?
Feeding. Well, it's on her. We'll find out. Go ahead, Julianne.
Oh, I really like my canaries. I keep them in a cage. I like to feed them. I like to feed them all sorts of things. I feed them bugs. I feed them trees. I feed them candy. I like to see what they're gonna do when I feed them different things. Sometimes they sing pretty. Sometimes they squawk. I think we have some questions. Let's go to Lina.
Yeah. How do you feel about canaries being put in coal mines?
I think that they should always be in cages and that they should always be well fed. Let's go to Mel.
Why do they call it the Canary Islands?
Because there were so many canaries and they took over the whole island.
I'm kind of curious. Why are canaries so freaking annoying? They just don't shut up.
They always sing. They're always happy when they sing.
My cat always throws up. At this time, he threw up some canary feathers. You have any ideas for me to keep him from eating canaries?
I think you should kill them. I don't think they should be eating canaries.
Have you ever ridden the Canary Ferry?
I have not, but it sounds awesome.
Okay, 2-3 sentences. Let us know where you're going.
I'm totally gonna try this canary ferry. I'm gonna go to the Canary Islands and I'm gonna bring my canary everywhere I go in its cage.
We'll see on that. So now it's going to be Nelson. So Lina's going to have a way that Nelson's going to be standing. So this will be posing. And Nelson's going to be speaking like this.
And I'm going to be speaking like this.
Leo, what does he love? And maybe something he loves to say.
He loves polo matches and he loves to say tally ho.
Tally ho. Match me, please.
Tell us 2-3 sentences before you came here, and then Mel will be your first one.
I came here to enjoy the tally po and to spend time with you great people. So, Andy, do you have a question for me?
Well, Mel does. That's what I said.
Oh, I didn't listen. I'm sorry. I have stuck up ears.
Well, should I pop the collar on my polo shirt or not? To pop or not to pop? That's the question.
Do you? Just like hip hop, go ahead and pop.
Hey, Julianne.
So what's your favorite color?
My favorite color is purple. It really shows the best. It brings the best out in me.
Hi, how do you feel about horses?
Horses, well, they're great to ride, but they're very hard to hide.
If you could have any superpower, what superpower would it be and why?
The superpower that I would pick would be to be able to just disappear and reappear riding a horse.
What's your favorite opera and why?
My favorite opera is Yell Before You Scream, and I love to sing.
Okay, 2-3 sentences to let us know what your character's like.
I'm headed out. I'm gonna go to the bank. I'm gonna take care of the horses. I'm gonna do it all. And guess what? The last thing I'm gonna do is scream.
So we're gonna do this one more time. So Leah, you know the deal. So we're gonna have it where Mel's gonna give you a pose that you'll hold the whole time. So what pose are you gonna give her? Perfect. And a voice that's not your own, Lina, give her a voice that she'll try to match.
Y'all are gonna talk like this.
Y'all, I'm gonna talk like this.
And you do love skunks. For some reason, you love skunks, and you love to say, "Oh, the terrible smell."
Oh, the terrible smell. I do love my pet skunks. I breed them in my barn, and they do smell a lot, but I still love them. And you know what? I do gotta admit that every once in a while I will mix up some perfume using my skunks. So I think somehow that maybe Julianne?
I know someone who has a pet skunk and they removed the stinker. Do you think that is fair to the animal?
No way. That's like taking the claws out of a cat. It's their only defense. No, you don't do that to a skunk. Nelson?
You have any friends that carry around skunks in their trunks?
Well, anybody that carries around a skunk in their trunk is going to be leaving a trail that'll be easy for the cops to follow. So I hope they're not doing that. Mel?
How do I get Pepe Le Pew to leave me alone? He won't stop flirting with me.
Oh, you're such a lucky girl. Give him a chance. Maybe a little date or something.
How often do you sell your perfume?
Well, every weekend I go to the flea market and, I set up my little stand and I sell my perfume. Sometimes it sells well, and sometimes people just come by kind of holding their nose like this. I don't know what that's all about. Andy?
So I'm kind of curious that you love skunks so much. Have you ever tried them? Do they taste good? Do they taste like chicken? I'm not sure.
Oh, Andy. Every once in a while, one of my skunks gets out, they get hit by a car. I take them home and I just stew them up in a pot, and it is delicious. Well, y'all, it's been so much fun, but I gotta get home. I gotta feed the skunks. I gotta pet them and, put down my bed right there in the barn with the skunks. Bye, y'all.
A great job. Give me a hand, most definitely. All right, perfect. All righty. So I do like that game. Again, that's a old warm-up game. Nobody ever does for a game. Why not? It's a great, again, we made it a long form game because it spans the hours. Sometimes you'll take the characters doing the scenes, but no, we did it. To me, it's a great game. I don't know why people don't make it a game. It's a great game. Some people say when you do long form, they don't call it a game. It's a freaking game. When it's make-believe, it's a game. Improv's all about make-believe. And to me, acting is a game. So long form, short form, drama, musical, all a game. Even though we're all a bunch of clowns, most people make a clown of the real world. But the key is enjoy yourselves. It's great to have life and, enjoy yourselves, have great smiles, as most of these individuals, as you see on the screen, usually show, which is awesome. But this computer's just driving me a little nutty. I apologize, but going out here and there, it really is. It just keeps shrinking and going ding, 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 ding. As soon as I say it, it does its crap again. But that's all good. So I'm looking at here. I'm looking at the lineup. That's what I did not want to look up. So you know what we're gonna do right now? Let's see if I should do that one. And you know what? Yep, we're gonna do that. Yeah, this thing will drive me a little nuts. This sound effect thing going in my background. But we're gonna do objection challenge. We know the deal with this game. I want to say two things, and we're gonna raise our hand when we're objecting, and then I'll either give it to you or not. So remember, make it short sentences. You don't get it until I pass it to you. Then you'll continue talking until somebody else raises their hand. So the debate will be going to say, you know what? Going to say Netflix versus Hulu. Netflix versus Hulu. Whoever wants to raise your hand, and you can start speaking about what you go for. Julianne, you'll start.
Netflix is the first streaming service, so obviously it's the best because once you're the first at something, you're the best.
Haven't you ever heard the phrase save the best for last?
Continue, Mel.
Hulu is actually the best because it comes with a Spotify subscription. Actually, you can get a Spotify subscription that has Hulu.
Okay, Leia.
I don't want a Spotify subscription, so it does not make a Hulu the best to me.
Okay, Julianne.
I prefer Pandora to Spotify.
Okay, continue, Leia. You go, Leia.
Well, Hulu has original shows on it, which are
okay, Leia.
Lena.
Leia.
Lena's
got her hand up.
Netflix also has original shows.
All right, continue, Lena.
The best part of having original shows on any kind of a streaming service is that they can really show you what the people behind the service value, which is an important thing to know because you want to know if.
Okay, one challenge, Mel.
I don't care what they value. They're supposed to care what I value as the customer.
Okay, interesting. Continue, Mel.
They need to put out the kind of shows that people want to watch. So things like comedies, like dramas, like things.
Okay, Leia.
I don't think Mel knows what people want to watch. When did she become an expert on watching who watches what?
Okay, sounds like you know something, Leia. Continue.
Well, yeah, I really like to watch shows on Hulu, which is why I prefer it over.
Okay, Lina.
She's obsessed with herself.
It does sound like a problem. You should maybe see a psychiatrist. Continue, Lina.
Narcissism is a very, very pervasive issue in our society, and we need to be.
Leia.
I don't think we're talking about narcissists. We're talking about Hulu and Netflix.
All right, continue, Leia.
And I like Hulu better than Netflix. So I don't see any objections, though.
Okay, yeah, I'm surprised also, but go ahead now.
Again, with the I statements, I think that is enough for a narcissism diagnosis.
All right, continue, Mel.
Narcissism actually came from Greek mythology, too. Someone named Narcissus.
Okay, Leia.
We got off subject. You're letting them get off subject. This is not okay.
All right, so Leia, for the final time, I'll let that up get allowed, but continue.
So Netflix, I have seen a couple of good movies on Netflix.
Okay, Lina. And Julianne, then Nelson.
She's just relating her personal history. I don't want to know about her personal history.
Julianne.
Netflix does not have good movies. They only have great movies.
Nelson.
And what if people don't care about watching anything at all, Hulu or YouTube or anything else?
You need to hang out with Julianne and have a conversation. Leia, continue.
So I do like Hulu.
Okay, Lina and then Mel.
She's like startled that anybody actually wants to hear from her. So why are we listening?
No?
Yeah, that was like 60% filler words.
Okay, so she's pretty much agreeing with you, Lina. And I actually did mean to say Lina originally, but yeah, messing up the name. So continue, Lina.
So I think it's important that we first learn about the statistics behind these streaming services. As we all know,
3 challenges, Leia.
Well, she's using the I word. She's obviously a narcissist.
Nelson.
Who cares about statistics?
Mel.
I have had enough statistics for a lifetime. Never bring it up in my presence again.
Okay. Kind of hard to give it to Mel, but we're going to have to give it to Mel, even though she did say I. Continue, Mel.
When working on a thesis, you will encounter a lot of statistics. The numbers will make your head spin.
Okay, 2 challenges, 3 challenges. Go ahead, Julianne.
I worked on a thesis and there were no stats.
Okay, this somebody's with their computer. Oh, it's probably the raising hands connecting somebody's thing, but Leia.
Yeah, she said she didn't want to hear from statistics, and next thing you know, she's talking statistics, so she just contradicted herself.
Lina.
You shouldn't work on a thesis. It should come to you.
Okay, continue, Lina. Seemed like you're a smart lady. Continue.
So when you are choosing a thesis, it really is supposed to choose you, kind of like a Pokemon. You don't choose the Pokemon chooses you.
Okay, wow, I'm shocked. Only 1 challenge. Go ahead, Julianne.
I'm under the impression that you catch the Pokemons, they don't choose you.
Okay, sounds like you know what you're talking about, Julianne. Continue.
Yeah, you gotta collect them and you catch them. They don't come to you. You gotta go and find them. And
okay, 2 challenges. Mel.
Is anybody asking these Pokemon if they're okay with being caught?
Lina.
Ash Ketchum was well known for gathering Pokemon to him.
Okay, didn't know that. Continue, Lina.
So Ash Ketchum is the main character in the original TV series Pokemon. All right, now there's a lovely theme song that goes along with this.
Okay, 2 challenges. Go ahead, Julianne.
well, what about the comic book? Graphic
No.
novel.
No.
That name sounds like Ash Ketchup, and I don't want ashes in my ketchup.
Okay, I wouldn't want that either. Continue, Mel.
Ketchup is a good condiment, but what's really underrated is mayonnaise. Mayonnaise and fries is
Okay,
actually
Lina. Continue, Lina. Then Julianne.
Sorry, continue, Lina.
Oh, I mean, no. Challenge, Lina. Then Julianne.
Yeah. So why would you start out by saying ketchup is a good condiment and then totally change to talking about a different condiment? That's like false advertising.
Julianne.
I think mustard is the preferable.
Yeah, even though I love condiments and I think ketchup's the most underrated one, we got to give that to Lina because she hit it right on the nail. Go ahead, Lina.
So when we're talking about condiments, the first thing that we need to recognize is that different people use different condiments for different
Okay,
reasons.
Leia.
Well, we weren't talking about condiments until Mel brought it up. So I don't think so.
So continue, Lina, because that was already a warning about the 3 strikes you're out rule. Continue, Lina.
The most basic kind of a condiment would be salt and pepper. These are found in most kitchens.
Leia.
I think the most basic condiment is mustard, like Julianne said.
You love mustard. Go ahead, Lina, continue. Leia, continue. Holy mackerel, this is ridiculous.
Well, I like ketchup, mustard, and mayonnaise all at once. I do not play favorites.
Okay, 2 challenges. Go ahead, Lina.
Again, with the eyes, nobody cares what you eat.
Julianne?
It's best when you mix ketchup and mayo together.
Yeah, take out the ketchup. You know what? Let Lina continue.
Yes, so when we are talking about choosing what condiments we're going to be using, it depends on what kind of a meal we are eating. If you're eating a bratwurst.
Okay, 2 challenges. Leia.
Who are these we? Is this like the royal we?
Nelson?
I don't think it is about the meal that you're eating. It's about the meal that I'm eating.
All right, continue, Nelson.
It's like I say, you have your own meal, you have your own way of doing things, and you just do your thing, not worried about what anybody else.
Everybody's challenging. Go ahead, Julianne.
You said you have your own meal. I share my meals with everyone.
Leia?
I don't believe that he said anything. I think it's just all filler.
Lina?
This is the most meandering statement I've ever heard.
Mel?
You can't have your meal and eat it too, so I only eat my meal.
Okay, continue, Mel.
You can't have your cake and eat it too. That's a saying, but actually it's flipped around. It should have been you can't eat your cake.
Okay, 2 challenges. Leia?
Well, she did say it incorrectly, but then she corrected it. So I have to give her that.
Okay, Lina?
She did not note whether this is a gluten-free cake or not.
Okay, continue, Lina.
Many cakes are now made to be gluten-free, as many people are now gluten intolerant. However, when you are eating,
only 1 challenge. Go ahead, Leia.
I really hate gluten-free cakes. They just fall apart when you try to eat them. And the structure.
You know what? Continue, Leia.
Wait, Leah or Leia?
Like Leia, Leia. I got this one right. That was right about that, but you continue.
I like my cakes with eggs and sugar and flour.
Right, and 2 only. Go ahead, Lina.
I find it disturbing that she's putting fried eggs on her cakes.
Mel?
We need to be more clear about at what point the eggs are going into the cake.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to stick with Lina. Yeah, I don't need to know the recipe, but go ahead, Lina. Yeah, I don't know about fried eggs in the cake, even though.
It's important not to combine tons of different kinds of food because many people find it disturbing.
Okay, 2 challenges. Julianne?
I like everything on pizza, like everything.
Mel?
A combination of tons of food is literally just a salad.
Gonna have to give that to Julianne. Go ahead, Julianne.
I mean, you can put so many things on pizza. You got pepperoni, you got peppers, you got pineapple.
All right, 2 challenges. Mel?
You can, but should you?
Nelson?
But think about this. Everything you eat ends up together in your stomach. So you haven't eaten it separately.
Gotta give that to Mel. Continue, Mel.
Your chefs asked whether or not they could, but not whether or not they should. And that's how we got anchovies on pizza. It is an abomination. It never should have happened, but nobody asked.
Okay, 2 challenges. Lina?
That's not how anchovies ended up on pizza. That was a tripping accident.
Julianne?
I maintain that everything belongs on pizza.
Yeah, definitely gonna have to give this one to Lina because I'm kind of interested in the story. Continue.
The first pizza to ever have anchovies put on it was in 1892 when a young man with an open jar of anchovies.
Okay, wow, only 1 challenge is amazing. Go ahead, Leia.
She's obviously making this up.
Yeah, I clearly see that. Leia, continue.
Look, I don't like anchovies on my pizza either, but one must
Okay,
have.
one challenge only. Go ahead, Lina.
One must do nothing except breathe.
I don't even know if I understood that, but continue, Lina.
Only some people must do things, and most people don't. So one mustn't do
Okay,
nothing.
2 challenges, Mel.
Everybody must do things. Everybody must sleep and eat and drink water to stay alive.
Julianne.
You're contradicting yourself. You said we only must breathe, and then you said only some people must do things.
Continue, Julianne.
I mean, you got to figure out, what is it? Must we all do things, or must we all only breathe?
Okay, there's only one challenge. Go ahead, Mel.
Slapped while she was talking, and I found that very aggressive.
Okay, continue, Mel.
Clapping is for music. It's for keeping a beat. It's for rhythm. It's not for making a point, because
Okay, Nelson.
It's not slapping that is for dancing and keeping music. It's your beat. It's the beat with your feet dancing.
Okay, I'll take your word on it. Nelson, continue.
Yes, dancing, beat with your feet. You keep that. People say, I can't dance.
Okay, 3 challenges. Go ahead, Lina.
I found his language very aggressive. Beating your feet. I don't like that.
Julianne.
Are we talking about feet, or are we talking about hands clapping?
Lina. Yeah, Leah.
Leah.
I don't like that he started the sentence with yes. It was not what the sentence was about. It was just like a filler word.
I will tell you, yes, and is number 1 in improv, but I'm going to have to give it to Lina. Otherwise, I would have let Nelson continue. So continue, Lina.
Yes, so as we are all aware, when you're using aggressive language, you need to make sure that you're following
Okay,
up.
only 1 challenge. Go ahead, Leah.
I wasn't aware of that.
Continue, Leah.
Well, let's get back to condiments.
That was getting challenged only. Okay, 2, Lina.
I mean, that pause because it had a truck driven through it.
Mel.
Well is a very deep subject. We don't have time to get into it today.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to give it to Mel. Mel, continue.
Wells are often very deep, and you have to be very careful not to fall inside of them, because if you fall
Okay,
inside
only 2 challenges. Okay, Lina.
She's victim blaming people who fall into wells.
Julianne.
I like falling into wells.
Okay, gonna have to definitely give that to Lina. Continue.
People falling into wells is a problem that can be solved by well guard. Guard your well. However, that business went out of.
All right, Mel.
This is a commercial. I did not come here to watch commercials. I want to skip the commercial.
I'm gonna have to give it to Lina. Continue, Lina.
If you want to skip the commercials, you're going to have to pay more in your subscription to Hulu or Netflix. If you pay a lower amount, you're just not going to be able to skip those kind of things. In order to skip any kind of a commercial, and especially.
I believe that Netflix does not have commercials, which is another reason I like Netflix better than Hulu.
And Nelson, go ahead.
Who wants to pay to have those services when you can get them for free?
You know what? Continue, Nelson. This is the last one around, so go ahead.
You can today get anything that you want on the internet.
All right, so it's between these 4 individuals. Go ahead, Leah.
He's obviously bootlegging something which is illegal and shouldn't be mentioned on the internet in front of everybody.
Mel.
He was glitching. He's an artificial intelligence.
Lina.
He started 7 different sentences in under 3 seconds. That's not okay.
Okay, I'm gonna have to give that to Mel because I'm not sure what Lina was talking about. So Mel, you win. Got to give that to Mel to give a hand on that. We're going to do one more improv game for the night before we call our thing. So I'm looking here because we got our next act in a moment. So we're gonna do Sex with Me. So we know this pun joke style game, and it's here and there. So I know Lina likes to be a real perv, but don't worry, don't deny her. It's all good. So just a joke. But yeah, again, not a comedian, it's the improviser. But still, stop being such a perv, Lina, beforehand. Just a joke. So going to say, I'll give the word first, and we'll go around. Sex with me is like blank, and the sex with me will be just trying to think of something different. And we'll say, you know what? glass. Sex with me is like glass because you're really going to want to break it.
Sex with me is like glass. You're gonna bleed.
Sex with me is like glass. I'll shine you up.
Sex with me is like glass, unbreakable.
Sex with me is like glass that needs to be cleaned often.
Sex with me is like glass, completely transparent.
Sex with me is like glass, and trust me, I'll make sure I'm using the plastic glass. All right, so give it a hand that side. So when you are ready, Lina, give us the word and let us know what S with you is.
Pancakes. Sex with me is like pancakes. You're gonna want them in the morning.
Sex with me is like pancakes. I hop from bed to bed.
Sex with me is like pancakes. I'm light and fluffy.
Sex with me is like pancakes. I am great with maple syrup.
Sex with me is like pancakes, fully stacked.
Sex with me is like pancakes. Butter it up.
Sex with me is like pancakes. You'll have it in a jiffy.
That is a great job. Put that to the side. So Mel, please give us a word and let us know what S with you is like.
A gym. Sex with me is like a gym. There's a lot of sweating and panting going on.
Sex with me is like a gym. We got to work things out.
Sex with me is like a gym lifting weights.
Sex with me is like a gym. You got to make sure you stretch before you start.
Sex with me is like a gym. You don't have to wait.
Sex with me is like a gym. Plan it, hit and miss. Don't blink or it'll be over.
Sex with me is like a gym. You have to pay for a subscription to it.
All righty. All right. Good one there. So now, Julianne, give us the word and then let us know S with you.
Car. Sex with me is like a car. I'm easy to turn on.
Sex with me is like a car. I'll take you on a trip.
Sex with me is like a car with lots of room in the trunk.
Sex with me is like a car. You know, I'm trying to be nicer than just saying doggy style.
Sex with me is like a car. You're gonna want a belt.
Sex with me is like a car. My favorite position is reverse.
Sex with me is like a car. Sometimes I purr.
All right, it's a great job. And now we're going to put the side. So Nelson, please give us the word first and let us know what S with you.
Bowling. Sex with me is like bowling. You'll always get a strike.
Sex with me is like bowling, but every once in a while there's a gutter ball.
Sex with me is like bowling because you're going to want to put your fingers around it.
Sex with me is like bowling. It requires special shoes.
Sex with me is like bowling. There's 3 holes involved.
Sex with me is like bowling. You're always going to score.
Sex with me is like bowling. I'm great to hold.
So we'll do this. This is our last one for the night. So Leia, she's going to start it. She's going to finish it. So she's got to finish it in style. So give us the word and let us know what S with you is like.
Cereal. Sex with me is like cereal. It's great in the morning.
Sex with me is like cereal because you're going to cheerio.
Sex with me is like cereal. I'll be your lucky charm.
Sex with me is like cereal. Want to play with my Fruit Loop?
Sex with me is like cereal. It's yummy.
Sex with me is like cereal. It's best in a box.
Sex with me is like cereal. You put a lot of milk and it'll get soggy.
Right, so great job. So give a hand, these great improvisers. Oh, I didn't even announce it originally, which is my brain fart. The computer's just making too much noise for me, so it really does annoy. But we did have lineup done. Mel Post, Julianne, Leia, Nelson Morgan. I'm Andy Abrams, and we are the Improfessionals, but I do want to ask them right before we go off. And also, I do an improv class every week on Thursday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern time to 10 p.m. Eastern time, online, virtual for only $5. So PM me on any of these things, and I'll reach out to you. But Leia, do you have a site that you want people to, so they know how to find you and not stalk you, but know how to find you?
You mean Lena or Leia?
No, Leia. Didn't I say? I think I said.
No, you said it right, except she was first, so I got confused. Sorry. No, no. In fact, I'm gonna go hide now because I'm embarrassed.
All right, so we'll go to Lina. No, in my order, it's I see you first, then I see Lina, just the way it is. But go ahead, Lina. How about yourself?
Yeah, you can follow me here on either of these.
So I will say definitely follow her. She's gonna be a superstar, no question, as long as she keeps it up. But she needs to pick it up a little bit more. She's being a little bit relaxed. I know you got business for her pleasure, but again,
Gotta keep a roof over my head, Andy. So
sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. No, but yeah, but all honesty, yeah, Lina's amazing. So, but thank you. And Mel Post, do you have somewhere you want to advertise to let people know?
Well, right now you can follow me as Melanie Catherine Post on Facebook. Sometimes I share my shows publicly. I'm planning on making a YouTube channel. Hopefully I'll have that out by next month. So stay tuned for updates on that.
Perfect. And she's another great individual it's scary how good she is being as little time that she has been performing. So she's, yeah, excellent. It's in her genes, no question. Julie Ann, do you have it where you want to advertise in person or online? That people know?
Nothing to advertise. I'm just happy to be here.
Okay, and Nelson Morgan, do you
I don't
have
have
anything?
I don't have anything to advertise, but I'm so happy to be a part of this group, the Improfessionals, and all that we do. And I'm learning so much from all of you. You're all great.
Oh, well, thank you. And yeah, so basically you can follow me here. I'm not going to hate if you like the videos, so follow me. It'll be spectacular. And again, do the improv classes next week, which is we're starting on Monday, 7 p.m. Eastern time. We're on Facebook page, Socially Distant Improv. Tuesday, we're on Highwire Improv on YouTube for the hour, 7 p.m. Eastern time. So, and again, for next month's show, just message me if you're interested to perform, which would be great. And that's, yeah, the end of the month. So I'm between two dates, but it's always on a Friday. So it's either the last Friday of the month or it'll be May 31st or May 24th, one or the other. But thank you, improv team. Thank you, world. Everyone have an amazing weekend. And thank you all.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
So you two individuals know who to call out.
Sure. Up next, we have Alan Enlow.
Hello, everybody. How about hand for improvisers? Very good, very good. It was very good, the sex part especially. So, nice to be here. I know you're probably thinking, what is this weird accent? I know I'm used to it. It's because I'm from Brooklyn. Yes. But originally, I was not from Brooklyn. I was from Georgia. Not the one in Russia, the one in Georgia. Savannah. Yeah, that's where I'm from, basically. My father was in Georgia, in Russia, but he had to leave, but now he's in Georgia too. His favorite country singer, he loves country music down there. His favorite country singer just happens to be Dolly Parton. He loves her, and of course his favorite song is "Working 9 to 9. What a way to make a living. Working 9 to 9. If you don't, you get a whipping." Yes, he was tough father. Yes. But you know, I have to be honest, I don't like Putin. Very bad man. Very bad man. He keeps telling us, I am not a dictator. I am not a dictator. But that is wrong. He is a dictator, but just the dick part. Sometimes dictator part because he is bald, but you know. Anyway, you know, I'm so sorry what is happening in Ukraine. Very bad, you know, but I love Vladimir Zelensky. Not many people know this, and this is true. Vladimir was comedian before he do politics. Yes, and he's actually talking about going back into comedy, and this time he's going to kill, but only communists. Thank you. But I don't know. The reason I'm doing this accent is because I'm really having trouble communicating. And so I thought, all right, why not try that for a while, you know? Because let's face it, folks, I'm 71 now. I'm 71 and I'm going on 12. I'm a man child. And I'm really having trouble communicating with the kids nowadays. You know, we're just in different places. I finally just figured out my pronouns. I'm he, him, has been. Thank you very much. I love the new language, though. I think it's world changing, and we got to keep doing that. I love the term fluid, although I personally can't say it too many times because when I do, it makes me have to pee constantly. But I feel it's very important now that we all get together and love one another. You know, it's really important. We don't want to be a divided country. I think we should all get together and hold hands and sing We Are the World like Michael Jackson. You know, we are the world. I love your children. Okay, you know what? That maybe that's a bad example. Okay, let's sing that other Michael Jackson song. I'm looking at the boy in the mirror. Okay, another bad example. Okay, I'm trying here. I'm trying. No, you see, the big problem with our language nowadays is that there's really not enough words in the English language that are inclusive. So I'm thinking what we need to do is the next time any of us go to Starbucks is go full Game of Thrones on the barista. That's right. Thank you for this magnificent cup of Java. Your Grace. Right? Because your Grace is all inclusive. Now, if you get a bad cup of coffee, don't try to behead the barista. That's a bad Game of Thrones. No, you don't want to do that. But I feel it's very important, like I say, we have to start being nice to each other. If nothing else, for selfish reasons. You know, for instance, like you never want to treat a waiter bad. Because if you do, you can always go back in the kitchen and go, hey, Tony, you had a couple of jerk offs on table 12. Give him the old special sauce. Hey, wink, wink. Then you're walking around with a salty discharge in your mouth for a week, which begs the question, can you be pregnant by swallowing? Just curious. Yeah. The other thing is, when you get an Uber driver, you must be nice to the Uber drivers, because if you're not, they've got all the power. They can just crank up the music and you'll be blasted away with heavy metal music the whole time. You ever wonder why the satanic people always sounded like they were vomiting, those satanic singers, you know? Why do they always sound? I think I know why. I think if you were drinking goat's blood every day, you'd want to vomit too, you know? Yeah, we got to clean up on aisle 666. Clean up on aisle 666. But I am having trouble communicating with my daughter, and it's tough. I love her to death, but she thinks everything I say is wrong. You know, we went to a movie premiere not too long ago, and there was a young kid in the film. He was 8 years old, and he was at the actual film premiere, and he was answering questions. And I turned to my daughter and said, this kid is brilliant. He is so well-spoken. She was like, oh my God, Dad, you cannot call someone well-spoken. That can be misconstrued. And I said, wait a minute, I thought Misconstrued was the winner of the RuPaul show last season. He was like, oh my God, Dad, you stop. You know, so she's very overreactive to things, you know, and especially me. I actually tried, I do a lot of impressions in my act, so I decided, well, I'll try them out with her and see if, you know, the younger generation is okay with it. So I said, all right, Maddie, this is my first one. This is Popeye the Sailor getting oral sex. Well, blow me down. Blow me down. She was like, oh my God, Dad, that is so sexist against olive oil. I was like, well, actually, Bluto was the one giving the blowjob, but I guess I'm in trouble with the military now. You know, so I said, all right, can I try another one? I was like, all right, Dad, go ahead. So I tried to do Mick Jagger. So this is Mick Jagger singing one of his favorite songs. So here we go. You ready? Mick Jagger singing one of his favorite songs. Start me up. Jumping Jack Flash has got gas. See, because he's got big lips. And she was like, oh my God, Dad, you cannot body shame people with big lips. Just stop. It's like, all right. I got one impression left, and I think that's it, you know. But how about Rodney Dangerfield? Rodney Dangerfield in California. I'm telling you, no respect at all. I was in LA. This cop pulled me over. He said, do you know how fast you were going? I said, beats me, so he did. Yeah. She actually liked that impression, but I think that's only because she had no idea who the hell Rodney Dangerfield was. But yeah, I'm having trouble communicating, man. I'm doing my best. I'm married to a Jewish woman. I have a mixed marriage. I was actually raised Southern Baptist, which I think is a good mix. You know, Jewish and Southern Baptist. That way, whenever my wife feels guilty, I can hail her. Here's some Ativan. Yes. Yeah. My wife gives me a hard time. She calls me an idiot savant. She says, "You're brilliant. You're an idiot savant," but mostly just the idiot part. But I am proud to say that my wife and we've been married for 34 years, and in all those years, we've never had a fight. Let me explain. It's technically not a fight if one of you is hiding in the bathroom going la 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 la. That's not a fight. You know, that's just one of us being a coward. Won't say which one. But my wife is very loud. She's from New Jersey, so that's required. Whenever we get in an argument, she always says the same thing. You know, don't make the face when I'm talking to you. Don't make that face. And I never know what face she's talking about, so I always make an about face and run into the bathroom, and she chases after me. You know, bam, bam, bam. What are you doing in there? I always answer the same thing. Number 2, and searching for my manhood. One thing I've learned out about being married is, and this is good advice for all of us, I think, never get in a fight with your partner in the car. It's very dangerous because there's just nowhere to go. You're trapped. You know, and never pull the macho trip. I tried it one time. I jumped out of the car. I was losing the fight. I yelled at my wife. I was like, "You can just drive yourself home." And guess what she did? Drove herself home, and I'm left stranded on the side of the road like an idiot, you know. And all the other drivers saw the fight. I got drive-by heckled. This one woman decided she was going to drive by 3 times and give me a hard time. She was like, "Loser. Your shoelace is untied. Made you look." But as I said, even as the Russian character, I am from Brooklyn, and we are not from Brooklyn originally, but I've been here for 32 years now, and everybody's got these raspy voices. You know, you run into them on the street, they're like, "Hey, buddy, get the hell off my car. You're leaning on my car." I always apologize immediately. "Sorry, Maria. I won't let that happen again." But I said I was from Georgia, but I've actually, I did grow up in the South. I lived in Virginia and South Carolina. And one thing I discovered, I love the Southerners, but boy, you know, some of them, they don't all talk slow. Some of them talk 95 miles an hour. They're like auctioneers. They're like, "Incest, sex with my sister." That's actually one of my cousins, but But I went to college in the South. I went to a university in Orlando, outside of Orlando, Florida, called Stetson University. You know, Stetson, like the hat. And we had the worst mascot. What do you think it was? Stetson hat. We were the Mad Hatters. Oh, what a tough team. What are we going to do? Annoy the other team? We're the Mad Hatters. We're going to annoy you to death. Shut the hell up. No. But I love traveling through the mountains of Tennessee. That's always fun. My mother had a lot of relatives there. One thing I discovered in the mountains of Tennessee is some of the towns are so small. There's only one radio station. So if you're driving through and you try to change the station, it's always a minister yelling at you. You know, he's like, "You're going to hell if you don't believe in Jesus. You're going straight to hell." You know. Now, if you try to change the station, the dial goes right back around to the same station. "You're still going to hell, sinner. Don't touch that dial." One time I got a guy who was half math teacher and half minister. He was like, "You're going to hell to the 10th hour." Anyway, it's tough. It's tough all over, you know. I'm going to tell a joke now. I'm probably going to get in trouble for it. I discovered that Taylor Swift is Satan. Yeah. She is. I bought a vinyl album of one of her albums. I played it backwards and it said, "Ha ha ha ha! I took the money from your 12-year-olds and they'll now do whatever I say." I got to wrap it up here. I'm going to do some quick impressions. These are all dead impressions. All the people I'm doing now are dead. So this is Robin Williams talking to God. "Oh, Lord, who knew you were a woman? Bill Cosby's going to be #him screwed when he finds out." This is John Lennon in heaven. "Imagine there is no heaven. I wouldn't be here if I had a stun gun. Louis Armstrong saying hello to the Salvador Dali and to the Dalai Lama. Hello, Dali. Well, hello, Dali. Pee Wee Herman at the doctor's office. Cough, Mr. Herman. And finally, Gilbert Gottfried telling his favorite Palestinian joke. These two Jews and a Palestinian walked into a bar. They had a three-way sex orgy and the conflict was over. That's it for me. Come back. Come back, you guys.
This thing. All right, good job. So I did like how Mel's video popped up because it had just the cat staring there by itself first, and then she pops up. But
She has
Lana,
arrived.
do you have a quest for Alan?
All right, thank you. Good night, everybody.
Do you have a quest for him?
Question. You have a quest for him, but
Oh no, I was gonna try and show off the star of the night, but he is now.
Oh,
you can show.
Baby boy.
Yeah, you can show.
Oh, let me see. Let me see.
Oh, hello.
I can't see.
Hello.
Lower the camera a little bit.
Well, you gotta raise it. How
Oh,
do you
raise
say
it, raise
lower
it.
it?
There he is.
There's the
Oh,
kitty.
what a sweetie pie. What's the name?
Hubby.
Hubby? Oh, Tubby.
Hubby.
Oh, Hubby. It is Hubby.
Yes. Like a small bear cub.
Yeah, Cubby.
Oh, Cubby. Like
Cubby,
on,
yes. Like a bear cub. I did not name him. He came pre-named.
Well, you know,
I actually like the name.
You're probably too young for the Musketeers, but there was a Cubby on the Musketeers.
Oh.
The original Musketeers. Way before your time.
Yeah, I will say Cubby's a cool name. I mean, obviously it'd be better if it was called Metsy for the New York Mets, Chicago Cubs. That's why. But
oh, I see. I see. I see where you're going.
Alan, but Alan here thought it was hubby. He thought Lina is married to her cat.
I didn't say that. You did, Mo.
Mo, I'm Mo now. Well, at least I'm not Curly or Larry.
Mel, sorry. I got to put my glasses on. Sorry, Mo, Larry, and Mel. It is.
Yeah, so Alan, do you have any experience with hairballs since that's today's theme?
Oh, wow. Have any experience with hairballs? Oh my gosh. I'm going to say something so nasty, so I don't think I should say it. I've got hair on my face. Thank you.
Go with your hunch.
But then again, I listened to you
heard
guys
it in
play
my
the-
mind.
I listened to you guys play the sex game, so
Yeah, that's true.
We did
Can't get
this.
Can't get any dirtier than that. So that's a fun game, though. I really liked watching that. It's easy to listen to. You can follow it, So, but anyway.
So I noticed you did some impressions of some rock stars like Mick Jagger. Do you have a favorite rock star?
No, I think it might be David Bowie. All my rock stars are dead, but I love David Bowie. He was just so prolific, and I think the kids all still know who he is also. I was trying to do an impression of him because I was thinking, with all the pollution going on right now, that did you know that if we all eat a credit card's worth of plastic a week now. So I thought if he would probably write a song about that, it'd be, we are plastic men living in a plastic world. We eat credit cards and it comes out in a chocolate swirl. Yum.
Brilliant.
I love David Bowie. Have you seen the big mural when you come in from New Jersey?
Mm-hmm.
It's beautiful. It's freaking huge.
Yeah.
My daughter was a huge David Bowie fan too. She's 31. She loved him. But so
David Bowie. The best thing about David Bowie, I'm going to get him confused with Billy Idol. I always get the two confused. They look so much alike in my head. But is he the one that sang "Little Drummer Boy"? Back and forth.
Yes, it was him and Bing Crosby.
Okay, so yeah, that was great. Like one of the best renditions I ever heard of, the Little Drummer Boy. Great Christmas
Yes.
song, but yeah, okay.
Great. 2 generations, man. So.
So did you ask a question? Or
That
you
was
asked?
my question. Yeah, I wanted to know his favorite rock star.
And Lina, you asked?
Well, and also probably John Lennon too. John Lennon. Yeah. Sorry, Lena. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Lina, did you ask?
Yes.
Oh, you did. He didn't even know it. So yeah, he's forgetting it also.
Oh, is it
but
about
it's
the
all
hair
good.
on the hair on the ball?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't need to be here for that, but yeah, okay. So just kind of curious. Do you have any websites so people can follow you in person or online so they know where to
Well,
find
my
you?
website is alaninlow.com. Whenever I'm going to do a show, I'm doing a show at Pangea, which is on 12th and 2nd Avenue, coming up this next month. I just did one at the Pit. I was in the Solo Com. Yeah, I always put it on Facebook or Instagram and sometimes on LinkedIn. And so that's where you can see where my show is. My next show.
Very cool.
But,
well, thank you so much, Alan.
thank you all. It's always a pleasure to see both Mel and Lena this time.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
Sometimes it's wrong.
nothing against you, Andy. I just see you every time.
No, I don't blame you. Hey, there's no question on that.
And I have to put on my
But
sunglasses.
the real star is Cubby.
Yeah,
Clearly,
Cubby.
the real star is
Well,
Cubby.
Cubby needs to get his own box. Oh, look, you got the close-up picture of him.
Oh, you know,
He looks like he's stoned. Did you give him mushrooms or something like that?
No, he was having a bit of an existential crisis because I was trying to change the sheets on the bed.
Oh.
And so he lost it a little.
Yeah, look at those eyes.
When she says that, though, you're thinking she's doing something else with the cat by his face expression, right? Like, what the heck are you sticking in me? But hey, I'm just saying, look at the face.
Dan, I'm not going there. I'm not going there. I'm not doing this.
Not
anymore.
okay.
Not going down this improv road. Anyway, great to see you all.
Good to see you.
Everyone, have a great
Great
weekend.
to see
Alan.
you.
Thank
Great
so
job.
much.
Enjoy the rest of the show.
Thank
Bye.
you. Great one. Perfect one.
Have a good night.
You too.
Look for this thing to unhiccup me, which is good. So, So basically, this was officially our show tonight. It actually did end quicker than normal. It usually goes longer. Next month, I'm not sure if it's going to go longer or not because we don't know what the schedule is. I see some people and some people not. We're between two dates. I'm trying to figure out from one to the other, but it's either going to be May 24th or May 31st. I think those are just 2 days, and it's a Friday, which will be our 46th month in a row doing it, which is spectacular. I believe it's 46 a month. Now I'm kind of losing track, but yeah, it's one of those. It is. I think, okay. So, but yep. So, I mean, yep. Happy Hairball Awareness Day. And yeah, so to me, it's funny how almost every day is another day when you look it up on it. So this is officially is that day, Hairball Awareness Day. So we put it on that. Don't know what next month will be, but we'll find out at the time and seeing what's what. But thank you, ladies. Lina Dunn, great job. Mel Post, great job. Andy Abramson. So like I say, you can always follow me, Improv at its best, Improv shows best around the world on Facebook or the Improv, YouTube 9843. And it'll, you can follow me. I'm not going to hate it if you like the videos, follow and all that stuff. And also follow Lina Dunn and soon to be follow Mel Post, but she's right now with her limited stuff, but she will be out there busting ass. So thank you, world. Thank you, ladies. Yes. Everyone have an amazing weekend. See, every time I'm trying to switch it, it just does that little shrinking and growing scene. So, no, it's not what I'm trying to do. How do you stop this?
You could just end the meeting.
It has a life of its own.
Yeah, I think just end the meeting. We'll stop.
Right, but I know
If you go to the top. Go to the top right too. It's
up right
up there.
Yeah, it should say custom live streaming service.
And I did.